We're back.
All right. So I think we're back. I think we're back. Officially back. Shane, you were talking about Puka Nacua and how there wasn't another one in this draft. And what do you know? The internet gods said, Shane, you know what, my man? You're right. And here we are. There's been 4 picks off the board. Brandon, you brought it up while we were not live. Jermod McCoy, bone plug man himself, lots of injuries. We'll see what happens with him. Hopefully, he can get that sorted out and get on the field because a lot of people believed he was a top talent in this class, but the injuries are extremely concerning for NFL teams. He went off to the Raiders at 101. We had Jude Bowery, an O tackle out of Boston College at 102, Daryl Jackson of Florida State, a DT, and then Caleb Proctor out of Southeast Louisiana, another defensive tackle, as our top 4 picks in the 4th round. Scott, you said that you were excited about what we may see early on in this 4th round, some running backs. Who would you want to see come off the board next when it comes to a fantasy perspective?
I mean, I think we still have the running backs people are kind of hoping go to decent spots in the next round and a half. I mean, Mike Washington, Emmett Johnson, Nick Singleton, pick your favorite. After that, Jonah Coleman, Katron Allen, Jamari Taylor, Seth McGowan. Well, there's a bunch of them that are still kind of sitting there just looking for specific spots where I think they could jump into the 2nd round of rookie drafts. There's still some tight ends. I mean, one thing that I've learned, we talked a little bit about it last night, was the NFL is definitely viewing tight ends a little differently than the fantasy industry talks about them, right? Like we're sitting here going, man, I'm excited to see where Michael Trigg goes or Justin Jolie or Tanner Koziel. And meanwhile, the NFL is like, we definitely don't value those guys like we value Sam Roush or Borkature or, you know what I mean? And so like, there's kind of this reckoning of how we view tight ends. And ultimately, they all kind of go into the same bucket. I mean, that's where we got guys like AJ Barner. No one looked at him as, man, he's a receiving specialist. But then when he gets in a situation where he's on the field just as much as the other tight end that they have, they can become viable in the right offense, in the right situation, et cetera. So there's still some tight ends to look out for. And then a few receivers. I mean, Mr. Jamar Chase clone, Skylar Bell, we're still waiting for him to go off the board. Raiders had a shot to take Elijah Surratt for like the 4th time, and they didn't do it. So he's still sitting there. So that Mendoza is going to get his boy Surratt at the early 2nd or the early 3rd or the early 4th. Maybe they'll get him in the 5th. Who knows? But still some intriguing ones. But we need about, 4 or 5 hits here in the next round to make this feel like it's a little more viable 2nd round where you have some options that are not just your favorite receiver. But I'm still hopeful, even though the first, 5 picks of this round, 4 picks, have been all trenches or injury risk picks. So we'll see.
Yeah, no, I think that's what we're looking for, right? Is a couple players in some spots that we can at least be hopeful for. Ty, I see you down there looking at the board. What is it that you're seeing right now? Is there a spot maybe in the next few picks? We got Chargers, Texans, Niners, Broncos, Chiefs. Not a whole lot of fantasy viable spots, but maybe, just maybe, there could be some opportunity for some of those players there, or no?
I mean, I think what the fantasy community needs, what we need is running back to find some homes here. I don't necessarily see the homes off rip here. Maybe more in the back half of the 4th, like maybe someone trades up here and we get a little action and we get excited because a team traded up for their guy. I mean, in the immediate here, I don't see much. Maybe this is where we just hope for more trench play, more big guys so we can feel good about protecting our quarterbacks and making holes for our running backs. But nothing in the immediate future, but fingers crossed that we see something.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the other side of it, is that this is a class that even early on, there was a lot of depth at tackle. There was some good guards and stuff that, again, and that all will fall down the board. And there will be some players who will probably get opportunity. The Texans here is another great pick where maybe potentially there could be another offensive lineman they add to that room that we know has struggled over the last few years to protect CJ Stroud. Looks like that pick is finally in. And the Chargers.
Chargers get themselves a
threat.
burner. Boom, Ray, you like that fit with what they already have?
Field stretcher.
Room?
Boom. It's good shit right there. I mean,
Brennan Thompson.
Brennan Thompson.
Yeah, good for Herbert. Good for Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert, I said it last night. They're just doing stuff to help him out, right? Is Brennan Thompson going to be great? No, but another deep play specialist for him. I mean, just good for Justin Herbert. Offensive line, another weapon. Good for Herbert.
Yeah.
Jay, I want to give
considering the profile, I'd say pretty good capital for what I expected for him. I didn't expect him to go this high necessarily on day 3. I was saying like 5th, 6th round, extremely fast. I mean, you look at that Chargers team, Trey Harris, Ladd McConkey, Quentin Johnston, if he's still on the roster come this season and beyond. He's a player that does something a little bit different than those guys do. And again, like you said, Ray, a great weapon for Justin Herbert.
Yeah, hell yeah. Great pick.
So Brennan Thompson, if you want to see where we slot him in, I did just post this. If you're not already in our Discord, get in, at least join the free tier. Hit the link, get in the community. I posted the live DDFFB tiers that we are filling out as the draft is going. So myself, Ty, Brandon, and Shane are all kind of updating our boards as we go and trying to come up with a consensus. So we're putting Brennan Thompson in there right now, but if you want access to those, you got to get in the Discord. So I just want to put it out there. If you're not already in there, get in that community.
Got to. I'm just going to pin that here.
And I know that they don't play the same position specifically, right?
Yeah, Raquel Rodriguez, baby.
She got drafted?
Big mommy. Cool. Come on.
It's Raquel's out there. I don't have the stream on.
Raquel is out there. She ain't got that spandex on, that latex today, though.
You sound disappointed, Ray.
I mean, you know. Hey.
Just leave it at that, eh? Just leave it at that.
Exactly.
Just leave it at that. There we go. Fabici
and the Waywoo.
There you go. Good job, Scott. You crushed that pronunciation better than me. Oklahoma guard. That's how
I would say it.
Yeah, Oklahoma guard. Right. Another offensive lineman for CJ Stroud. They already drafted one guard in the first round. Now they got a guard in the 4th round. Just, again, fortifying that offensive line that's been a bit of a disaster for the last 2 years for the Houston Texans. All right, Scott, I'm going to come back to you here because the Niners are on the clock. I want you to go to the wide receiver board. I want you to scroll down about 50 picks, and I want you to give me who they're going to take with this selection. They drafted a receiver in Dejon Stripling. They drafted a running back in Kalen Black. Where do you think they go here?
I have not seen the pick, but it feels like it's time for the Niners to take a tight end.
Okay.
Could we go maybe Josh Cuevas?
See
a tight end like that?
Okay.
It feels like it's going to be a tight end because they've already reached on a receiver and a running back.
Deep.
If anyone hasn't seen those reactions of Kyle Shanahan when they took Stribling and Kalen Black, I mean,
I haven't seen it. I have not seen it.
It's like a minute clip total between both of them, Ray. He's just, when they took Kalen Black, it's like they had to wake him up out of a coma to get excited about the pick. It was almost like you just have to watch it. And
did it make you feel good about Stribling? Did it make you feel good that
No.
Okay.
No, it definitely did not sell the narrative that this was Kyle Shanahan's guy that they're getting at the top of the 2nd round or the top of the 3rd.
These aren't the best and the brightest, man. That's crazy. I haven't seen it. I'm going to go watch it.
We got Denver.
That's crazy.
We got Denver with 2 picks.
How's San Francisco actually successful considering how badly they draft?
Because they hit on Brock Purdy.
Like, what happens? Yeah. Like, if they didn't hit on Brock Purdy,
imagine how bad they would be.
And they hit on George Kittle 9 years ago, and he's been like the best 2-way tight end in the league. I mean, that goes a long way. There's
a Niners analytics guy. He started posting a bunch of charts throughout the process that said, essentially the tweet was like, nobody reaches in the draft more than the Niners, and it's bad results. Like, it was showing like the value of what they take, and said it's always bad when they do it too. I'm gonna find that, but that make you feel good. I mean, honestly, they got bailed out by Brock Purdy. I mean, Kyle Shanahan got bailed 100%. Out by Purdy, and then you got Christian McCaffrey, and then you had good. You know, Debo was good, Kittle is awesome, but man, he swings and misses. They, as an organization, swing and miss on offensive guys a lot.
I mean, since 2015, between round 3 and 5. They've taken Mike Davis, who Mike Davis had a decent career, right? But the Niners cut him in year 2 before he could get there. They took Joe Williams. They took Tyrion Davis-Price. They took Trey Sermon. They took Isaac Guerrero. I mean, it's just whatever running back they take in this range where we like running backs.
Jordan James now. Jordan James.
The best one they took in there, Ray, was Elijah Mitchell in the late 6th, and that was the best pick they've had in the last decade at running back, and it was the guy that was outside of that zone where you would expect them to actually consider it to be like a backup running back. So,
and Scott, think about how sad it is now that like we're actually at the point where we don't even care who they draft. It used to be, man, whoever the Niners draft, you got to get them because there's always a chance that maybe they could be the guy and they could have some value. And after all these recent picks they've made and kind of the moves that they've made, there's almost no hope for that player.
Do you remember
even if they do get on the field, they're not going to be any good.
Do you remember who Shanahan's first prize signing was as the head coach that people thought was going to be awesome, and it didn't work out anymore?
Jerick McKinnon, right?
Jerick McKinnon was his first. He got paid top 5 RB money. It was Shanahan's first move, and never fired. And they've been bailed out by McCaffrey and Elijah Mitchell. It's been bad.
The McCaffrey trade
for
though
Trey Lance
was good.
Yeah.
You know, the Kittle pick, the McCaffrey trade, and the Brock Purdy hit in the draft, that has carried the franchise, and those were moves that probably was not in the blueprint when they set it up. You know what I mean? They were all moves that, just another pick, or, I mean, the Purdy one is, and we've talked about that. Like, the Purdy one literally covered up the Trey Lance must pick.
Yeah.
I'm straight reading picks now. Oh, wait.
Who'd we get?
Oh, you saw that one in the chat?
Oh, wait.
How you feel about those RJ Harvey shares, Ray?
Huh?
How you feeling about those RJ Harvey shares now?
I'm not reading the chat. But I did say Broncos have 2 of the next 5 picks.
Don't spoil nothing, man.
I
can see Broncos taking a tight end for sure.
Pierre Garçon. I mean, Purdy really saved him. I mean, 3 firsts. Who's doing this? Is it Lynch? Who the hell is making these moves?
Well, remember, Ray, you've always been on the side that Shanahan wanted Mac Jones. He didn't want Trey Lance, but the media and the firestorm and the narrative around Lance and, well, if he hits and, if you develop him, he could be this Josh Allen style quarterback.
Yeah.
And never really happened. But they got Brock Purdy. And so that's going to, I mean, honestly, if you're an NFL GM and you hit on Brock Purdy in the 7th round, you're not getting fired anytime soon. Like, you're just not.
Right.
Dude, he really saved, and it was the same year they took Lance, right? It was the same draft class.
Same year or maybe a year later, but yeah.
No, I think he was in the same class, right?
I think you're right.
Let's look it up.
That's your RG3 and Kirk Cousins scenario?
But way
with
further
even
apart.
wider
One was
capital.
number 3 overall. One was the last pick in the draft. You got fucking lucky to get Brock Purdy. He wasn't just a 7th rounder. He was Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, it was the next year.
Okay, it was 22.
Still, though.
But still, they weren't
Mr.
Irrelevant.
A quarterback after that, right?
Yeah,
they must have loved Brock Purdy.
Good pick.
They weren't taking him to be
great pick by the Niners right here.
Grayson Halton.
Yes, that's an
that is
excellent pick.
I've actually heard of him before, so that's a good pick.
That's an excellent pick. Out of Oklahoma, he's good. I saw the Broncos' next pick too. Oof.
I just saw it. Okay.
I saw something in the chat.
There we go.
We were told that Jonah Coleman wasn't going to go day 3. We were told he was day 2. That's what we were told all month long.
I don't even know if there's much of a difference between day 2 and day 3, to be honest with you.
I mean, now there isn't, but.
Well, okay.
Hey, man, just Coleman, RB4, right?
It's all about fit now for me. I don't give a shit.
Here's some data. The 2nd and 3rd round are 2 of the least popular rounds where teams take running backs. You know the 2 most popular rounds to take running backs? Round 4 and round 5. Right. So everybody wish casts their favorite running back, mid day 2. But that's typically pretty reserved for guys that offer something probably a little more than just what most of the running backs that are going to come off the board do. So this is the sweet spot. The next 40 picks is where we should see 3 or 4 of these running backs, and Jonah Coleman being the first one at 108.
Okay.
That's
look, at least we got another running back off the board.
Where do you put him, Shane? You're working on your tiers right now. Jonah Coleman in Denver. I know they have Dobbins. I know they have Harvey, but
Yeah,
it's been a fruitful backfield though.
If
under
I
Sean
yes,
Payton.
I
Where
will.
do you
I
put
will.
him?
Right now, I'd probably put him at, and this is obviously subject to change. I'm putting him before all the third round wide receivers, except for Chris Bell.
You're putting him over Antonio Williams?
Except for Antonio Williams and Chris Bell. So
except for these five, I'm gonna put.
What about Germie Bernard?
No, seriously, just those two. No, I'll put him over him. So I'm looking at mid-second right now. Just sight unseen. That's where I'm thinking. I will say, for people that were concerned about RJ Harvey, at one point, the rumors were Price was going to go there. This is a much better outcome. If you got RJ Harvey, you're probably feeling a little bit better than what could have landed there.
I have slotted Jonah Coleman in at the 208.
Okay.
Wow.
But I think
that
is also subject to, preference, right? I mean, like if you just don't want to deal with Drew Allar because you don't like him and you just don't believe what, people are saying that he's going to get a shot to start, then take him over Drew Allar. If you don't want to draft a receiver that you don't love the landing spot, say you don't like Pittsburgh for Germie Bernard, like move him above that. Like I think you could justifiably put him. Like Jay, you were saying, why won't I take Chris Bell in the first, right? Like if you put him right behind Chris Bell and maybe Antonio Williams at like the 203, 204, he's a running back on a good offense that we've seen them use multiple running backs for the last couple of years. And so I don't hate it. And that's how crazy this draft is. You have guys coming off the board here that are moving into the early second, and it's not crazy.
Did you put him in? Is he in there yet?
He's in there. Yes.
He's in like the middle of the list. You have to scroll.
Okay, Shane, hold on. So I'm gonna fix it for you, Shane, because you definitely are messing up your board.
I am not.
Because for me, right, like I think the biggest thing with a lot of these running backs, wide receivers, whoever, like a lot of them probably should be viewed as redshirt players, like very minimal production in their rookie season. Coleman's probably included in that. So if that's the case for a lot of these guys, why wouldn't we lean on the running back? Like, is J.K. Dobbins going to be there next year? When they drafted Coleman, even sure it's only the 4th round, but we'd expect him to probably be the primary rusher in this offense at some point. And if that's the case, like, am I even taking some of these second round tight ends that sure you guys may like, but I may just rather take the running back over what the upside could be if he is the RB1 or the primary rusher in a great offense.
Yeah, it's true. Don't disagree.
The Chiefs get their Caleb Downs and Jaden Canady.
Jaden Kennedy, okay.
No. Kennedy.
And it's Canada, and you can't pronounce it right.
What you reading about him, Ty? I don't know anything about the guy.
Sounds like nickel with his size, can play around. I mean, the big story is Chiefs have taken their 4th straight defensive player. Kind of like similar to what you were saying, the Eagles, they draft one side of the ball usually in a draft class. Looks like Chiefs are going heavy on defense, which makes a lot of sense.
Makes sense, yeah.
Jets are up. Pick 111. Jets have already.
I saw the chat was saying the Jets are cooking. I didn't see the pick. I didn't see the pick, so we'll see.
From the Jets.
All right, so I have Jonah Coleman at 206, right in between, right behind.
So who do you have
Antonio
ahead of him, Brandon?
So I have Antonio Williams. I have an open space still on my board. Just leaving it open because there could be a spot where somebody comes in. I don't want to fill in the second round too fast. But I have him right ahead of Germie and right ahead of Drew Allar.
Okay.
So kind of in that range where, I'm fine taking him there, but I also don't need to go higher, even if it is a PPC.
And it's updating in real time. So yeah, 206, like literally middle of the second, immediately with that landing spot, which, again, you're gonna have some preference in there, but it's we need a few more of those.
I mean,
a couple more of those RBs like this.
You have him at 206. I have him at 207, or Ty has him at 206. Excuse me. You have him at 20 nothing. I don't see him on your board, but yeah. So I mean, everyone's just slotting him in 208 exactly. Yep. So everyone's just kind of slotting him into that mid pick tier right there. That open space is for Singleton. I mean, who else is going to grab a running back? I need one more, at least one more.
they'll be drafted, right? We just don't know. I think the better question is there a spot, like we've talked about Minnesota as a spot that we like, for a running back, but
I mean, they're backups.
They can just go spots we don't like, yeah.
The Colts are coming up at 113. I mean, they don't really have a solidified backup. I mean, I guess if you want to count DJ Giddens, but I mean, that's a spot that could take a running back. I mean,
Green
Bay is another one. They let Emmanuel Wilson go. They have Chris Brooks and Marshawn Lloyd. I mean, we're looking for just opportunity somewhere, not a starting gig.
Right.
Just where can I get on the field? You know what I mean?
Giddens is a great cautionary tale. That is a great cautionary tale. I remember last year we're like, oh, that's not big. Maybe we'll get some usage.
Why
like,
not?
Just to remember,
right? Yeah.
Just keep in perspective what you expect out of these players, right? Which is fine. Like, you just keep your expectations based in reality.
For sure.
Who did the Jets pick?
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen the Jets pick.
It hasn't been confirmed. There's some heavy speculation and some heavy tipping in the chat so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, speculation, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just watching it. I haven't seen. Okay,
yeah,
I'm just looking at the feed. Holy shit!
Scott's not a fan. Clearly, Scott's not feeling this pick.
Where are we going to move him into the tiers?
Oh no!
Fun.
Oh boy!
Ray's going to like this pick. You see it, Ray?
Boy.
He's
muted. You're mute, brother.
You're muted, Ray.
It's probably for the best.
I was looking on NFL.com and it's still not updated yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it
yet. Yeah, the IQ hasn't gotten it yet.
You got to steal, man. Got to steal about 3.5 rounds if you're going back to last August. Mocks.
Okay. Klubnik?
Cade Klubnik is a Jet.
Let's go.
Okay.
Jay, you like that?
I like Cade Klubnik. Yeah. I wanted Klubnik to get a shot. Now he's behind Geno Smith. Come on.
Here's the conversation. We're giving Drew Allar and Carson Beck the runways to start because their QBs are crusty. Geno Smith is crusty. Does Cade Klubnik get opportunity under center this year?
Who's giving? I just want to confirm who in this group is giving Drew Allar starts. I just want to know who's giving them starts.
Ray, he is a consensus 205.
I didn't ask about what. I don't give a fuck about a consensus. I'm asking who in here is giving them starts. Who's giving them starts?
Says he's 205. Says he's going to get some opportunity.
Who in here? I don't know what. I'm just.
I'll give him a start. I'll give him a start. I
don't know. You don't speak for every. Ty, you're giving him starts this year.
I mean, am I the NFL owner?
Yay or nay? It's a simple question.
Yes, you are Art Rooney.
I'm Art Rooney. If I am, things did not go to plan, and/or it is just get to 2027. So can he fill a gap?
To be
sure.
fair,
what does that mean?
Ty has him the lowest of everybody, so I can back.
So
Ty
which
up.
one of y'all yoo-hoos are giving him 4 or 5 starts next year?
I am.
I'll give him 3.
Jesus Christ.
So the point is Cade Klubnik in that conversation? Is he a candidate to get a start or 2 or 3? Yay or nay? Shane?
I'm dumb. I fall for this every year. Where I'm like, sure, they're going to give the young guy a couple starts. So I'll still say yes because I haven't learned my lesson yet.
Is it fair to say, if we're playing the narrative game, that Aaron Rodgers on the current Steelers is less likely to get pulled for Drew Allar than Geno Smith is more?
100%.
So do you have to put Cade Klubnik up in that same conversation or no? Okay.
No, because you could think if he gets starts, it doesn't matter because he's ass cheeks. You know what I mean? Like, it's great. Like, you'd almost prefer him not to get starts.
This is where, Shane, you got to give Klubnik some credit, man. We've been talking about how...
Talk about it, Jay.
Oh, the Jets, we don't like Kenyon Sadiq. Okay, that's fine because they got Geno Smith. Oh, we don't like Omar Cooper. We're fine with Garrett Wilson because the volume's going to be there. But now they have a quarterback who was a 5-star prospect that was like the number 1 quarterback in his class, and he's going to a spot where there actually could be opportunity for him. Ray said he's fine with the offensive line. They've added weapons in the draft. They retained Breece Hall. If the quarterback is decent, the weapons are actually okay. Now, again, I'm not going to say the offense is good because I don't believe in Frank Wright and I don't believe in Aaron Glenn. But if you're the Cardinals, right? If you're the Jets, you drafted quarterbacks in theory to at least give them a shot, because then they will help you determine, are you taking one in 27 where there is more opportunities to draft a quarterback? I think of all the quarterbacks drafted, Ty Simpson included, obviously, Klubnik probably has the best path to playing time behind Mendoza.
Those are all. That's a great story. My only thing is no, I don't mean it to be dismissive like that, not at all. But my thinking is this guy was supposed to be a first round draft pick 10 months ago, 12 months ago, whatever, however many months ago, a year ago, whatever. Right at this time, people thought he was going to be 8 months ago, whatever it was. They thought he was going to be a first round NFL draft pick. The dudes fell to the 4th round. I don't know the history on quarterbacks that we've had pegged into that first round spot, and then a year later fall into the 4th or 3rd or whatever. Like the only thing that keeps coming to mind is Christian Hackenberg, and it's just like I don't remember it ever going well. I mean, I could be wrong, and it's anecdotal.
But again, I think you're thinking about it from the standpoint of, I don't remember the last time it's worked out in the NFL, but at the same time, why can't there be a pocket when you can sell a Cade Klubnik? Why not?
Do y'all hear this yourselves right now?
You guys
Drew Allar and Cade Klubnik. Shane, people said Drew Allar should have been the number 1 overall pick this time last January. Okay?
Yeah,
so
did.
He fell from being the first overall pick to a 3rd round pick. It's a shitty class. There's no better. You can't sell me that Allar is in a better spot, a better prospect, a better bet than Klubnik. Like they're just like, they are all failed potential top 10 picks. All of them.
Yeah. No. I don't think any of us are going, yeah, this guy's definitely going to be a starter in the NFL, or even.
But you can't. If one's got a shot, they all got a shot then. And Jay Rich is right. The Jets offense is good. They've got weapons for you to throw the ball to. You got weapons.
And that's my whole thing, is that if I was ranking the quarterbacks, one, I am a pretty decent Klubnik fan. Like, I do think there is a lot of talent in there. I've talked about incessantly how something happened with Clemson this year and a lot went wrong. But I mean, you put him into an NFL
Rodgers
offense.
Is the thing. Rodgers will not get benched for anybody.
Never.
It will not happen.
No, unless he tears his Achilles again, he's not leaving the field. It's just not happening, right? That's the big side of it. But then question to you, Shane, would you rather bet on Cade Klubnik, Carson Beck, or Garrett Nussmeier when he gets drafted? Like, these are your options if you want to take a quarterback to potentially buy low on and sell at some point when they're starting. And I'd say that Beck and Allar are probably your 2 best bets for opportunity in year 1 right now.
Beck and
Klubnik.
I think if you're going to play what team has the most likelihood to be in contention, it's the Steelers. What quarterback is the least likely to just get flat benched? It's Aaron Rodgers.
But I think if the Steelers stuck, like if they're terrible, I don't think he's still not getting benched, right?
Right. I'm just saying, if you have to look at the 3 situations as 1-year bets, the most likely to just get thrown in there because the starters are Geno Smith and Jacoby Brissett, it's probably Carson Beck and it's probably Cade Klubnik. It's not Drew Allar. Now, if you wanted to really galaxy brain it and you ask somebody why Drew Allar, well, it's probably because A, I think he's a better quarterback prospect than the others, which is just your opinion, right? But B, maybe there's the chance that the Steelers don't figure out quarterback like they haven't for the last decade. They go 8-9 and they're right back in no man's land next year with Aaron Rodgers either retiring or not. Maybe you got a window where Drew Allar gets a shot in the offseason, but it's not he's starting week 5. Cade Klubnik or Carson Beck could be starting by week 5 because the team is that bad and their starting quarterbacks are not good. So there's different narratives to all of these that, not every player is going to be ranking them the same way. So you have to tell yourself these. I mean, that's where we're at in this class. You're trying to find a narrative and you're either going with it or
can I pose a question to y'all? What narrative is like it just I think back to last year, and I mean, people were really drafting Jalen Milroe. Like, they wanted a piece of that narrative. I just think that this belief that Klubnik or Allar would even be the QB3 out the gate, I don't know, man. Like, just We do this all the time. There's a reason why these quarterbacks are going round 3, round 4. Maybe. I think if something were to happen with Rodgers, it would go through Mason Rudolph, and he'd get every opportunity to run that. Then it would be Will Howard, and then it may be somebody else before it's like automatic Drew Allar if something happens to Rudolph. I think there's a lot more wish casting going on at this point with these QBs.
The Jets don't.
Beck, yes.
The Jets don't have a second quarterback on the roster unless it's Brady Cook. But the Cardinals have Minshew. The Cardinals have Minshew.
It's April.
They might go to Minshew before they go to Carson
It's April.
Beck.
I'm not worried about the depth. I guarantee you they won't just go in with Cade Klubnik and Geno Smith. It's April.
And Brady Cook.
Brady Cook,
man. Ooh, stinky. Not good.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, but I don't think anyone thinks that these guys are going to turn into starters in the NFL. We're telling ourselves a story because we have to pick someone at these draft picks unless you can trade out, right? And that's what you're just trying to find the best narrative so that if something does happen, or who has the...
Are you really doing that, though? Are you truly trying to find the best narrative, or are you taking the easy narrative? Because I think you could make some other narratives for players, skill position players, even in this economy. Like, are you making the easy narrative, I'll just take the quarterback, bank it, because we've always done that? Or are you really looking at the spots and be like, what if Jonah Coleman earns the RB2 spot? The same way you're wish casting a goddamn quarterback to come in at the hardest position in football and do something meaningful to turn to value. Are we telling yourselves the easy story or a realistic story?
Probably the easy story, if we're being honest with each other. It's just, it is easy to say, well, the quarterback is, the one hit away. So that's the guy. It's easy to just go like, if he just gets in there and gives me a good start, I'm going to Will Levis him and trade him for a first because it happened one time. So it stays in your memory that like it happened. So sure, it could happen again. But yeah, I mean, that probably is just the easier story to tell yourself.
Yeah.
Could be.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
It just depends on the situation, right, Ray? Like you got to look team by team and what is that opportunity? And especially with a lot of these guys, is there expiring contracts that going into year 2, there could be some real like fantasy viable opportunity, or at least projecting forward. And that's where I think, to your point, do you want to go that long-term approach where, like I proposed to Scott, where Coleman, maybe not this year and potentially this year, we're not going to rule it out, but definitely going into next year that he could be the RB2 on a great team with a great offensive line and an ascending quarterback under Sean Payton and all that stuff. And if you want to take him for that reason, high in your rookie drafts, I'm all for it. But in the same breath, do you want to go for maybe the potential immediate return this season of a quarterback that maybe people don't like that much, but at least has an opportunity to start? And we know if he gets that, there could be some value there. But as you mentioned, he also may just suck, right?
How we have the opportunity to start? Y'all are missing what I'm saying. It's about the how does Allar have an opportunity to start?
I'm not saying Allar. I'm saying these quarterbacks in general. Like I was speaking.
There's only like 3 of them. How does he have an opportunity to start today? How are you projecting that today?
I'm not talking about Allar. I never was. I've always said it's Beck and Klubnik that actually have potential opportunity for year 1. And that's why I would rank both of them higher than Allar, because Allar's not going to play. So if you're asking me who's going to play first,
I don't think
I might as well take Ty Simpson.
Going to play, honestly.
He may not play.
There's no way that going into the season with him is like the second quarterback. There's 0% probability of that happening. 0.
That may be the case. They still could sign Carson Wentz. We're waiting for that.
I will bet any amount of money they will not go into the season with Cade Klubnik as the QB2 in New York. Not a chance.
And that's fine. But we don't need him to be the QB2 week 1. We need him to get a start week 16, week 17, like way down the line.
Wishing that QB hand and shit in the other one.
No, but I'm going to give an example. Wentz went back to the Vikings. This happened last year. Quinn Ewers was the 3rd stringer every week until they needed a guy to throw in.
Exactly.
And then they said 3rd stringer is the starter and the backup remains the backup. Remember that? When Zach Wilson was ahead of him all year? Mm-hmm. And then when they needed a starter, they go, let's see what Quinn Ewers has got. That's the path. The Quinn Ewers story last year, the Riley Leonard story last year is the exact story we're telling with these guys. What's that worth? That's for you to decide.
Yeah, that's up to you.
It doesn't feel good to say it's worth the 205 on draft day. but that's
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I
We
agree
got a
with
skill
that.
player. We got Elijah Surratt to the Ravens at 115. Second receiver to the Ravens. They went Jacoby Lane in the third, and they got Elijah Surratt in the fourth. Look, Ray, getting Lamar some weapons here.
I like it. I mean,
they're prioritizing receiver, which
round
this
4.
is a range the Ravens typically take these receivers, and they just throw them out there. And I don't know. What do you guys think?
Can he beat out that Tez Walker? I know you like Tez Walker, Scott.
I bet you Tez Walker's got a shot to be on the field. If you like Elijah Surratt, that's the kind of guy he's got to beat out. 4th rounder from 2 years ago.
I mean,
Tez Walker follows me on X, so I'll give the edge to Tez there. But I mean, just another name, another guy, which again falls outside of the draft capital. So what are you doing with Elijah Surratt? Best ball, again, just these thirds and fourths in best ball. I'm gonna be able to probably take a lot of shots on wide receivers, which is nice. Lineup, you just got to take your bets. I'm not convicted one way or the other. I'm curious if anyone has conviction. Lane versus Surratt in the same offense. I also just wanted to, can you see Gavin NFL's comment there, Ray? Cowboys traded Allar for Pickens. So the pick that they traded away in that Pickens deal was who they took Allar with.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they ended up with Allar in a 5th round.
Isn't that how the universe works? I couldn't have planned that out any better. As I shit on Allar for 10 minutes in a row, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Doesn't like that Drew Allar. Jeez, Ray. Give the kid a chance.
No, it actually has nothing to do with Allar, but I mean, I guess I'm just challenging just some of these narratives that we talk about. Like, what is the path for him to get on the field to do the thing that you say is going to happen? That's all. It says nothing. If you're saying it's the Quinn Ewers route, I didn't say a word when Scott said that.
That's what it is. It's Quinn Ewers and Riley Leonard. Those were 6th round QBs that started games last year, and we can go through and figure out what's the probability of that happening in all of these
by and
offenses.
large, if you rostered Riley Leonard all year for that, what was it worth?
You know what, Ray?
Hey, he was not so bad that last week.
What was it worth if you rostered him all year?
Yeah. What was that opportunity cost worth?
That's the point. You didn't roster. People didn't roster Riley Leonard.
Right.
They picked him up.
If you're going to be a bum on the street, I don't need to give you a home today. Right?
Okay.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yes.
Tell me it doesn't make sense to me. If that's what you are, Riley Leonard was on waivers everywhere.
Yep.
Even when what's the point of me using the 205 on that today?
And let's be real, Quinn Ewers was only not on waivers because his name was Quinn friggin' Ewers. If
that's
it was
all
Joe
I'm
Blow,
saying.
I get it. That's the argument that if Ray GQ was doing his tiers, the argument would be just don't even have the quarterbacks on the board to be tempted to pick because it's just going to claw the spot.
Them. For what?
Yeah. There's your boy, Ray.
Buccaneers, Keontae
Scott.
Good.
Great pick.
And the Cowboys took Devin Moore from Florida.
Yeah, I'm not.
Picks earlier. They could have had Keontae Scott. Ray would have been dancing if they would have gotten that Keontae Scott.
Yeah, man.
I mean, kind of a different archetype of player considering Devin Moore is 6'3" and Keontae Scott's like 5'6".
He's not that small. He's 6 feet. 6 feet tall. It's a good play. Good player. He went to Tampa Bay?
What, with Stilton?
I thought it was Arizona. I just saw the red and the damn Bain, Trotter, Hurst, and Keontae Scott. Good job. Tampa Bay's having.
They like those Hurricanes, right?
They like those Hurricanes.
Yeah, they like those Hurricanes.
Saw a ton of offensive line come off the board there while we were really breaking down Drew Allar. Scott, can you tell me anything about Jalen Farmer?
I mean, sounds like a good player to me.
Or is he? No, he's either frozen or deep in thought.
He's pulling it up.
Yeah.
He didn't even know that Farmer started every game for Kentucky over the last 2 seasons at right guard.
He is speechless.
Oh, he's just gone.
He's had enough. We talked about this earlier. I don't know why it does that. I'm gonna try to assign him a different video seat. Just get him out of this.
I don't know what happened. You guys just froze me.
Yeah.
I was making an astute point that Ray is one of the premier influencers in this space because right after his rant on the QBs, I'm watching our live tiers and Cade Klubnik just went down like 6 spots.
A bunch of cowards in this.
He's just
in
going
this stream
down.
Right here. Bunch of cowards.
I think that conversation is good, right? Like, because you're not. I'm not saying that you're wrong. That the Leonards and the Ewers will have value at some point, but like, do I need to draft you today in April, knowing that I'll likely cut you before we even get to the season?
We'll see.
No,
I mean,
I think
Beck,
the problem
yes.
is in this class, somebody will draft them and somebody will hold them. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing else to use your picks on. But your point is very well taken that you can get a lot of those quarterbacks that are not clear backups off waivers later, and then they get a random start and nobody was rostering them until they were starting. That does happen.
Jeez, hi, Eli Stowers, 107.
Where is Cade Klubnik?
That's where we're at.
I got him at 212. Where do we have Cade Klubnik?
He's 212 consensus right
Everyone
now.
has him at 212. Okay.
I mean, Jay, you have to remember this is 0.15 point per carry and 2.0 tight end premium. If I'm in a 2.0 tight end
some
premium
premiums
draft,
in there. Yep.
I am taking Ty's. I'm not taking any of those guys over the tight ends in a 2.0 tight end premium. I'm just not.
Heavy premium because that's what a lot of people play. 175 or 2 PPR. So we give the respect to the tight ends in there.
All right.
That's the only reason why I have them even as high as I do.
Well,
because if not, I'd rather be I'd be much lower.
Ty's got that conviction though. He's talked about it last night. He's clearly Stowers over Sadiq without any question.
Which again, if that's how you want to play it, I'm fine with it. Yeah. Again, you're betting on the Philly tight end, which I'm all for, over a Jets tight end, and we don't know who the quarterback's going to be. I would say we don't know who the offensive coordinator is going to be either for the Jets. Today we know, but Frank Reich's probably not going to be the guy going forward. Scott, what do you have there?
That's a big dude. Chargers take a 6'9", 330-pound tackle. They're just loading up on tackle.
Travis Burke out of Memphis.
Protecting that Herbert.
I love how the first line, Burke has elite size. 6'9", 325, 34.25-inch arms. Huge.
The Ravens just spraying at receiver. Lane, Surratt, somebody's got to be. If we could get one decent player out of these two.
Not looking good for your LeJohntay Webster shares there, Ray.
Oh, LeJohntay. That dude was the belle of the ball in waivers after the first preseason game last year. Everybody
certainly was.
He certainly was.
It's crazy, man.
The Ravens have 4 fifth-round picks.
Wow. Who the hell are they going to take? Who knows?
Another wide receiver. One more just for the cause. And they probably will take a tight end, right?
Yeah, I thought they would definitely go tight end by now, but I'm sure they're considering taking one because they're.
Let me give you some best undrafted players right now, offensive skill position players for fantasy. Give you some names.
Yeah.
How do I get on these tiers? I gotta get some tiers made.
Mike Washington still available. Yeah. Deion Burks, Bryce Lance, Justin Jolie, Adam Randall. Let's see what else do we have.
Emmett Johnson.
Deeper. Garrett Nussmeier, Emmett Johnson, Le'Veon Moss. Josh Cameron, Malik Benson. Give you one more on this page. Roman Hemby.
Jam Miller.
1,500 people.
Kevin Coleman, Jamari Taylor, Taylor Green, Nick Singleton, Katron Allen.
Oh, this is disappointing. Yeah,
think about that. Singleton and Allen still available.
Those were the guys, right? Yeah. Singleton was the dude.
They still might be if they get to a spot where people like them. People will just
How would you feel about Katron in Minnesota?
Cole Payton.
I can see him being kind of.
Remember when people were trying to say all that bullshit that he's going to be a second-round pick, maybe the second quarterback off the board.
Did you give me that Bryce Lance yet?
Yeah, I said it earlier. Bryce Lance still available. What about that Cole Payton? Come on, man. Y'all got to stop that. Just stop
Crazy.
it, right? Like, what are we doing?
You know, one thing that does stick out, one name that really stuck out to me when you were reading that list, Ray, is back to DP's conversation last night. That Garrett Nussmeier.
Yeah.
You know, we got Cade Klubnik and Drew Allar. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll see. Can he go to the Saints as the backup? As a little Nepo pick.
That's literally it.
The Saints pick at 132 and at 136. So his dad's got a couple picks here coming up.
Harold
in the next
Perkins
20.
still available, Scott.
I was surprised by that too, Ray. I figured when we saw that linebacker run, back at the second, early third, that maybe he'd be in that cohort.
Tweener.
No one
Too much
wants
of a
him.
tweener.
No one wants him. Jason's saying still no FCS players, which probably a little early for that, depending on the player. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
did you guys see
Who survived?
comment?
Who survived that people thought were going to get, I don't want to say even nuked, but a little bit, maybe even challenged? Like, who are the veteran players that have gained some value?
Rashad White.
You said Rashad White?
All the back
whichever one you believe in.
Giants, Titans, and Commanders are looking.
Scat.
Commanders are looking real good considering how much
Like Bill, your
Tate
Bills.
was linked to them.
Bill and Rashad White, Spears and Pollard, Scattaboo and Tracy. They're all looking much better than they were last night.
Someone who
Jacksonville
the
hadn't added
community,
anybody, right?
yep, someone the community completely has written off, but who could actually come out of this with some kind of a semblance of a role. Woody Marks.
Yeah.
Like
He's-
if it's
oh,
just
he's
one
got a-
and him, that's fine.
People who think Woody doesn't have a role next year are crazy.
Dude, I heard that a ton on some of
Crazy.
these mock shows that the Texans need an RB in their third round so they can
Don't listen to
move.
them, y'all.
Woody Marks shouldn't be on the field. It's like he's probably fine now that they have another guy.
Yeah, as a
It's
complimentary
shouldn't have
guy.
gotten.
Yeah.
Yes.
We go
Dr.
too
B.
far.
Harris said Tootin for sure.
Yeah.
I
I
thought the
agree.
Jags would probably take a running back by
T-Rob.
now. And
You're feeling good about your Jags running backs. All
yeah,
the backfields have largely been untouched.
Dolphins wide receivers.
Oh gosh,
We mentioned it the other day
Washington
too.
to the moon.
Yep, Jalen Knoll, Jaden Higgins. They both survived so far too.
Yeah, that makes sense though. They drafted 2 last year.
Yeah.
Those Texans, man, just terrible picks recently. Just terrible.
I mean, don't talk down that Marlon
Just
Klein.
make the pick.
You never know.
What are they doing, Ray? What country are they in right now?
They're gonna do that damn orchestra up here playing the cello. Just give me the Packers pick.
The other one was the Dolphins traded Jalen Phillips to the Eagles for Will Kazmarek straight up. That's
Yuck.
even worse than the Pickens deal.
Yuck.
I mean,
Well, you know what's
you
not factored into that, Scott, is the comp third they're going to get because he signed with Carolina for $100 million guaranteed.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think someone was breaking down that trade earlier, like the machinations of it, and the Eagles basically ended up with like Jonathan Bernard and another third for giving up Jalen Phillips in a third or something like that.
That's a guy I wanted my team to take. Good pick
Danny
there by
Dennis
the Packers.
Sutton.
He's good.
Massive edge out of Penn State.
I like.
He's
that
been the
pick.
best edge available for like the last,
Yeah.
it seems like round. So yeah, good pick.
Crazy, man. Huge.
Ooh,
6
Greg
pick.
Dulcich being a winner. I could see that. Greg Dulcich being a winner.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean,
Can
Why
I give you?
not?
Can I give you a winner from a dope offense that if something were to happen or if their role grew and they had a little bit of buzz at the end of the season, nothing at the beginning of the season, massive winner. Team ain't
Amari
done shit on the
DiMarcotto.
offensive side of the ball, and it was a top 3 offense in the NFL last year.
Who? Devontae Adams?
Running back, young,
Young running back on the top 3 offense.
Jaden Blue.
Jaden Blue. It was rough to start. Javante's the guy, but he got in there versus the Giants, and people were like, hey, if you could not be a knucklehead, they haven't added anybody. Nothing.
Yeah,
And Malik
that's
Davis
true.
is gone. I'm just Talking about underrated stuff that ain't nobody talking about Jaden Blue today. Nobody. Instead of blasting that 205 at Drew Allar, maybe.
Well, we talked about that last night. Like, those are the type of trades that if you really don't want these picks, like, that's the random player you send a pick for, and you just forget that the number says 205. You know what I mean? You just forget you have the 205 because it's really not valued like the 205. Go get a player like that. That's no different than telling yourself a story.
Phil Moffitt didn't even play. Phil Moffitt didn't even play. And Javonte's the bet is not against Javonte Williams. He is what he's dope. The bet is they've done nothing to the offense.
Oh God.
He played at the end. That's the bet.
Shane, I need your thoughts on Iowa 5'9", 193 receiver Caden Wetjen.
Not only your thoughts, I need to hear you try to pronounce the name.
That's a punt returner only.
Yeah.
Put him at the 412.
We play in punt return leagues, so he actually will have value in rookie drafts.
Yep.
He's a gadget player, apparently.
Elite returner.
Elite returner.
He's my size. Yeah, he's my size. Now, I'm thinking he's probably a little faster.
You're probably a lot bigger than he is.
Yeah, if we're giving real weight, I'd probably murk that dude. But if
anybody that knows Dallas, I'll put it out there. They stay within their room. They give their own a shot. Rico Dowdle, it took him a while, but he got opportunity. Yeah. Tony Pollard, same way. Like they Malik Davis the same way.
He was there for 3 years.
They give their guys opportunity in Dallas. I'm just whether it's Moff or Blue, I'm not gonna argue you over the one you want. I'm giving you the blueprint, right?
Not just except
what are you guys' thoughts on Rico this year under McCarthy?
Deuce Vaughn was a special. His dad was the coach. Come on, they drafted him and gave him a shot because of his pops. Nepotism. It works always sometimes.
Not just when your last name's Simpson.
But you go 13th overall when your last name is Simpson.
And your last name is Sanders, you go in the 5th round.
Don't get started, Jay Rich. Don't you get started. We got a long day.
We could have brought up other things than just last name, but it's okay.
Oh, okay. I just saw the pick. Raiders 122.
You're excited, Scott?
Here, baby. Yeah.
He just woke up. He sat up in the chair and kind of got a little
Fernando Mendoza's got himself a weapon.
No. We got this is an intriguing one.
Why is the NFL IQ so slow? It's not even up.
Yeah, it's been bad. I'm gonna have to pull up the stream. This is
wow.
Yeah.
I thought it was just y'all's is slow like that too.
Mine's really slow.
Wow.
I'm probably
you want
the stream.
You want to hear it?
How hard is Quad Code working today?
It is Ashton Genty's backup, Mike Washington Jr.
Oh,
yes. There's a path.
There's a live body. Clint Kubiak said he wants to use two backs, right?
Is striking again. It wasn't bad enough when he did it to Ken Walker. He's doing it again.
He's doing it. There's the narrative, Shane. I mean,
who's the Charbonnet in this scenario? It's got to be Genty, right?
Yeah.
So Mike Washington above Jonah Coleman, right? Jonah Coleman in Denver, Mike Washington in Las Vegas. Two totally different bets, but what do you think?
I would say no.
Okay.
And honestly, what sways me is the offense, like just as a whole. I'm just going to bet on Denver's offense over the Raiders' offense. Denver's offensive line's been top 3 in the league for like the last 3 years, pretty much ever since Sean Payton got there. Sure, there's more in the way in way of J.K. Dobbins, R.J. Harvey, but I mean, we're not expecting a whole lot behind Ashton Genty anyways, but it's a fair point for sure. Like there should be some opportunities, some carries for him. Just, Genty's going to be there for as long as Mike Washington's under contract, right? He's got 4 more years and so does Washington. So it's not like there's going to be much opportunity for anything beyond an injury, which maybe you could say this is the same case for Coleman as well.
And at least in Seattle, you had the hope that Ken Walker would leave for Charbs. You could keep telling yourself like, he's going to leave and he's going to leave. And he did. It's just, unfortunately Charbs shredded his knee, but you're not really going to be able to tell yourself that story. I mean, sure, I guess Genty would be obviously leaving a year prior to him, but I can't imagine that the Raiders are moving on from a running back that they drafted in the top, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's another running back.
And honestly, it's a spot that there could be opportunity, right? Like we can say, oh, it's not the perfect spot, but there's definitely worse spots for him to be buried than to be Ashton Genty's backup, because especially the system we expect them to run in Vegas under Clint Kubiak, like he will get probably anywhere between 50 and 70 carries this season. Like he's already kind of been outspoken about that. And so we should at least see him do something at the NFL level. It's just how good is that offensive line? How good is the offense as a whole? And what is he able to do with that limited action?
It was a role that needed to be filled. I mean, the idea that Genty was going to take all the that was a far-fetched fact in and of itself. So it needed to happen. People were excited about Mike Washington Jr. coming in. I'm cool with it. I mean, behind Jonah Coleman for me, but TBD where everyone else lands.
Washington fumbles a lot, the underdogs. A lot of fumbles, man. Dude's got butter fingers.
There we go. More shootouts for the Raiders then. Cool.
Don't be taking live unders against the Raiders is what you're saying.
Y'all I got him at 305. Go hit that retweet. Like the stream. If you're here, like the stream. Day 3. We're giving it to you all day long. Show love. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Ray GQ. Subscribe to Wake Up with Ray and Jay. Show some love if you're here on day 3. Show some love. There we go. Appreciate y'all.
Make sure y'all catch the Dynasty Deal Show tonight. We got
y'all gotta
me,
promote
Scott,
y'all
and
shit.
Shane.
Not everybody. It might be some people's first time in here. Talk about what y'all do, where to go, where to grow. You know,
I mean, it's your first time. What a time to tune in. Day 3 of the NFL draft with the people. But yeah, tonight, what is it? 8 o'clock Eastern tonight, guys?
9 o'clock.
Is that right?
9 o'clock.
9 Eastern tonight.
9 Eastern, whenever we actually do it. Yeah.
Usually 8 o'clock on Fridays, but one of us has to drive somebody around like he's a taxi. So it's going to be 9 o'clock tonight. And usually it's on Fridays, but we decided not to compete with ourselves last night because that wouldn't have been good.
Yep. And typically, you know, it's the members there. They get that stuff for a week before we release it. We're being a little special tonight. This stuff is going to release very soon after. So if you're looking for this draft takes, tune in. But please be there live. Get your questions answered. We're here for you.
Super chat, Big Janikowski said, just started a rookie draft. It's a lot like going to your whitest friend's house for a barbecue. There's a few good things to eat, but the rest of the menu is lame. Times are tough.
Damn.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this. I don't know how the whites barbecue in your state, but down here, these brothers be cooking, man. It's out where I'm at. It's going down, man. But we appreciate the super chat. Much love. Much love. Shane, you good on the grill? I'm not even going to ask Scott. I've seen how Scott eats. I'm not even... Flavor's the last thing on his mind, unless it's a fruit strip.
I mean...
Damn, that is cold, Ray. Doing Scott dirty.
Gotta have some fun on day 3. Scott knows I freaking love that dude, man.
If I can get my hands on a brisket, I am going to throw one on tonight, and I'm going to do some pork belly burnt ends probably tomorrow.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll be getting it rolling.
Yeah, my only issue is I put adobo on everything. Like, just absolutely everything. Yeah.
Somebody told me to stop it. All right. I'm not doing nothing, Trey. All right.
Oh, boy.
Y'all wild.
We got a Clemson linebacker that I have never heard of going to the Texans.
yeah.
What, Wade Wooders?
Oh,
Wade Wooders.
That's a WWE.
That's a Hall of Name right there.
He was actually released from the WWE yesterday.
Wade Woodaz.
Quiet 6.
Yeah, Wade Woodaz.
What if his name is Wade Woods?
It could be. But whoever named it added that extra A into that last name. Woodaz.
Is he named after what's it, Deadpool? What's Deadpool's real name? Wade.
I don't know, man.
No.
I'm not your guy, Shane. I'm not your guy. Not your guy for that Marvel
Everybody
stuff,
rolling
man.
tri-tip today. What's going on?
Got Bears are up at 124. Bears have already taken
Emmett
a tight end and a receiver. And so
let's get more redundant. It's just more redundancy.
Somebody, Neil asked, do we do, Neil, Taj, Brandon, Scott, Neil said, hey, Ray, do y'all do fantasy football leagues with community?
Neil,
Of course.
get in the Discord.
Yeah, man.
Whether it's official leagues from DD, we have a few, but dude, there's 100+ leagues like monthly that are getting started up.
All
people
different.
are asking.
Yeah.
I just finished one. Literally just finished one.
Yeah.
How many
we
leagues?
probably want less leagues with each other,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Because
Honestly.
a lot of the angles you're trying to work don't work when everyone in the league is Ty and Brandon and Shane. It's like, it's not going to work.
Well, that's why
Good pick. Bears.
Who'd they take?
Yeah. Malik Muhammad.
Muhammad. Okay.
Good pick.
You go to Gen
doing
Pop.
that secondary.
Man.
Go to Gen Pop sometime, Scott, and
They don't
find
have
some
game changer
newbies in
running?
there.
Are you kidding me? Come on, man.
So Bills are up back-to-back picks.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
If the chat is correct,
I'm going to say the chat's probably not lying to us. So, yeah, I like that.
I like that pick.
Yeah.
I just saw the first one. Okay. I was actually just going to say that before we got to this pick. So, yeah, okay. Interesting.
Okay. Was Khalil Shakir in that same range?
I think he was a 5th rounder.
Okay.
Or was he?
Was he?
Nah.
I can't remember.
No.
What's up, man?
No, he
You're
wasn't.
getting the live reel.
No, I'm not up there.
Shakir was a 5th rounder, 148.
Exactly.
So you were
5th
correct,
rounder.
Jay.
Exactly, Jay.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew he was day 3. I just couldn't remember what. So the pick was Skylar Bell, wide receiver out of Connecticut.
Yeah, I got you. My bad,
So-
man. I should have left them joints up there, but they're in my pocket.
Oh, hi, Ray.
I just asked for Sheeta. I was like, "Why is game changer?"
Hot mic.
up? And they said,
Hot
"It's not
mic.
now."
Hot
No, just let it
Yeah,
breathe
that's
on the
not who we're
stream.
playing. We're
Okay,
playing
this is the
Thunderbirds,
draft
right?
analysis that people are
Yeah,
here
that's
for.
why.
That's right.
Well, that's why I was just gonna get on their stream, but they said they're setting it up now. But I'm still gonna look for their
Skylar
stream.
Bell.
Ray's trying to leave us.
Skylar Bell.
No.
Ray making other plans.
He's going to other streams.
Oh, that was on. I wasn't on mute. My bad.
Good
y'all.
convo, Ray. We all heard it.
Dude, when Game Changer's not running for that 9U baseball game, it's like full-fledged panic out here. Like, where's the game?
That shit's so cool, though. Like, when you
It is
showed
really
me
cool.
that, it is so cool, man.
Ray, Skylar Bell to Buffalo.
Yeah, shoot. I mean, yeah,
I mean,
we'll see.
That's a Joe Brady special right there.
Here's the thing. Let me not be negative, Nancy. He's in a good offense with
He's testing
With
Opportunity.
the best quarterback in football, some may say. I don't know how much real opportunity is there, but is DJ Moore, Khalil Shakir, and people are hoping he's the wide receiver 3. That's the hope.
I mean, it probably doesn't spell a lot of confidence in Keon Coleman. I know they did last week. They doubled down and said they still have tons of confidence in Keon Coleman.
Yeah, I'm not buying
But
it.
they still have Josh Palmer. They're paying him $20 or $12 million a year. I mean, this is a Bills receiver room, isn't it? Just a mishmash of guys.
It's a best ball room.
I mean, I honestly, I like it I really do like it for DJ Moore. I think he's got a real opportunity in Buffalo this year. You know, the real wild card is Kincaid. Like, are we going to get? Is this going to be the year? It's year 4 of Kincaid, right? Are we in year 4 of Dalton Kincaid? Are we going to get that ascension to being an elite tight end, or is he just going to be a piece of this offense? And if he's just a piece of this offense, then there is room for a wide receiver to absorb some more there. We've seen Josh Allen produce an elite receiver. It was Stephon Diggs. We've seen it happen before. So I think there's more upside in the passing offense than we give it credit for, but they got to find a dude, man. They got to find a guy.
Ray, question to you, though. Do you think that upside can exist under Joe Brady? Because they've been pretty conservative, and maybe it is because they don't have a guy.
Well, maybe,
right? But I would say I think the encouraging sign, right, is Joe Brady was very good with DJ Moore in Carolina. Like, say what you want about DJ Moore as a talent. He's obviously much older than when he was in Carolina, but I believe he averaged like 1,200 yards a season and 6 touchdowns when Joe Brady was his OC. And now that familiarity, the offense, all those things with Josh Allen throwing him the ball, even a bit older, there's definitely some upside there. And the familiarity will help, I think, just him acclimate to the system and to the offense. But they've been very conservative in Buffalo over the last little bit, so we'll see.
Appreciate you, Brody. Say, can't believe I'm here listening to day 3, but golly, the production plus group of boys is unmatched. It's a testament to y'all fine gentlemen on the screen. So people are enjoying this. So
appreciate you, Brody.
Fun.
Yeah, appreciate you, Brody.
Mr. B said that's who the Skylar Bell pick is bad for. Dalton Kincaid. Guys never getting those slot targets.
Ooh, there's a trade question.
Scott's never really been on Kincaid though. Not like that. I mean,
I'm okay.
I'm not
with
saying
Kincaid,
you didn't like him, but
I think he's settling into what he is. There was that report about, they don't believe he can play more than what he's played the first couple of years due to that knee condition that he has. So he's probably just a part-time platoon player. He's their probably second or third option, but is the second or third option enough to really separate from the fourth, fifth, and sixth options? Yeah, that's where it's questionable.
Yeah, and the problem for him too is that Dawson Knox has been pretty serviceable for them in his absence.
They just paid him,
right? So like,
and they drafted Jackson Hawes, who is a guy that they like out there to block. So there's just a lot of bodies for you to concentrate anything around anybody but DJ Moore, I think. And I like Kincaid, but everything they've done, bringing in DJ Moore, keeping Dawson Knox, drafting Skylar Bell, says they probably aren't confident they're running a big chunk of their offense through Kincaid every week. Agree.
Yeah.
Niners, 127. What do we got? I still think they take a tight end, but I don't know.
So to wrap up that Bills conversation, because I'm looking at the Trinity tracker over on DDFFB, DynastyFantasyFootball.com. Last year, Khalil Shakir, Trinity score 6.31. Below the trend line. Dalton Kincaid just below the trend line, 6.08. DJ Moore had a Trinity of 5.35. Keon Coleman and everybody else was in the force.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if we can can Skylar Bell turn into one of those? Like, that's probably realistically, opportunity-wise, like, probably not going to be somebody who, is getting in the secondary or even in the primary plus category, probably in the flex range. So,
well, you know what I heard there, Brandon? Their two best options were in the low sixes. DJ Moore probably pushes those both down a little bit, and then they're drafting a receiver that you're hoping gets into the fours. There's a lot of...
Or do you think they have a bit of consolidation at the top, right? Because Shakir's role is probably pretty secure. We don't expect a lot of upside out of it, but he's going to do his job and do it well. And can DJ Moore do enough to where he can be a 6.5, 7 Trinity score type of player that you're at least fairly confident starting as a wide receiver 3 or a flex every single week? But kind of like I mentioned to Ray, the issue hasn't been the talent on the roster to some extent because you have Josh Allen, but if they're going to play conservatively, they're going to lean on James Cook, which they did a lot last year. Are you going to really get that upside from multiple pass catchers? And one of those pass catchers is probably going to be Khalil Shakir, who is, a flex player at best most weeks in fantasy.
Agree.
It's a good real life fit. Fantasy, yeah.
I think he's a great developmental player behind Shakir, right? Like if something happens to him, he learns his role in the offense and kind of develops over time. Could be like a more dynamic version of that for sure.
And Shakir's had some injury. He's had an injury past where he hasn't. I don't know if he's even played a full 17 each of his seasons. He's been nicked up every
14,
year. So he could get
17, 15, 16. So relatively available.
Yeah. So I mean, if you can get Tyrell Shavers level value from the Trinity perspective, 4.85 points per game. Like, again, like Ty said, probably not somebody I'm going to go racing to the round 2. Like I have him, I think at the end of round 3.
Yeah.
That's where I got him right now.
Yeah.
311. Like I'll take a swing, and if something happens, cool. If not, no big deal. But yeah, if you want more of those Trinity tracker visuals, go head over to DDFantasyFootball.com. Subscribe and take a look at one of the best tools in the game.
It's Mr. B saying, give me Ray Davis at cost. Talking about using these second round picks for random guys. Ray Davis continues to be involved in that Buffalo offense. Even when James Cook is clearly the guy there and being very, very effective for that rushing attack, Ray Davis has been serviceable at times, flex worthy at times. I don't hate that take, honestly.
Okay. My Bengals are up. I got the pick early. Not fantasy.
Who we got?
Relevant, but I like the pick. Bengals needed O-line. They got a center, which they don't have a backup center. They got Connor Lew, center from
Where he play?
Auburn.
Auburn. Okay.
Auburn.
Okay.
So there's a
Okay.
trade in the chat. We can maybe go around on this one. It's from Sean W4759. He sent the 205 and the 211 for a top 3 2027 second. So the 205 and the 211 for a
easy.
top 3 2027 second.
Let's see.
Easy.
Got Oscar Delp and Jacoby. Yeah, give me the.
I'll get in the chat. Okay, my bad.
No, you're good, man. No worries.
By our consensus, that would be Jonah Coleman and Drew Allar for a top 3 27 second. Give me the
Is this one
give
you
me the
want right here?
27s.
This?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Let me move it to where y'all could see it. Sorry, it's a little hard.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're good.
I mean, shouts out, like we talk about how Dynasty today is not the same Dynasty that we played in like 2020. Shouts out to the tools that we have today. Like this is a Dynasty helper bulk trade offer I've gotten from Scott about 4 times over the last 2 weeks. I've tried to mush 2 of these seconds together to get a future second. So this is an absolute fantastic deal to get the future second.
Yeah. This is, we talked last night about what do you do with the picks? What are we going to do? What is if folks their sentiment is low on many of these picks, what are you going to do? And this is one. There's an easy opportunity. If you can get 226 seconds converted into a 27 second, go for it.
Yeah.
And probably accept the trade before somebody sees this stream and changes their mind. But let me ask you the question. Would you guys do that for a 28 second? I'm not giving you my 27
No.
second. Would you do that for a 28 or would you just stick and
Yes.
hold on?
I wouldn't probably.
Okay.
Yes.
Shane, you?
I guess I'll go along with the consensus. I mean, part of it is just that people, especially after this year, people are going to be even more rock hard for 27 seconds. So yeah, not for the 28 though. No, I'll do it for 27, but not 28.
Ty? You're the tiebreaker.
The tiebreaker. Well, yeah, it's the conversation of is there a path with the 2 picks where I can get more immediate gratification, or can I use that second? If I'm on any team that has a roster crunch, so I mean, looking at the team he presented, he's constructed well at quarterback, great options at running back, probably filled with a bunch of running backs on the back end, wide receivers, well constructed, high end, tight ends are good. You don't need another player on your roster here. I'd rather have the pick in my back pocket. So I'll still take the 28 second. But if you're in a league where hey, especially if Jonah Coleman is going to be the one that's there's a path where I can get more than a second for Jonah Coleman, especially if something happens there where we see more and more opportunity right away. So yeah, it's fine.
So
I'll take the.
I'm gonna ask
I'll take
Jay
the future
this.
second.
All right.
Because Jay said he wouldn't do it, but Jay, you got to dump it. You got to grab that league safe, and you got to pay that $150 to trade that 28 second.
That's what I'm saying.
Just to get that 211 and that 205. And that's a lot of times what stops people from trading picks so far out. It's not that they don't like the deal. They're like,
yeah, you don't want to send $300 into the league safe.
But I don't want to put in 2 buy-ins just to get shots in this class. But
Yeah.
it's interesting that the 27s and 28s you viewed that. I assume you'd do it for a 27, right? You said 27.
Yeah.
all day,
So
but
for me,
28,
it's
no.
basically like I would do a 27. I think we're pretty confident in that. And more so with saying no to the 28 is I think there's got to be a better deal than a 28. There's got to be a player somewhere between a 27 second and a 28 second that I'd say I just would rather target that player or trade for that player with those 2 picks over getting that 28 second.
All right, this is Malik Willis help pick time here. Dolphins are up at 130.
Oh boy, who's on the board? Who's available?
Let me go to best remaining receivers
And scroll down
let's
a
go
little
to
bit.
let's go to best remaining running backs and look outside the top 10. See who they can
What?
snag here.
Who's going to be available outside the top 10? Nah, he'd be in the top 10. Him and
No, they'll
K-John,
skip,
Yeah.
they'll skip
be in the
all
top
those
10.
guys. And
Hey,
they'll
Connor
go
Lew
down
was a
to-
good pick by Cincinnati. Just putting it out there. I thought that was a solid pick.
For sure.
Could it be Eli Heidenreich to the Dolphins here?
Oh,
Feels like
there you
that
go.
feels like that's how you set the culture under a new
Yeah, there you
coach
go.
right there.
There you go. Get somebody to make everybody feel so much better about that running back group.
I mean, they got to go. They got to go another receiver in this draft, don't they?
Sure.
Yeah,
They've already drafted
wide
2.
receiver. Yeah.
They drafted 2 and a tight
They
end.
did not. They did not.
Did not what? Go receiver?
Y'all, it doesn't even matter at this point. It does not matter. That is, they got to sign. Your next best thing to hope for is they sign somebody. They bring in Diggs. They bring in Jennings. Like they did not go receiver. They are not giving him help through this draft. There's no receiver available that's going to help. That's going to be better than Malik Washington. None.
They took,
No, probably not.
they took
None
an
of
edge.
them are better than Washington or Tutu Atwell. That's the offense.
But I was told Bryce Lance has those traits, Ray.
Elite traits.
I mean,
And he's also very, very raw at receiver. Like crazy.
So you're telling me he's Trey Lance playing wide receiver in the NFL? Is that a pretty good comparison?
no, he's Christian Watson.
Oh, that's what some people say. I like Christian Watson, but I can't get there with Bryce Lance. I just can't.
So we got what? Chargers up at 131. Okay. LAC's taken 3 linemen in this draft so far.
They've had a good draft, man. I like their
Taking
draft.
2 offensive linemen and a defensive lineman.
Ty. Mekhi Lemon or Jordan Addison? Question from the chat.
Ooh. Well, the community's seen what we've seen from Jordan Addison. There's definitely a knucklehead tax there. I think in those situations, I would take the mystery box, especially going into this.
Good pick.
Especially if I'm trying to play the what can I do more with thing at that range of wide receiver. I'll just take Lemon because the excitement can be there. He hasn't been spoiled yet, so yeah, give me a Lemon.
Shane?
What was
That's Mekhi Lemon or Jordan Addison?
Straight up?
Straight up. So player take here. I'm not.
Yeah, Mekhi Lemon by roughly $1 million. Dude, Jordan Addison is fine. He's fine. He has the ability to be a wide receiver too. He's had a couple of games where he's flashed, but I mean, what's he valued on KTC? Probably right around the 111 to 203, something like that. I'll take Mekhi Lemon over him, even if I'm just looking at just silly something like KTC points. But the upside, he's got the mystery box, like Ty said, he hasn't failed. So he's still got that new smell allure to him that Addison most certainly doesn't, because Addison smells like, vodka.
What if that's a different name, Shane? Jamison Williams.
I'm still going Lemon. Yeah, I'm still going Lemon. I like JMO, I think JMO and Addison are kind of, I don't want to say the exact same tier, but they're very similarly tiered to me. So yeah, I'd still take Lemon.
So I want to ask you this, Shane, because not that I disagree with you from a value standpoint, but what are the chances that Mekhi Lemon has 70 receptions, 900 yards, and 10 touchdowns as a rookie?
As a rookie, probably slim.
Probably zero, right?
None. Yeah, very.
And
slim,
then going
very
into
slim.
next season, what are the chances he has 63 receptions for 875 yards and 9 touchdowns?
In
Probably
his second season?
0, right?
His second season or his first season?
Second season.
Second season, you're expecting it. That's expectation, right, Shane?
Completely. Yeah. Like,
Okay.
we're comparing rookies to 4-year vets. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, yes, the fourth-year vet should absolutely eviscerate the rookie in production in most circumstances. I just need to get that 10 fantasy points per game, 11 fantasy points per game out of the rookie. If I get that, then it's blue skies ahead of me. Obviously, if he doesn't hit that, then I'll go, shit, I should have taken Addison.
Shane, you don't trust that Trinity, man? You don't trust it?
Of course I trust the Trinity. Of course
I don't know,
do.
man.
The flaw in what Jay said was that Jordan Addison had 2 really good years to start his career. But you're evaluating Jordan Addison as we
and we know why last year went awry, right? And he did that second season was in 15 games. He didn't even play a full 17, which again, that's fine. 15 game sample is more than acceptable for basically an entire season. But we're talking about a player who had 100 targets both of his first 2 years. I don't know if Lemon's going to do that in this offense. We'll see. It's interesting. And I get why you make that selection. But at the same time, like I was telling Ray, I think Ray, was I telling you yesterday that I was surprised at how bad Minnesota's wide receiver 2 looks. Like I never even heard of the guy before. right? So it literally could just be Kyler, Jordan Addison, and Justin Jefferson, and then whatever they get from Hawkinson. And so he could actually have a surprisingly good season depending on how Kyler plays versus what I project out of Lemon, which is, again, I love Devontae Smith. I'm lukewarm on Hurts. I'm lukewarm on the offense. And especially if they spread it around more, Lemon may not be on the outside looking in, but I don't view a very high ceiling in terms of value and elevating up tiers for Lemon in year one.
Yeah. No, I get you. I get you. But again, I don't even know who their wide receiver 3 is either in Minnesota. It's
Ty
Felton.
Ty Felton. Okay, yeah. So
but
either way,
the theory is when you had Jordan Addison coming off his rookie year, even Jordan Addison off of his second year, that's the spot you want to have Mekhi Lemon ascending. So then there's more viability to do something with that than there is the current version of Jordan Addison. You're really what you're saying, Jay, is you're hoping that Mekhi Lemon has that Jordan Addison, 80% of Jordan Addison's rookie year, right? Yeah. Then going in year 2, you can pull the wool over somebody's eyes and sell him that he's going to be 30% better than next year. And then if he's not, he probably settles into the Jordan Addison range like you're talking about. The odds that Lemon is just 90 for 1,008 or better, which would have to be what he gets to exceed what Jordan Addison has done, that's probably really low. But the ascending asset value is always with the reroll. But if you don't choose to do anything with the reroll, you end up with the same thing.
But I think the problem you may run into, Scott, with this scenario is we know how expensive those 27 picks are going to be.
Agree.
Like, they're expensive now.
You ain't getting 27. You're going a year out.
If you're banking on Lemon being that potential reroll or reroll plus, like you're saying, he has a respectable rookie season, and then you sell someone on the ascension in year 2, that may be even a tough sell because of how expensive those 27 picks may be. And you may need to look to 28 as a reroll, but is that the reroll you want to make? And that's the conundrum we run into.
Yeah. I mean, or it's you take Lemon and you add your 27 first and you go, how high can I get? Because people view Lemon as potentially a guy that can intersect some of that value that they're trading away. They don't view a guy like Jordan Addison that way or a guy like Jameson Williams that way.
For sure.
Fantasy Savage, what the F Shane talking about? You hope Lemon become Williams. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. That was deep. It was articulate as shit too.
Okay, the Ravens got their tight end, baby.
Yep,
and
I was about to say the Ravens got one.
They scrolled down to the outside the top 10. So here we go, Ray.
Oh, did they? Let's go.
Tell us about Matthew Hibner, Ray.
Wow, I thought it not the SMU tight end. I thought that it would be.
Yeah, right.
Wow. Where was that Matthew Hibner in DDADP going into the draft here?
Undrafted,
6th round.
Ray's still putting him into the Ray I model and rerunning
doing some stuff right now.
So we haven't had a tight end in how many picks?
It has been 2
first
rounds.
One this round.
So
first since Raritan at 95, so we've gone almost
pretty much a whole round
half without a tight end. Yep.
Yeah, so we were due, man. We were due.
Now Matthew Hibner. Okay, let's hear some profile stuff on Matthew Hibner. So he's 6'4", 250. Okay. Had a 4.5 740.
Okay.
9.75 RAS. I mean, zero production, but this is kind of like the Charlie Kohler replacement. I think Charlie Kohler was a similar prospect, so take that for what it is. But it is the Ravens. The landing spots probably more intriguing to people than Will Kazmarek to the Dolphins or Marlon Klein to the Texans, or I don't know, Sam Roush to the Bears. That's all I got.
Got more than me, Scott. So great job. Great analysis. Very astute. I like it.
6-year senior breakout. Hell yeah.
Hey,
a sucker for those a sucker for those high RAS tight ends that go in spots that are moderately intriguing. Welcome to this class.
Falcons here. Can we see another tight end? Kyle Pitts replacement going into 27?
I mean, good. We were talking yesterday, Jay, in the I think yesterday in VC. I mean, we saw the Kyle Pitts. You know, the Falcons could still be looking to move Kyle Pitts before the start of the season.
Yeah.
And what's the over under on those Austin Hooper receptions this year? It's got to be at least 40, doesn't it?
Oh, it's got to be lower than that. Austin Hooper.
Is he even signed yet?
Is he even signed?
Yeah, he's their backup. He went right back to Stefanski. That was his first target in free agency. He's got to get Austin Hooper.
Man, he had 26 targets last year. I mean, why not? Why not Austin Hooper? Dude's going to be 32 years old.
He's still making a living, man. This is the role. The second tight end behind a tight end we usually like, and he leeches like 30 catches a year, you know? Just leeches them away.
Brandon, Kirk Amborn, he needs some love in his life. In a non-super flex, non-tight end premium league. Let's say it's a 12-team start 10. Are you sending 102 and ETN to get yourself some Jordan? Or sorry, not Jordan, Jeremiah Love.
Look at the consensus 108 right now.
Eli super flex, so it's one quarterback, or no, it's not. So it's one quarterback, so that's probably what?
Casey Concepcion.
I mean, no, it's Tyson or Tate. So Tate or Tyson and Etienne for Jeremiah Love.
You said the what number?
102 and
102.
Sorry.
Yeah, so basically he's adding Travis. I'm assuming Travis. It's because Trevor, no way.
Yes.
I'm assuming. There's a heavy assumption it's Travis. Plus
not Devon.
The 102. Yeah, and not Devon. Right. I mean, I'd send that, but I would probably want something back on top of Love, like even a future third. Can I get the 27th
back
third?
on top of Love?
Sure.
Jeez, man, this guy is
cheap. I don't know if you get anything on top, but I mean, every word that's in context just makes me lean more and more to Love. If it was deeper, if there was more, sure, but 102 and Etienne in a one quarterback, I'll take Love, but I don't know if you're getting too much more.
I would be shocked if you could get anything back. This dude's giving up Jeremiah Love, and you're saying, "Oh, can you throw in a third?"
This is a deal that wasn't available until he landed in Arizona, and everyone had feelings about it. Like this was not a deal you were getting done pre-draft. So, adjusting. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'd probably want, if I'm selling my Love, I probably don't want to do it for Tate and Etienne. Straight like just a 2-for-1. That's not just probably how I want to sell my Love.
How would you honestly, sell your Love?
Yeah. Like super flex or one quarterback. Like from what I'm feeling is if I have that 102 and I'm not sold on Mendoza and I just want to play the tier base game, I can get down to 104 and feel generally the same about what I'm going to be picking. So especially if you have access to get back up into that top 4, or if you have a second top 4 pick, that is something that you can definitely put together to try and get up to that 101.
Yeah, because if Superflex is devalued in that, because that means the quarterbacks are relatively devalued past like the first 5. So if we're doing like putting this in a startup scenario, like where Love goes, Love is now all of a sudden like mid to late first. And I don't know that Tate and Etienne move that needle for me. That's why I'm like, I probably need something more on the other side. But if the other person's not willing to do it, it's like, yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah. I'm okay.
And I said like 12 by 10. I'm assuming that's probably more like 10 by 9 if I had to guess, so even more on the Love side.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There was another one though. I'll push it back to you. So you did 102 and Etienne for Love. How about 10 by 10 PPR Superflex, 103 and Jordan Addison or Amarion Hampton?
Yeah, this is interesting. And if I have an Addison, that's a very nice way to try to use him. I'm going to go Hampton. Just again, I want access to the running back that's going to catch passes that can be in a certain echelon. 103 is a fine pick to get into. It's something I want this year, but that is how I want to use that if I have a team that I'm trying to win with right now.
Feels like you would be changing a little bit of your roster construction too. right?
Yeah.
Like if you're
10
moving
by
for
10.
if you're taking Hampton off your squad and you're going into what would probably be a wide receiver there at that point.
Yeah.
Like you're just flipping from,
you'd be getting 2.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, Scott, 10 by 10, how many of those wide receivers can I even jam into my lineup, and how replaceable can wide receiver even become on the back end of those rosters?
I mean, I heard the trade, but it's 103 and Addison for Amari and Hampton, and it's a 10-teamer. Yeah, I'm taking the running back. The running back to consolidate into that range. The replaceability of like the RB2s is a lot easier to obtain there because it's a 10-teamer. And so if I can go up the ladder versus just drafting volume, where I'm adding a receiver plus Addison, it feels like you have to have the perfect team of, this is one of those teams that asks the question on the DDS tie, and it's like I have Saquon, McCaffrey, Genty, Gibbs, and Hampton, you know what I mean? And I need receivers. Like, it's just very rare you would see a team that has excess RBs in that range, and I'd still be looking for something different. If I'm doing that deal, and that's a roster that I have depth at running back, I'm going from Hampton, and I'm saying I want Drake London. I just want a 1-for-1 where I get a better starter. I don't want to break it up into 2 pieces. I know I'm getting my choice of receivers at 103. And honestly, I'm not even getting my choice of receivers probably at 103. 10-teamer, I'm not guessing Mendoza's going 102. You're getting Tyson or Tate. You're not even getting your choice. So yeah, easy Hampton.
Okay. Keep those questions coming. That's what we're sitting here for. We're bouncing between Kendall Daniels, linebacker out of Oklahoma, going to the Falcons, and your questions. So that's what we're here for. That's drop them in there.
I'll tell you which one of those 2 I'm excited about.
Yeah, I know, right? Seriously.
I did get a comment on X by the GIF I posted with the draft sucks, and someone just said, IDP, I'm loving it.
Oh my God.
Because there's just so many options and just like random linebackers and edge rushers, you know what I mean?
Hey, shout out to those IDP players.
It's probably is a type of draft where it doesn't mean it's better, but there's probably more intriguing options if you have IDP to just find.
They're getting pushed up the board, players. Right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see what's the word I'm looking for? We're going to just see a bunch of IDP leagues pop up this weekend because people don't like the offensive rookie part of the draft.
Yeah,
we're going to get we're going to get a Ballers for salary cap IDP.
Let's go. Mike, where's Mike at?
Shane's in that one.
No.
You're in, Shane.
I'm in.
All right, Saints again. What do we think about the Saints here?
I mean, I feel
like they probably should go defense. They've been.
They took Jordan Tyson. They've taken a side end in Oscar Delp. They've gone all offense except for the Christian Miller pick. So let's see.
Kellen's been getting some guys to add to that offense so far. Like the selections they made at least. So we'll see what they go 136.
We're getting to the end of the round 4 too.
Only 3 more to go.
Mm-hmm.
We are.
So. Ooh.
I saw the pick. Yeah.
All right.
Brandon's in already. Look at this. How about those Aints?
It's a receiver.
It's another receiver.
Oh, that's
Bryce Lance to the Saints.
Ooh.
Jay Rich, your boys adding another weapon. Does it kill Tyson?
Well, I think what's interesting about it is it Mickey Loomis trying to find like a Rashid Shaheed type of player that they can mold into this offense, which is weird because obviously it's not the previous offense that they ran where Shaheed was so featured, but I'd say Bryce Lance kind of fits that mold to where he could potentially, I don't know, does he return punts and kicks though?
There's just not a chance there's even remotely enough opportunity in that offense for him.
No, there's not. Not for him to matter. But I'd be curious if it's just more for return duties and just stretching the field in general type stuff, like very, very low volume opportunities, but interesting.
I like this for Shuck. Just wheels up Shuck.
Of course.
Just giving him another
get down
piece.
the field, man.
Yep.
Kellen Moore is just loading up this offense for this season. He don't care. He's like, what defense? Telling Staley to work with what you got. He's like, I'm drafting, just like we said with Halfley. It's like, I'm taking care of my side of the ball. You, sir, are on your own.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I mean,
Olave, Jordan Tyson, Oscar Delp, like,
Olave.
They're trying to build pieces of this offense, so this is very good for Shuck just to have options.
What are the chances Shuck's a top 12 quarterback?
High.
Yeah.
They're going to throw a lot because they're bad and he can run. Okay. He's already shown he can run.
Right.
I would say it's probably like
he'd be a quarterback who hits that 300, 400-yard threshold and gets you a couple touchdowns. He could do that.
Assuming he doesn't get injured, because I don't know if you watched any New Orleans Saints games last year. My dude, he runs a little reckless. And I know, we talk about Jackson Dart, but
he's got a little Carson Wentz in him.
Yeah. He's like, I don't think he's going to be a 10-year starter in the NFL because I don't know that physically he'll make it. But yeah, if he's
healthy, he can make it to 37.
Jesus, how old is he? Is he already 20? He's not 27.
I think he's 26. Yeah, he's old, man.
Wow, I know. Yeah, I know.
Well, he also tore his ACL like 3 times. So.
Yeah, and broke a collarbone.
Yeah.
Yes. Didn't he broke both?
He is 26. He will be 27 this season, Shane.
Okay, so then we only need 9 more years out of him.
Who are we talking about?
Tyler Shuck.
Good pick by your Cowboys, Ray.
I didn't see it yet. I was trying to get some of these projections done. I didn't see it yet.
There you go.
They got LT Overton.
LT Overton?
Oh, okay.
Alabama.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Ty, you'll get a kick out of this. Shane, you'll like this too. So, in order to do the projections right, I had to have the thing like run College Trinity because I just don't track the tight end position. So using that with RASCOR, it just spit out its first version of like based on usage and athletic profile, what's the best tight end? It gave me the number 1 tight end. Number 1 was Eli Stowers by far. And I did no input, no manual stuff. I just run it.
Yeah.
It was Eli, number 1.
I trust the Trinity. I trust Ray I trust the tools put in front of me. What can I say?
No, obviously that doesn't account for any blocking.
Right.
Those point per block leagues.
It specifically doesn't count for that blocking, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Ty, you got some Rashi Rice.
Uh-huh.
Would you sell for the 104?
Ooh.
No.
No.
Okay.
Ooh, bit of homerism here, Ty?
Certainly some homerism, certainly some I've seen it before ism, certainly some risk tolerance with the Rashee Rice asset itself. I mean, just when he's on the field, what has he shown aside from the Chiefs offense breaking down as the season turns? He is like the wide receiver 1. He can put up those elite weeks. With those guys, I'm going to trust my eyes and need to see it from the other cats. We're debating again, like the 4th and 8th pick, great draft capital, but Tate in an offense that we don't trust. Tyson, again, what does second fiddle look like behind 11? I don't know. Give me Rice. Just give me Rice.
6.65 Trinity score, 18.76 points per game.
Tight end point per game threshold. What do y'all look for? Like baseline, you want to see what rookie tight end? Year 1, 2 tight end. What point per game range? 10 plus.
Gotta be low, right? Gotta be super low.
6.
6.
Do you think you even go away from a?
Let me frame my question better.
Rookie tight end.
Let me frame my question better. By year 1 through 3, so that's about the window. Because a lot of rookie tight ends, may not happen in year 1. By year 2, year 3, you need to know what threshold would that be?
10.
10. Okay. All right.
And by year 3,
I ran it at 14 points per game, and then I started looking like that's just too high.
10 gets you.
I was going to say, Ray, could you do it like more based off of opportunities, like early opportunity from the tight end position, and kind of the way that would work?
It's usage. It's usage stuff. Just we need a baseline number.
10 gets you. If you're, I know we're not doing premium, but 10 in a premium starts to get you into like you could flex some range. Anything higher than that? I mean, you said 14, right? How many did that actually?
It wasn't spitting out. It wasn't spitting out what we needed to.
The way that I think
it's ever hit it before.
Just NA.
is like you have your haves and then a lot of have-nots, right? So it's a very high bar that I put on these rookie tight ends. Otherwise, I'm not really putting any oomph behind you because I can just backfill it. So I was running some stuff before, and in a 175 tight end premium, the line that I found was 15 points per game. In a like a straight PPR, I would assume that's probably closer to 11.5 to 12, right?
Dolphins are up. One more shot to get Malik some help. It's getting slim. Dolphins had all those picks in the third and the fourth.
Yeah.
They had 3 thirds and 2 fourths, and they came out of this with 2 receivers and a tight end so far. Got 2 picks left after this in the fourth.
Oh, we're still in the fourth?
Yeah, we're still in the fourth.
Yep.
Compensation picks, baby. Compensation.
Gotta love them compensatory picks. Hey, so let's do this. Let's do a fun exercise. Got 3 quarterbacks. Herbert, Hurts, Shuck. Order them for who won the draft. Herbert, Hurts, Shuck. Each got
draft or
yeah.
I mean, I think Herbert.
I don't think Herbert
because Herbert's
really
the best
won.
quarterback by far of that group. And
But did he win the draft?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm looking at Shane when I said Herbert's the best quarterback
Herbert,
of that group by far.
Herbert, all those Super Bowls, man. It's no doubt Hall of Fame, first bout.
No, I just said that and just watched your facial expression, and it changed as soon as the word came out of my mouth.
Dude, look, I take the bait. I don't know what to tell you. If you're thinking about from where they started, right? Where they started pre-draft, I kind of think it's Shuck.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, they did it in different ways, right? I mean, Herbert didn't really need weapons. He just needed time to throw. And then if he has that, we've seen him throw for 5,000 yards and almost 40 touchdowns. So if you're thinking fantasy production for just the offensive environment, it's probably, I mean, we forget where
I
the Chargers
think I would put
were.
Herbert last, honestly. I think I would. I mean, they drafted a center and they in the second round, who again could slot in at guard for them beside Biotish, and that would be fine. Brennan Thompson, again, not much different than Bryce Lance, right? Kind of do similar things and will have a similar impact on the offense versus Shuck, who got a big time receiver, a tight end, and now another receiver. And even Hurts got a first round receiver knowing that AJ Brown's going to leave. So you just think about who's going to benefit the most. I think that Herbert for the offseason, been a great offseason for the Chargers. I actually like their draft, but I don't think they did a whole lot that's going to say, okay, Herbert is now so much better as a result of the draft, right? I think you'd say Hurts probably a little bit better. AJ Brown's going to leave, which is going to hurt, but getting Mekhi Lemon definitely helps. Adding Jordan Tyson helps. Adding Oscar Delp, if he can be that second tight end to Juwan Johnson, definitely helps. Offseason-wise, love what the Chargers have done. When it comes to just the draft as a whole, I'd probably have them last. I'd probably go Shuck, then Hurts, and then Herbert last.
And from the Hurts perspective, you were losing AJ Brown no matter what, right? So you just he was off the team at this point. So if they didn't go wide receiver early, they didn't grab a tight end. There's a world where he left the draft with Devonta Smith. Yeah, great. Dontavian Wicks and Dallas Goedert is still obviously functional. I got to go in the same order. Like it's got to be Shuck, Hurts, and then Herbert. I'm just trying to look up Herbert.
Yeah. You're right, Shane. They answered a lot of questions for Hurts. I think Shuck is the chalk answer just because, P is the one that had a lot more ceiling to grow. But I mean, Lemon, Stowers, Bell in the third. I mean, that's very nice for Hurts. He was already slipping down the board. You could already get him in the third round of startups. I mean, I feel like that answered so many questions that is going to start the push the other way. I'm going to lean Hurts here as the biggest winner because a lot of questions were answered. That doesn't take away from what Shuck got and the fact that again, Herbert gets 2 offensive linemen and a guy he can throw downfield to, sure. But I think I'm going to go Hurts.
But do you think this answers the question of did they do enough to make up for the loss of AJ Brown? Because Shuck's is purely additions. Like they're just adding talent to the roster and making it better. We know the Eagles are losing Brown. Did they do enough to where you say, okay, this is actually helping Hurts to where they're losing AJ Brown, but the offense can be just as good as it was before?
do we know what the return is expected to be for AJ Brown in the trade?
It'll be something next
27
season,
picks.
right? It's
Well,
not going to have its impact this year.
No, and there's probably going to be a little bit extra added for the tampering stuff that gets found out. I actually would be surprised if they get a first for him. Still, to be honest with you, if they get a second, I think you're happy. But if they get a first, you'd be over the moon. But either way, Brown was off the roster, so it's not. It's almost again the way I'm looking at the draft is like Brown didn't count as an asset or a player for the Eagles because we knew he was gone. You know what I mean? So. I get they didn't do enough to make up for Brown by one piece because you can't make up for Brown using one piece. You know, there's just it's not a 1-for-1. There's like 8 other wide receivers in the league that you could plug in there and go, that's a replacement for Brown. So you have to make it up in volume. You know what I mean? And that's partly why they did the Wicks deal and they added, the other ancillary pieces they added, and then the 2 they added in this draft.
Yeah, exactly, Shane. And I mean, thinking it from like a couple different perspectives. One is like contract wise. Yeah, like the Eagles are probably gonna do more with the rookie contracts, reloading the offense versus what the AJ Brown is. AJ Brown I'm assuming he is a gone asset. So yeah, Shane, you're right. And Scott, even thinking like from a dynasty perspective, if you make a move, like a bet in a startup, at least you have the rest of the startup to backfill and shape your team around that bet that you're making. It's like they're using this to, again, just give themselves the flexibility to make that AJ Brown move. There's not a massive drop off, in what we can expect at least. So I like what they've done. Again, doesn't take away from Shuck or Herbert or anything, but I like what they've done.
I obviously Herbert, like Jay Rich was just talking about, like the offseason's been great for him, and the draft has been great for Shuck. So everybody wins.
All right, Shane, can we get your pronunciation on this Niners pick here?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to see it.
Okay, let me just go to ESPN. Hold on. Hold on. Bringing up ESPN.com.
ESPN.com.
Oh, I got this. Hold on. NFL draft.
He's got to look it up.
He's going to, what is it? Football Reference for the pronunciation.
On the clock. Why am I not saying rounds? What round are we in? Sorry.
Round 4, pick 139.
Okay, so that was the last pick of round 4?
Second to last pick.
Second last. Colby Young was the last one.
Okay.
Big receiver out of Georgia.
It's Evanescence Prysock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ephesians Prysock.
Ephesians Prysock.
You were actually, you added an extra Nessens in there, but I think we're good. That was actually
not bad at all.
Good effort. Yeah.
That is a biblical
done with
name.
round 4. Painfully. Now we're into round 5.
Let's go.
Sorry. Who's left? What's the best offensive player left? We still don't have
running backs. Deion Burks, Kevin Coleman,
Deion Burks.
The receivers have been.
Garrett Nussmeier is still available.
The receivers were just eaten up. I mean, we're already at to 23 receivers picked, so like that probably was just get the type of receiver that you want. But yeah, running backs, even some tight ends.
Amari Ramsey. Wow. Okay.
We still got Trigg and Koziol and Jack Andrews, Justin Jolie, Joe Royer, John Michael Gillenborg, RJ Maryland. We got a lot of tight ends out there that people were potentially taking in mocks.
Very good pick, Kamari Ramsey.
Claiborne.
Kamari Ramsey.
Yeah, good pick.
They are just loading that defense up.
And that safety depth in Houston.
We don't need you, CJ Stroud, to go drop back 40 times.
Nope. They watched that playoff game in New England. They said, nope.
Heck with that. Not doing that again. They ain't doing that again.
Nope. I ain't letting my QB throw 4 picks and a half. No, sir.
Is there anybody left that we would be like, all right, yeah, we got to push that guy up the rankings? Is there anybody left?
Running backs.
Yeah,
Nick Singleton, Emmett Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter, Brandon. Look at the current end of the second, early third. You're telling me if Nick Singleton went somewhere intriguing, people wouldn't take him over Cade Klubnik and Drew Allar and Chris Brazzell?
We've got Bryce Lance, Kalen Black, Sam Roush, and Eli Reardon.
That's the end of the third, but yeah.
Third, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, Chris Brazzell, Cade Klubnik, Ted Hurst, Jacoby Lanes, Malachi Fields, Skylar Bell. Yeah. We're smashing running backs probably over those dudes easily.
I mean, it's not like Jonah Coleman has a clear day one role either. You know what I mean? Like it could easily be a running back that goes in a spot like that. But Nick Singleton, Shane, that's your dude going into round 5.
How about if the Cards take Singleton right here?
Oh God, nothing would shock me. Nothing would surprise me.
At this point, anything could happen. Man.
It is crazy how many players. Well, Nick Singleton hasn't even been drafted. Dude looked like the RB1 after his his freshman season.
Freshman year.
We have how many quarterbacks? Nuss hasn't even been drafted yet. Klubnik. I forget who else I'm forgetting. We had like
Jalen
3 or 4
Green's
quarterbacks.
next.
We had multiple quarterbacks that have been drafted or haven't even been drafted in Gus Nussmeier's case that we thought were going to be first round picks. And
you
now
has 4 of the next 10. The Browns.
Man, the Browns got some picks here.
They do.
Wow.
They take a flyer.
You are not kidding, man. At this point, why not bring in Nussmeier?
Don't rule out Miami taking a shot on Nussmeier too. I mean, Malik Willis might not make it through the season. I could see them taking a backhand shot at him.
Quinn Ewers better watch his back.
Yeah,
Ray, you're muted. I think Ray's trying to talk. Maybe.
No,
maybe.
No, he was talking, but
I was. It's all good. You gotta wait for me. I just said we're back to backup quarterback talk. I'm awake now. Shitty QB talk.
Ray, we're talking Browns before the next 10.
He saw the smoke. He saw the smoke signal.
What Dylan Gabriel replacement are the Browns about to take?
Taylor Green.
I mean,
give me that Razorback to Terrell Pryor. Let's go.
I'm just saying. It could
I'm
be
interested
one of those...
in Taylor Green at tight end. It's one of those.
Well, and there's the thing. He could be the converted quarterback tight end.
Yeah.
If they feel like there's something there.
Why not?
Yeah, Shane, you said it. We're still in round 4, and I scroll. We still got. What are we at? We're at pick 143.
You got like 100 picks still left, right?
We still have
way more than
114
100
picks.
I am
257 picks. My God.
Yeah. You remember the draft used to be something I ain't old enough. Draft used to be like 16 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Josh McAtee, friend of the program, asks, should we send 2 2026 seconds for RJ Harvey based on the Coleman news?
Would you? Yes.
Why not?
Can you?
Yeah. Why not?
I mean, I don't know if it gets done, but yeah, why not?
You can do anything you put your mind to. So let's go put Dynasty Helper in or whatever you use to do your bulk trading, and let's see.
Mm-hmm.
You give seconds. What 27 or 26?
26. That's what the friend of the program is asking. 26.
All right, let's give it a shot.
There you go. Trying to see if
you're in a league with Shane, you're going to get an offer.
So watch out. Here it comes.
27 and 8, 34. How many picks? Oh, just 6 matches. 6 matches. Well, we'll see. I'll tell you in a second.
There you go. I mean, another friend of the program, Sumo Kid, traded 204 today for Chris Godwin. How do you feel about that one?
Hey.
Yeah.
That's the type of deal we talked about last night.
We were grosser than that. We were grosser. We were talking about trading picks for players that aren't even on rosters at this point. If someone's going to give you Chris Godwin,
that's why I said, yeah. I mean, why not? He's probably got a role, and he's on a team that you've seen him have a role on before.
Mm-hmm.
need a mock draft, but I want to get these running backs on the board first. But I need a mock draft.
We can do one after like probably middle to late round 5. We should see some running backs come off in round 5.
Yeah, we could do one in like 45 minutes, 3:00 Eastern.
All right, hang around, all 2,600 of you watching this right now.
Just wait. Just wait.
Round 5 actually is the most common round that running backs get taken historically. So
I'd
we
say
should see some more.
You should start that mock draft from the 3rd round. So it's a 3rd and 4th round mock draft only. Also start it right at 3:00 when I leave. And I'll check it out later.
Got it.
What's our consensus, man? Where are we at? We've got Ty Simpson back in the 1st round. Like, are people changing their mind during the show?
Ty Simpson's always been in the 1st.
He's got to be in the round 1, man. Yeah.
Somebody must have removed him out of the 1st because he's now behind Denzel Boston.
So I'm moving him further down.
Yeah, Brandon's got him down at 211.
Nice. All right, I'm moving him to 203. Will that get him out?
Brandon has him at 109, doesn't he? Or no.
No. He's sunk.
Brandon's out.
Oh yeah, Brandon.
Had enough.
I have
11. Yeah, you're killing that.
He's like, I don't want no nepo babies on my team.
Jeez.
And damn it didn't do it. All right.
Shane, don't touch my lemon.
And if you see green, that means you got a player that's a duplicate. So
Lemon keeps moving up, and no one understands why.
Yeah, Shane just moving lemon up on all of our rankings.
How many Jonah Coleman do we have?
He's secretly just dragging them
the
up.
Cardinals have gone receiver. All right.
Hey,
Oh, who is it?
They scrolled down. They got Reggie Virgil, baby.
Oh,
Is that
Marvin Harrison? You better watch your
replacement?
back. 6'3", 185. Ooh. If I was Marv, I'd be nervous.
DP loves him.
Does he?
He likes Reggie Virgil.
DP loves everybody, man.
He loves everybody. Everybody loves
not
everybody.
Not nuts.
All right.
Oh my man.
Hey,
The
don't
biggest
sleep
name
on
that's
Fernando.
undrafted from the receivers so far is probably Deion Burks.
Burks, right?
About all that's left as far as
Wide
Yeah.
receivers. That
Danny
you're like, yeah, I
Keith.
feel good.
Scott's boy.
Oh yeah, you know the other one that just got with people pumped to the high heavens in January.
In
Tyron Montgomery, man. Tyron
yeah.
Montgomery.
Oh yeah. I mean the real thing that we're waiting on, there are 8 running back names that people will tell a story about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's what we're waiting on. Adam Randall, Damon Claiborne, Emmett Johnson, Singleton, Jamari Taylor, Katron Allen, Seth McGowan, Eli Heidenreich, Jaden Ott.
Jam Miller.
There's still some running backs that people are just waiting to see.
Oh, Jan Miller. I haven't heard that name in a minute. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a throwback.
Debbie throwback right there.
Throwback. Man.
All right, we got a question from B. Murray, 937, long time lurker, guys. He's on the clock at 109. Heavy on the tight end premium. Okay. Is it Cooper, Boston, Simpson, or Stowers?
Stowers.
You know what I'm
Simpson or Stowers for me, for sure.
Stowers.
Yeah. Could be Simpson, but I might just take Stowers.
Right.
Okay.
Ray agrees.
Ray agrees.
Ray agrees.
Ray doesn't want those backup QBs. He said that about 10 times already. To heck with them.
So
uh,
I'm not great
There you
with
go.
math. If I got Simpson at 203 and he's currently our consensus 112, how far do I have to move him down to get him out of the first round?
down to where I have him.
All that means is
Because
I
I
have
put him-
Ty Simpson at the current 106.
That is
That's
insanity.
that's part of the problem,
That's the
right? Is
problem.
that
Yeah.
And
we're
Ty
putting-
has him
me
at
and-
109, so it's a fight between Ty and I and you and Brandon. Of
Yeah,
which,
we're
which brain
gerrymandering
gets pulled
the
other
Simpson
way.
landing spot for the
Well-
consensus rankings.
Well,
Okay,
that's
listen.
what's happening.
Shane, I'll move Ty Simpson. This should do it. I'll move Ty Simpson below Mekhi Lemon.
Are we negotiating tiers here?
This is politics right now.
I'm literally thinking
These
about
tiers are more cooked than
No,
the
think
economy
about-
right now.
There's
So
no
all I,
cooking. How will people behave? That's factored in. When I do tiers, I'm trying to factor in there's some sentiment and how people are going to behave with the players rather than, I'm not sitting here going, oh, yeah, I've watched all Ty Simpson film. I know he's 104. It's how people are going to behave. And I do think there's going to be, look at this panel. We're like entirely split on whether you even want to burn a rookie pick on Ty Simpson, let alone the 106, 107, 108. So if that's the case, that's going to probably speak for about half your draft or half your league. There's going to be people that he's just not on their board. So I think that is fair to push him down. And I think that has moved him. Yes, that has moved him out of the. Now you guys have cooked it too far, though, because we have Carson Beck over Ty Simpson.
Okay, well, neither of them are appealing, right? So I don't care which one you have. You put switch Simpson and Beck, right? Because yes, one's a first round pick, and I can't
switch them. Brandon has to remove Ty Simpson from the damn 111 or 211 from his board.
That's a little extreme. I'll say this. I don't want to pass up. Sorry, I don't want to pass up on a first round quarterback, right? And I'm clearly not comfortable taking him in the first round of our rookie drafts. 203, 202 feels like that. Like I'm willing to go. All right, if I'm wrong, well, if I'm right and he sucks. All right, how do I word this? I'm okay drafting him here at this spot right here, and it not turning out well. That's like my line of demarcation is right there.
This is a working document, so we'll get this settled as we see some of these running backs come off the board. But I think we have some little overcorrection and undercorrection going on. Go ahead, Tom.
I moved them to the back of that little group that's right there.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That's probably fair. 209. That's because there are still a couple spots that if running backs fall, they're going to fall right into that. So for those who aren't looking at it, I've got 201 and 205 open. Because I want to be able to.
Stripling?
Oh, he's still in the first round. I think I got him at 108.
Yeah, you're not going to change that, are you?
That is something.
Brandon's got Stripling over Sadiq in a 2 PPR.
Scott, when you said some people just, I'm with you, man.
Listen, the chat wants there's somebody in the chat who wants my rankings out of the filter, so that way it's not a consistent. You might need to have 2 ranking sets, like. The DDS and then Brandon have his own over here. He's just in his own little world.
Well, we do this many years. Like we hated Bo Nix, and we hated Tyler Shuck, we hated Jackson Dart, right? Like, yes, I hate nepotism. I don't like the vibes that I saw in some social media clips.
Third and 15, Rattler.
Now we're 3rd and 15 with Rattler.
Who's watching Rattler highlights?
My bad, that was me.
No, you're good. You're good.
All I'm saying is, like, I'm gonna let some draft capital speak for me. Pure nepotism doesn't get you taken at round the 13th overall pick. Yes, I'm not excited about Simpson, but I'm not just gonna ignore it because of my priors. So we do this every year. I'm willing to be wrong that Simpson actually can be exciting in the McVay system. He can have, again, the Jordan Love path, whatever that means. If there's not expectations for him to start, he can be in a good system. And then when he gets the opportunity, he can perform in a good offensive system. I can see a path there. I'm not putting him down at 212 because of that, because I don't like Simpson.
Ty, do you think that there is some merit to the Stafford and McVay exiting together scenario? At which point you probably don't want Simpson as much. But again, that's a lot of speculation.
Let's be honest. If that was going to happen, it's not because of Simpson. It's because they were going to do that at the jump anyways.
Yeah, that's McVay's already in his head. That's kind of where he's at.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, I have tied down at 209 right now. Like I don't know that I want to burn an early pick on a guy that, we're talking about the 2027 class. We're talking about what potentially could be there. Right? Like if there's a bunch of quarterbacks coming, like, am I going to want to sit here and wait for Ty Simpson to possibly, he's probably going to see the field week 18 at best. Right? In 20, like if all things go the way we expect it to go, the best case outcome for Ty Simpson is we see him week 18 when the Rams have already clinched a playoff spot. They don't need to be throwing Stafford out there against a divisional opponent. We're just gonna roll Ty out there and just see what happens. But even if that does happen, what are you trading him for then? Like, you're not getting a 27 first. At that point, you're going to be going into the 28 picks. Like, this doesn't feel like the class where I want to just sit here and wait, because I know that at least with 2027 picks, they're almost all accounted for in terms of firsts.
So then talk to me about having Beck, 5 spots ahead of Simpson right now in your rankings. Where is that in that?
I could see Carson Beck get on the field at some point. What Gardner Minshew, Jacoby Brissett, Carson Beck, they're all kind of the same thing. They're just going to be asked to go out there and drive the tank. Like, so who's going to have the keys to that car? 1 week it could be Minshew, 1 week it could be Brissett. It's Beck, get on the field. And if he gets on the field and he performs, great. Like, if he doesn't, all right, well, I've burnt my second round pick. Like, I don't think I want to put any of these dudes in the first. I'd be much more comfortable, given where we're at right now in this draft class, second round.
And during this whole conversation, I've moved Ty Simpson back up to 112.
Let's go.
It's just, you do have an NFL trade.
No.
The Raiders, Rays' third team, the Raiders have traded Tyree Wilson to the Saints, along with a 7th for a 5th. Definitely wasn't Tyree Wilson a top 5 pick?
Wow.
A couple of years ago, I believe.
Oh, like the D end.
What's the trade?
Tyree was drafted super high, wasn't he?
7th for a 5th.
For who? Who did he go to?
Saints.
Number 3 overall pick.
7th overall.
Dumped him.
Yeah, it was Cleveland Farrell that went 3rd. But yeah, Tyree Wilson was 7th overall in 23. Wow.
Already dumped him. 3rd. Yeah, that's.
I've made a trade. I did not trade RJ Harvey for 2 seconds, or vice versa. I didn't trade 2 seconds for RJ Harvey, but I did trade a 111 and 211 for RJ Harvey. That was the counter I got back, and I accepted.
Okay. And you knew the consensus 111 is, Shane. Ty Simpson. Well done. Well done. You've just got out of a Ty Simpson share, and you got your RJ Harvey.
Oh, maybe that's why I manipulated Ty Simpson to 111.
Now Shane's moving him back down.
Now he's moving him back down.
Market manipulation in the USA.
You got it.
Classic.
I've got a draft starting in 5 minutes. My first rookie draft.
The Seahawks have traded up.
Ooh.
To this pick. Yeah, the Seahawks want one of these. They traded up with the Browns. Seahawks want an RB.
No.
Maybe.
They probably got to go defense.
I have no clue. We'll see. I haven't seen the pick.
I mean, they also don't have too many picks either.
Oh, good deal for the Browns. The Browns are just crushing this draft.
Andrew Berry's
Browns got a 27 4th for this shitty fit.
Really?
Good deal for the Browns.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Let's go.
Andrew Berry's running laps right now around people.
Browns are the team that if you don't send the offer, you don't get the pick. This is the team that sent the 212 for a 27 second, and you're going, no one would ever accept that until somebody does.
And they still have 2 of the next 5 picks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew Berry's out here using Dynasty Helper to spam out NFL draft picks right now. Any 4th, any day 3 pick next year, we'll take.
Hey, I mean.
Yeah, and you know what's going to happen next year? We're going to be on day 3 of the stream. How the heck did the Cleveland Browns have 13 day 3 picks again?
Scott, Anahola asked, do the number of roster spots and having or not having a taxi influence where you would take someone like Simpson? And I think that almost goes to the whole like the backup quarterback bet lane that we typically like to play in. It's all about roster construction, how many roster spots you can devote to that. But talk to me there. Does taxi squad or the number of roster spots impact your rankings when you're talking to a guy like Simpson?
It doesn't impact the rankings, but it definitely impacts, when I'm picking a player, you have to have a plan for where that player fits on your roster. I mean, 20-man roster leagues are different than 32-man roster leagues, right? Best ball leagues are different than lineup leagues. I'm not interested in drafting Drew Allar in a best ball league. That's probably a 0. That's a guy I don't have a direction once he's on my roster, unless I'm putting him on a taxi where he just doesn't count. I don't have a direction of what I'm doing with that pick. So absolutely it does. That's understanding where those margins are. if you only have 20 roster spots like FFPC, right? FFPC, you only have 20 roster spots. You know what you don't really value there? Wide receiver 4s, because there's 20 of them on waivers. 30-man rosters, you're more likely to draft a Germie Bernard. And maybe there's a path where you can sell him or you can add him to a deal or something. Same with best ball. Like, you're much more interested in those receivers than you would be in a non-best ball league. So yeah, it absolutely does matter. Where'd Seattle go with this pick?
I'd like you guys to know I have now started a 5th round of the rookie rankings, and I have someone ranked at 501.
I mean, I've had them. Yeah, I've been in there for a bit. I just threw guys down there.
You don't have a 3rd round rank, Shane. So, or a 4th round rank.
And I actually lied. I did that to. No. Actually,
Shane saw Reggie Virgil.
Ty
And
is
said,
one
I'm
up
just
to me.
putting him in the 7th. It doesn't matter who else goes.
Ty's one up to me. He has him at 502. I had him at 501. He has him at 502. So all kidding aside,
left that I have ahead of Reggie Virgil. I don't know who they are yet, but
all kidding aside, what range would you prefer Fab over the rookie pick?
Ooh,
currently anything.
I
mean, 4.
I feel like all 4ths. Yeah, like all
any 4th, any 4th in this one.
Yeah, it feels like
Is
all
that
4ths.
Is that any different than any other year?
Probably not.
Really?
If we're being honest, probably not. If we're being honest.
Good pick for the Seattle Seahawks, Bo Stevens.
And the Browns take Justin Jefferson.
Oh,
Big boost to their receiver core.
Slight bump.
and the Browns have traded out again.
Yep.
Browns
Here come the
Browns
Reds.
definitely
their
are
guy.
using that auto accept. Just get out.
Someone came up for the earlier pick and they were like, "You still want in?"
The Raiders, man. Raiders trying to get Mendoza some
Browns.
help.
The Browns traded 152 for 2 6th. Or no, they traded it for a 7th or a 5th and a 6th. So they have 2 picks coming up here in the next 25. Denver has traded up for 152.
248.
There you go. There's another one. It's 207 and 208 for a 27-second. People are making these deals. They do not want those middle seconds, and folks are willing to do the 2-for-1. So there's your there's your takeaway, right? If you don't want them, you're gonna have to spend 2 mid seconds to get another second.
It's a good idea. I'm gonna send out a few of those.
I like that I see that the hatred for the 3rd and 4th round of rookie drafts is taking hold in the community. Something I've been preaching about for years, that there should be no 4th rounds. I don't know. 3rd round's probably a little extreme, but I don't feel the need for a 4th round of rookie drafts unless it's, no, I don't see it. Never mind. There's no unless. I just think you should just not have them. If anything, it just helps the waiver wire be a little more robust, at least.
It also makes those picks slightly more valuable too, right? Just the fact that you can only make so many selections. Like, you have to call your shot in that 3rd round with all these dart throws. You don't have a 4th round and a 5th round to just get random guys you like from the draft. So it definitely makes them a little bit more valuable.
It was something that I think Jackson Tribe said it in voice chat the other day, that, maybe taxi squads and having that kind of depth where you can take and house those shots is going to be a new edge in Dynasty. Just projecting that, there's not as much opportunity and you got to play the longer game. But I'm not the game I'm playing, but I'm interested. Yeah, what I could do with more roster spots. So that means taking more shots like that.
Raiders came up to take safety Dalton Johnson out of Arizona.
Let's go.
Let's go see the best available at safety.
Broncos are back on the clock because the Panthers have made their pick.
Okay.
We've got Eagles are coming up, Shane.
Oh.
No, wait, no. They traded out of that pick.
Oh, never mind.
Packers.
I see Broncos, Packers, Niners, Bucks, Colts.
Yeah, the Eagles don't have a pick until the 6th. They already, because they kept trading away. They traded up for Mekhi Lemon, and then they traded a pick.
They got a pick in the
They got a comp pick. They got a comp pick in the.
They do late 5th. Okay, I didn't see it.
Yeah, just scroll down a little bit, Shane. Scroll way down.
One. I don't see it. Why am I blind? I'm looking at 172. Is it past there?
178.
Oh Lord! I thought the 5th round was done. It's 172. I was wrong. Okay, so 178.
Right
okay. I'm gonna guess they're gonna go a what's the word I'm looking for? Developmental offensive lineman.
Yeah.
If I'm the NFL, I'm putting these teams on like a 45-second clock for the 6th and 7th round. Just really get some chaos.
Well, honestly, I don't think it has anything to do with the teams not being ready to pick. It's the fact that it has to be broadcasted and people need to talk about it and they got to get to commercial breaks. Like that's really what extends the time of all these picks. Otherwise, it would just be picks would be flying off the board. It's just the procedural aspect of it all that makes it take so long. Because at this point, teams aren't using their clocks. Like the picks are going in almost immediately.
Ooh, there we go. Let's talk about this one.
Justin Jolly.
Justin Jolly.
Oh, okay.
Tight end out of North Carolina State goes to Denver.
Justin Jolly to Denver. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Something.
I've consistently been taking Jolly in the 3rd rounds of pre-draft rookie drafts, but still feels pretty accurate. What I know today.
203.
Yeah. Let me fill that 201 spot.
I mean, honestly, is he the tight end 3 of the class? I mean, probably Oscar Delp ahead of him.
Delp.
After that,
I'd put Delp. I'd put Delp.
You putting him ahead of Marlon Klein, Max Clare, Sam Roush, Borkature, Eli Raridan. I mean, he's probably tight end 4. He's probably a mid-second rounder if you like the landing spot. Why not?
Could be that Joker we've been looking for a few years.
Say 2 PPR. Yeah, I'm going to slot him in right here with...
There he goes. Right there in my spot.
Joker.
Yeah, put him in.
Starting to talk about
Putting him in at the 208 officially.
Yeah, I've got him at 210. He's in that same bucket with Delp. But you obviously want to take Delp before you take him.
Yeah, I have Delp quite a bit ahead of him, 4 spots ahead of him. But
yeah, just remember he's a 2.0 tight end.
It's
premium.
A second rounder. If you got a 175 or a 2, or even if you have taxi spots in a 1.5, like this is probably a second rounder.
And where do you have him?
I have 210 right now.
209, and Brandon put him at 211. So, or Ty put him at 211. Brandon put him at 210.
You got it, baby. Watch the ball.
Ray's watching back game film. Yeah, I got 2 spots open where I'm assuming I'm going to put running back in, but yeah, right now I'm in that 211, real life 209 until those spots get filled.
Yeah, like right now I got him at 210, but obviously if we don't see something happen this round, like I'll start to progressively move some of these guys up and open up third round spots.
Yeah, super chat from Sacramento Kingpin. It's a good question.
How good are you? Yes. How good are you feeling if you follow the sentiment that this class sucks and you traded all of your 26 picks?
I mean, I feel like that's what's like. We almost went on a mission after the Dynasty PLE. Like, but a lot of the community got on board, started making moves. Then I've made a lot of moves to try to consolidate out of these picks. I remember in a 12x13 start 3 running back league, I sent Cam Scadaboo 1-6, 111, and 202 to go get Puka Nacua. Like if you were able to duct tape some of those things together, make the move, to make things happen, like there were opportunities to get some things done. So yeah, you feel good if you made some moves, and if you still have those picks, now what do you do with them?
So, I mean, I guess depends, obviously. If they're first round picks, I'm still fine with our first round picks. At least I feel confident through like 108 that I'm maybe a little lower. I'm okay with the first round picks, to be honest with you. If I got rid of all my second round picks, if I got rid of what turned out to be a late first round pick, I obviously feel better. I mean, just even taken away from the players, it's just we know that the 27 picks have more value. than the players that we're taking right now for the most part. They just do. Like they're going to have more value than except for Jeremiah Love. You're going to be hard pressed to find maybe Mendoza. I guess what point do you get into this first round before you go, oh, I would just take any random 27 first? Like, what's the cutoff? Is it Francisco Mendoza? Is it Cardell Tate? Is it Tyson? Is it Lemon? I guess for the most part, yeah, you feel good if you move those picks away because at latest, it's probably 106 before you're like, just give me a 27 first.
If we're being honest, it's probably that 105. I can already hear the people saying if Jadavian Price was in this class, he'd be running back 7. You know, like I can see that narrative starting already. So it's probably at least 105 for a straight up
105.
First.
Remember the conversation we had earlier about Mekhi Lemon, like kind of what you want the trajectory of that asset to be? That definitely feels like a spot where if you could get out of that pick for a 27 equity, you could. I agree with you, Ty. It's probably 105, 106. That's where it starts to feel like you're drafting a kind of an I want the player now versus I want the future pick, whereas the top 4 seem to be a little more solidified. So I agree with you. 105 or later.
And like something actionable you might actually be able to get done is if you were looking for like a cross positional move and you are looking for a little extra either to get it done or to get something, you could try to package up one of those mid seconds, even an early second in 2026, package up one of those late thirds and just try to get the equivalent swap in a 2027 or 2028 to get out of the pick, but actually make a positional swap elsewhere. Like Ray just says, it's not an ISO deal you're going to get done, most likely than not. So if you can package it up where that's not the main part of the deal, you might be able to get some movement with those picks.
I mean, I also think like I've said it for the whole time. It's not that the class sucks. It's just unappealing. That's just what it is. The landing spots and the names are just like when you put them together, many of them are just unappealing. And that just drives our mindset to we don't want this pick. I think there's a lot of that. Like if you like Jonah Coleman to Denver, like what do we really like? We don't really feel great about it because they still have J.K. Dobbins, they still have R.J. Harvey, they still have Jaleel McLaughlin, they still have Tyler Bidet. Like those guys are probably still going to be on the field well before Jonah Coleman. But yeah, here we are putting them at 205 because it's like, well, we got to have something. Like there's a lot of those types of picks in this draft right now for fantasy. Like these are better NFL picks than they are, fantasy picks. Like Caden Wetjen. That dude ain't going to Caden Wetjen is probably not going to see the field for most of us in fantasy. But you know what? When he starts scoring fantasy, like when he starts scoring those kickoff and punt return yards, people are going to be all in on that guy. But nobody wants to pay anything for those guys. Like it's just, I think it's just unappealing. And I think that's the problem. Like we're looking towards 2027 and saying, oh, this is going to be more appealing, but we have really no clue. Like how many quarterbacks do we really see going in the first round next year? We have no clue. We have no idea, right? Like we have no clue. Like we don't know who's going to come out of the season. Like we did the way too early. Bray and Jay, you guys did the way too early. You pulled up the way too early mock from 2025, and who was QB1 right off the rip, right?
Yeah, Lenora Sellers, man. Ooh.
Like that was a miss, right? Like we just don't know. We just don't know, and I think we are. And I'm not trying to put cold water on the 27 class and putting more fire to the 26, but like we're just assuming that 27 is just going to be better when we just really don't have a full clue yet. Like it might be 10 or 12 guys again next year. And then it's like, oh man, you guys hyped that 2027 class to the high heavens, And it's just like, we just have to be a little bit more realistic. I think we just have to be realistic. Like these second round and third round guys, like they're just an unappealing landing spots. That's really why people are just down on it.
Yeah, I mean, to some extent for sure. But I think the other side of it too is much like we saw with 2024, it wasn't necessarily that we thought the class was so much better, but I think in a similar situation, like these quarterbacks, some of them have to come out. Like there is no staying back in college for another year. Like they're going to be coming out and teams are going to want to draft them because they're experienced. They've been starting for a long time. They're talented. Like there's lots of reasons why you like them. And much like we talk about in fantasy, the strength of the class is somewhat determined by the strength of the quarterbacks. We play in super flex leagues, some of them 2 QB leagues. Like that really does determine it. And when you have a situation where every high-end quarterback basically flops and you have one guy kind of ascend up to be QB1, it makes for a draft class doesn't seem as appealing. And the chance of that happening when you have 6, 7, 8 guys, like I wouldn't say there's a surefire number 1 overall pick right now, but DP talked about Darian Mensah, how much he loves him. Arch Manning will probably be drafted in the top 5 pretty much no matter what, because people are going to want to draft him. And when you have players who just, are very talented and have a very high likelihood of going high, I think that matters. And that's not even getting into the Jeremiah Smiths and some of the great running backs who are in the class. Like there's a lot of talent that should be coming out in the class. And so, yeah, players can drop off or stay in college or whatever, but there's a decent reason to at least speculate that there's going to be a lot of talent coming out in 27.
Yeah, I'm not discounting the 27 class. It's just, I think we've looked at this class and just seeing it as, it's all right. Like, it's just unappealing. Like, if these guys went a little bit higher, like if some of these guys went, that have gone today, went yesterday, we'd probably feel a little bit better about the 26 class. But because it's kind of almost like confirming a prior of this class sucks. And we're seeing it by these guys being drafted in round 3 or not day 2 and they're in day 3. It's just kind of pushing that agenda even a little bit further for people.
Well, I think it's also, when you think about it, like what makes a good class, and what makes a good class sometimes is opportunity, right? And not just opportunity in draft capital, but opportunity in just like, is there places for these players to go? I remember back in, would have been the 2020 draft class where, there's like 5 running backs and last year was very similar, like 5 running backs that everyone's like, oh yeah, these running backs are going to be stars in the NFL and stuff. And then you look around the league and it's like, nah, man, these guys are not just going to walk in and take Joe Mixon's job, walk in and take Christian McCaffrey's job, obviously. Like there has to be places for these players to play, and that just doesn't really exist right now, quarterback included. Like there's a lot of spots where it's just like, yeah, you could draft a rookie quarterback and develop them and all this stuff, but a lot of teams are just happy with their veteran and will continue to build the roster out until it's a good team. And teams don't want to hit that reset button because you don't want empty seats, you don't want lack of revenue. And when we're in a spot where there's so many talented QBs in the league and there's so few spots where a quarterback can really go and see opportunity and thrive, and that's across all positions. Wide receiver is really the only one where if you are talented, you will be drafted high and there will be a spot for you on the field. But running backs, quarterbacks, even tight ends to some extent, like there has to be places where you can go and actually play. Otherwise, there's just not a lot there for you.
We'll take you straight to
where they're taking you, they're going to take you straight. So,
what are you thinking over there, Shane?
I'm thinking I'm on the clock in a draft where I have.
Let's talk through it.
We're in that. I'm in that.
Do you have a
league,
better
so
panel than right here to talk through it?
I have the 102.
Okay.
Not surprisingly, Jeremiah Love has gone off the board.
Sucks, man. Sorry.
Yeah. Quarterback room is Jalen Hurts and some other quarterback that's functional enough that I don't need to draft a quarterback, but I could draft Mendoza, right? Or I could just take Tate. Of course, it's heavy PPC, so wide receivers are a little
devalued as a result.
Yeah. But I mean, it's clear I'm not taking the Jadarian Price at 102. I'm not high.
Not yet.
Yeah, give it some time. Geez, I really don't want to go Mendoza, but I think I might, considering my quarterback room is Jalen Hurts.
Who are your other quarterbacks?
Jared Goff is fine.
You got Goff. I'm in the same
Jared
league.
Goff.
I'm at the back of the.
Goff.
Yeah, you got Goff. You got Cousins. You got. Why do you have Carr? What do you doing?
I got to drop him. Hold on. Yeah. Well, remember, we all went on this thing. Well, hey, maybe Derek Carr is coming out of retirement. Let's just pick him up and see. He never did come out of retirement. I forgot he was on my roster, and now he's been released.
Sounds like someone can use a roster of you.
Going through withdrawals. I am the commissioner of this league. One of. So I could change the first pick to Frank.
Adam's asking Superflex, 1 QB. What are the settings?
Always Superflex. Yeah, all the leagues I play in are
12 team start, 12, 13?
12 by 12.
12 by 12.
Start three running backs, start 3 wide receivers. I'm in the league as well.
Yeah,
Start 3 running backs with a PPC.
Damn
Yes,
it,
sir.
It's Price or Mendoza.
That's a heavy lean to Price there. If you got to start 3 running backs.
Yep.
Let's just see.
I agree.
JT, Devon Chain, RJ Harvey, Saquon Barkley. I already got 4 pretty good running backs. Price at 102. I do not have the balls to pull the trigger on Jadarian Price at 102.
If I was in the pick, Mendoza. I would. But
we're gonna let this clock tick for a little bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And
this is
you don't have a lot of other quarterback options. Like you don't have a quarterback room built out. You know, it's Price or Mendoza. I think it's good problem to have.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's Mendoza because you don't got the stones for Price.
My balls aren't close enough to being big enough for that, dude. Like those are some just like put them on the table and the table collapses sized balls, and I don't think I have that in me. Well, thankfully not in me, but
the Vikings have drafted a tight end. They scrolled way down there.
We get another one of those inline.
Oh, Michael Taft went to Miami.
Vikings got Max Bredesen. He was the 26th best tight end left, according to ESPN. So, yeah,
okay.
Sure.
Is he not a fullback? Someone in the chat just noted that he's a fullback.
Yeah. It says fullback on NFL IQ.
Yeah, he's listed as tight end fullback, but he's only 6'2", so there you go.
He's probably more a fullback.
Used as an H-back at Michigan, apparently.
Yeah, I was going to say H-back. Classic tweener.
So, should we even add him to the list just for purposes, or no?
I mean, I've put him in the. I have put him. If he was going to be there, I would put him in the below 412 group. That would be just like waiver pool. That's what I'm using.
Your 801. That's your 801 right there.
Yes. I'll go put him in right now. What's his name? Gunderson.
Bredesen.
Same difference. It doesn't matter. I'm never going to draft a guy. He's gonna be, he's gonna be like CJ Ham. Like you keep seeing him on your waivers, and you're like, well, technically he's on a team, so maybe I should pick him up just to fill a spot. And you pick him up for 3 weeks, and you're like, why do I have this guy on my team? And just cut him again.
Just like there's only one Kyle Juszczyk, and shouldn't even have him on your team.
Yeah.
Since you counter there, Scott.
Oh, we got some live trading going on here.
Live trading. I can't even. Here's the thing: is I can't even trade with you, Shane, to come up to 102. I'm in that league.
You could trade with me.
I know, but I don't. All right, let's figure out what I even have. Something. All right, so let's look. Oh yeah, this is that league. Got it. Okay.
Make it easy for me. Just give me James Cook. I'll give you the 102 and the 107. So you get Darian Price and Francisco Mendoza.
Just make it easy. So because I need Mendoza with Bo Nix and Matt Stafford and Kyler Murray. Yeah. Okay.
Look, it's Kyler Murray, very short leash. Matt Stafford, they just drafted his replacement. Clearly, he's on his way out.
Shane, you're making some good points. I don't even know that Kyler's the starter in Minnesota now.
I don't. It's not been proven. There's been nothing that's been announced other than it was announced him being the starter. But outside of that,
honestly, if I were you, maybe you just take Kyler Murray off his hands in the deal. Right?
Mendoza get 102 for Kyler and
James Cook.
Oh no.
How about I do AJ Brown?
I've got so much AJ.
We got a Michael Penis in the chat. Come on,
come on, man.
I'm trying here. Okay, I don't have any real picks. That's the problem.
Got just players though.
Hey,
yeah, I got players. This is got to be like a players. Like this has to be like a 2-for-1.
I will take running backs and or picks and or
good players.
Yeah, not wide receiver. Tight end. I'm weak at tight end, I believe.
You're weak at tight end.
I
went and looked, and I don't have many there either.
Oh, never mind. I have
You guys
Harold
be
Fannin.
drafting tight ends in third, fourth
Harold
round.
Fannin. Yeah, I got Harold Fannin. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. Especially when you only got to start one. All right, how about A.J. Brown? Let's go A.J. Brown, Kenneth Gainwell in the 211 for the 102. Does that get me anywhere? Does that get me close?
Yeah, we'd get you kicked off the Monday Night Draft Board show, and we would.
Dang.
All right.
Jeez.
Okay. All right. Well, then enjoy that Jadarian Price. Then
I'm gonna have a Mendoza. It's gonna be my first Mendoza share.
there you go. Then enjoy Mendoza.
Did you say you have Kirk Cousins too, Shane? So you got the stack?
He does.
Both?
He's got this.
Oh,
it's a
Jesus,
lot.
Kirk Cousins. Oh no.
So you're all in on the
Yeah.
Raiders.
That's
That's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
I will say this: is they're in a heavy PPC league. There might be no worse feeling than having the 102 in this rookie draft. There might not be a worse feeling than looking at it and going, oh, it's 0.2 PPC with a 0.15 bonus for receptions. Oh, and it's 0.5 for first downs for running backs or something ridiculous.
It's nuts.
We got a pick. We got Emmett Johnson to the Chiefs.
Hey,
Ooh,
How about
Kenneth Walker
Chargers?
better watch his back.
it's the new Charbs.
Oh, R.I.P.
Yo.
Giuseppe.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah, Giuseppe's still there.
Yeah.
My
How about
gosh.
that
Get that-
Rashard Smith? We still feeling good?
I know Rashard Smith's got a little more juice in that Emmett
Yeah,
Johnson.
a little
that's
more
for
than
sure.
Emmett Johnson.
A little more juice. It's okay though. That's okay.
All
That's
right,
a sneaky
so-
pick. I kind of like that pick. I like that Emmett Johnson to
But
the
Scott,
Chiefs.
do you think that's a pick that fantasy owners say, "Well, screw it, it's the Chiefs, so I'll take Emmett Johnson"? When in reality, like, what are the chances he does anything?
The Chiefs' backup running backs have played quite a bit over the last few years, and Kenneth Walker isn't exactly let's lock him in for 17.
It's
every
true.
year.
That's true. Yeah,
And
he
it's
misses
Amari
time every year.
DiMercato and Brashard Smith behind him.
Yeah.
Mid-second?
No.
Emmett Johnson
Is
or
that too
Jonah
rich?
Coleman? Emmett Johnson or Jonah Coleman?
Jonah.
I think you could talk me into Emmett Johnson.
Okay. Emmett Johnson or
Just
Mike
the injury
Washington
history?
Jr.?
I think I'm putting him right below Mike Washington.
I think I'd probably just below. I'd probably go Jonah, then Mike Washington, then Emmett, just right in that order. Close though, very close.
Is he in the system yet?
I'm adding him right now. He's in.
Okay.
Scott, do you add
I
them
think
all
it's a
manually? You don't just have like a list?
No, I'm adding him to the sheet, and they can just select them.
Oh, okay.
I usually track a sheet of all the players drafted by color. So
Yep, and
Yeah.
literally putting him right below Mike Washington.
Emmett Johnson. Remember when people were trying to sell y'all he's like RB2 of the class?
Yes.
Ugh.
Yes.
I took him at 2. I have him
Gross.
at 208.
That sounds
There-
fine.
There may have
Uh,
been some DDFB mock drafts that we did where he was the 201 or 202 when the rumor was out there
Ugh.
that he was going to be highly drafted.
Ugh.
This is
Emmett,
and listen,
Emmett Johnson or Chris Rodriguez?
Christopher Rodriguez.
Ooh, gotta give me that C-Rod. Come on.
Chris Rod.
Emmett Johnson or Jaden Blue?
Jaden.
Jaden Blue's fine.
Kind of indifferent.
Jaden. There's less
I'll
path to resistance.
I'll take the hometown boy. Give me Emmett Johnson.
Ugh. Emmett
Oh,
Johnson.
now Ty's all in on that Emmett Johnson.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
landed in
Emmett
KCC. Come
Johnson
on.
Or I had that. Oh, Isaiah Pacheco.
Pacheco.
I'll take Johnson.
So you would
Why?
take Pacheco. So you would take Pacheco over who do we
A
just
backup
say?
running back who plays over a backup running back who's never gonna play. Pacheco's
who's the
gonna
backup that's
play.
never going to play?
Emmett Johnson.
Yeah, I know. Who was the first one I said? Emmett Johnson or
Who was the first one you said? It was
It wasn't
Jaden
Jaden.
Blue. Oh, it was Chris Rodriguez.
so you would take? Yeah,
I take Rodriguez. Yeah, Rodriguez
you
will see
take
the field.
Rodriguez. Got you.
Rodriguez, yeah. Easy,
I think
Rodriguez.
Pacheco will see the field for sure. We know they'll use 2 backs in Detroit. Yeah. Jaden Blue's tough.
Yeah, Blue is the second one.
Yeah,
I mean,
could
why
be right,
won't Kansas
and I
City
wouldn't-
use 2 backs?
They can. Absolutely, they can.
I think they might use more because
They also had
the-
the
man,
worst
they're not
success
finna
rate
use
running the football
more.
last year.
They're gonna give Kenneth because they paid Kenneth Walker a lot of money. They're gonna give Kenneth.
Well, no, they're not
Walker
going to be able to
ball.
use.
Like
They're not going to be able to use Patrick Mahomes'
like projecting
legs
2
early
running
on.
backs is just silly. Like, sure, it's gonna be the Kenneth Walker show though.
On that note, I do have to roll out. I wish I could stick around.
Man.
I will be listening to the draft. Can I get YouTube? Oh, I can just put YouTube on and listen to you guys while I'm driving around. So good. So I'll see Ty and Scott tonight for DDS at 9 p.m. on this channel. Make sure you jump in. Any trades, man. We just hammer through trades. The more you bring, the more we'll do. If we have to go long, we will. Usually we're there an hour. Oh, yeah, I know, Joe. Right. This is why I don't do sales. So with that, I'll talk to everybody later. Appreciate everybody watching and appreciate being on, guys.
See you, Shane.
Very good,
Hey,
Shane. I like it.
We got a super chat though from Garrett Bambro 313 $10 super chat Canadian. What does that convert to?
GRT.
It's GRT. Ty, what's that $10 Canadian cash rate over?
It's about 24 American cents.
Can y'all see the chat in this box right here?
Yes,
I actually see it pretty good. Yeah, go for it.
There we go.
Beautiful use of that Shane exit.
There we go. Can't move out of this draft. Can move up 102 from 105. Not going Mendoza. QB and RB is set, and he owns the 103. Would you go Tyson and Tate? What 27 capital you willing to use to move up at all? 12 team, start 10, 1 PPR. Whew. So 10
So
12 by 10.
I would not move any 27 capital to move up from 105. I wouldn't.
Well, and he's got the 102. He's got the 103 already, so he's getting a
Just
receiver.
take Tate or Tyson and be happy with it.
Or he doesn't want Mendoza. He also knows that Mendoza is not going to go at his pick at 103. What's to say he's not BPA and he just lands in your lap at 105?
He could. And you may be stacked at running back, but I don't think taking Price at 105 is a bad move and just sitting pat when you're already getting Tate or Tyson at 103 anyways.
Yeah,
Well, it sounds like he doesn't think the guy at 102 is taking Mendoza.
Yeah.
And then he's not at 103. So it's a 1v1, 104 or 105. He's either getting his choice of Price or somebody else, or Mendoza falls to him. If 104 doesn't need a quarterback, I'd probably just stick at 105, knowing that I could stomach not needing a QB, but if Mendoza falls in my lap at 105, I'll take the pick.
100%.
I'm not trading a 27 first to move up 3 spots. No thanks.
Yeah, it'll be at least a
101.
second. And forget that, man. I'm not doing that.
If I'm getting to 101, you can have a 27 first. If not, I'm not using that. I agree, Jay.
Here's some additional context to it. He owns the 101. He's got James Cook, Saquon, and he has Jahmyr Gibbs.
Oh, come on.
Still, I mean,
BPA.
either way.
BPA.
Yeah, just take whoever's there.
Yeah.
Appreciate the super chat.
Thank you.
A Canadian guy. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's good to ask questions when you're in the position of my QB room is set. Oh yeah, I have James Cook, Jahmyr Gibbs, and Saquon.
Right.
And Jeremiah Love.
Don't screw it up, man. You got this.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, Scott, good deal, my friend. Good deal.
Oh yeah, Ty and I made a deal.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about it.
I want to get Ray's thoughts on this one because I have been moving off of Malik Willis for a month. I've probably traded 7 shares.
Let's go,
So
Scott.
I spammed out my 107 and a second, I believe, to try to get a 27 first.
Okay.
Ty countered me. Best ball. So
Okay.
quarterback having extra QBs matters, right?
Yeah.
Malik Willis and 107 for Ty's probably mid to late 27 first.
I was the champion in this league last year.
Yeah, Ty's got a top 5 team according to Dynasty Daddy. So
You got 27 first.
27 first.
107 and then Malik Willis.
I mean, I love it actually. I love it. I love it. And I still think there's a path for Ty with Malik Willis in the 107. Absolutely. I'm with you though. I kind of don't want to ride the volatility of what it could be, but I could see that working out for both parties. Best case scenario, Willis is dope to start off, or at least good enough to where people want him, and then I'm sure Ty will trade him.
Yeah. Just another body in that quarterback room.
I also know that Ty in a best ball league is not the manager I'm going to bet against not managing his team right. You know what I mean?
So it works.
That's in Ty's case, a bottom 4 pick.
If Ty's like, even if I don't win the chip, I bet you I'm a playoff team. So I know I'm not losing Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Smith. It's not going to be QB1. It's not going to be probably QB2, 3, or 4, whatever. So and you just get the pick. And you know what you're buying. You know you're buying probably a playoff first, right? If shit goes sideways, who knows? But I think it's a deal that work out for both of y'all.
Yep. So it's 12 by 12 best ball. Wide receivers pretty damn flat. This is the league where, Scott, you took all the tight ends. And tight end is definitely worth it.
He's going that Eli Stowers.
There, that is locked.
I know it. That's what he is doing.
Yeah. Yep. I was doing the math. Yeah.
Hey, this tight end printed high in the college Trinity.
Eli Stowers? Okay.
What, Tanner Kozel?
He printed high. I'm just being real. He's one of the.
He did?
He printed high. He printed high.
So they made up for that second round selection then? In the 5th?
Yep.
I'm just giving you the historical hit rate since 2018 testing this, just based off strictly their collegiate college Trinity score for the tight ends. 37% hit rate. So 1 in 3 tight ends if they had over a 7 in college, and he had over a 7.
Nice.
I'm moving him up above Marlon Klein and Max Clare. So he's tight end 5. Probably still putting
the rate is good.
Top 5
Oh, big pick there. Nicholas Singleton to the Tennessee Titans.
Hey.
Okay, we're cooking now.
I mean, Tony Pollard, better watch out, man. Better watch out. Jeez. I got to say, man, the Titans are having a great draft. I can't think of a pick they've made where I've been like, what the hell are they doing?
I don't disagree, Jay.
I mean, look at this. Carnell Tate, Keldrick Falk, Anthony Hill, Fernando Carmona, and Nicholas Singleton.
Solid.
That's very good. That's very good.
So Nick Singleton to the Titans. Are we putting him ahead or behind of Emmett Johnson? Totally different backfield setup.
Ahead.
I think I'd be tempted to put him ahead of that cohort of backs.
Wow, you're putting ahead of Mike Washington and Jonah Coleman. That's a little hot, Jay.
I mean, could he be the RB1 next year in Tennessee?
No.
Isn't Pollard potentially on the way out?
Ray shut that one down real quick.
I mean, sure. No? If you want to, sure.
So I'm just thinking, like, in terms of these 3 backs, right? Like, Emmett Johnson's not getting past Walker. Like, that's just never happening.
Mike Washington ain't getting past Ashton.
He's not getting past Genty. And then Coleman could be the primary rusher potentially in Denver. But Tony Pollard could be gone. And they could draft someone else, of course.
I mean, Pollard and Spears have
spot.
They have no tie to this regime.
Yeah.
Neither of them are full-time RBs. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's
Daboll likes those Penn State running backs, man.
I can tell that story.
He's done some things with those running backs.
I'm going to put Singleton right there, behind Jonah
I'd probably have him. I'd say that's the spot, Scott. I'd say behind Coleman is probably where I'd have him.
I didn't argue the story at all.
I like it a bit more than Washington.
Oh, I like it a lot more than Washington.
Yeah.
All I know is our guy Trophy Chase is 6 to midnight with that Nick Singleton pick. So shouts out to Chase.
Man, I miss Chase. I haven't talked to Chase in a long time.
Likes that Singleton?
Oh, I think he drafted Singleton in our USFFL 1 best ball league. the original one.
Debbie days.
Debbie days.
Let's go.
So we got Bills coming up with 2 picks. Bears to Keyshawn Elliott, or linebacker. Bears got 2 picks. What if Bears could tap an RB? Or Bills could tap an RB, I mean.
Bills?
Could, as a third. Maybe a backup.
Katron Allen feels like a Bill. I don't know.
Could be.
I mean, they've stuck with that same backfield now. Ty Johnson, James Cook, Ray Davis.
Ray Davis, yeah.
Years.
A few years.
Ty Johnson replacement, Jamari Taylor.
Bills got back-to-back picks, too.
I know.
What do they do here?
Oh, God, man. Can we get Seth McGowan to the Bills? Him and Ray Davis back up there. I'll talk about excitement. Let's go.
That's my
we get Deion Burks to the Bills?
Ooh, we got a trade.
We got a trade.
The Lions traded into the Bills' second pick here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Man, I walked away and we got some action. Maybe I need to just leave.
You did.
Yeah, Brandon, we were debating Nick Singleton. Where does he slot in with Jonah Coleman, Mike?
Get him in your tiers there.
Johnson? Get him in.
I got him at 205.
Where is that in your tiers?
It's in that tier with Denzel Boston, Antonio Williams, ahead of Jonah Coleman.
So ahead of Coleman, ahead of all those guys. Ahead of Coleman, ahead of Washington, ahead of Johnson.
Pollard and the chat said it. Pollard and Spears are in the final year of their deal, so probably next year. This is more of a 27 play, right? Like he's probably going to be to some degree involved in the 27 play, and he's going to probably start. Excuse me, he's probably going to start off maybe in kick return, punt return because he did that at Penn State. Like he probably starts off there, so it probably gives you some immediate points if you're in one of those kinds of leagues, and then moves to let's see if Pollard or Spears goes down. Like I could see Singleton getting a little bit of carries. Like I could see his path to opportunity being pretty quick. I like it. 5th round. We're getting at it. We're running low on picks. Oh,
Josh is saying he probably gets cucked by a 2027 running back.
I mean, he certainly could be, right?
Does.
He certainly could be, but I think
that's usually how it goes.
But usually, those Devy names, like someone's going to believe back in the second he breaks a long run. That he's the discount Travion Henderson. Like the second he goes and breaks a 60-yard rush in preseason, people are going to go nuts. And yeah, I know DK's an all-pro punt returner, but they usually put 2 guys back there. So I could see Singleton getting on the field in that way early on alongside DK.
It's a good pick because he's going to end up in the 2nd round, wherever you tier him. And sure, you don't even have
about the same spot they drafted Khalil Mullings.
And they're not even the same dude.
Ooh.
Shout out to 3,000 in the building.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Day 3.
On us.
That's crazy.
This class may be unappealing, but y'all are definitely tapping in.
Where'd that tight end go from Houston?
Jacksonville. He'll be the 5th tight end there for the Jags.
According to the board, the Bills just took the best player in the draft that was left. ESPN had him as an early 3rd round grade. They got Jalen Kilgore.
Okay.
South Carolina safety.
Yeah.
Okay.
167. Who was it that traded up? The Lions traded up for 168?
Yeah. Lions traded up for the pick, the 2nd Bills pick.
The second Bills pick. And then the Steelers, Browns, Patriots.
Yeah, we'll see if the Browns trade out again. Get some more 27 capital.
Browns have traded this pick for a 27 third. Oh, my God.
All right, I need to do a little bit of cleaning up here because I don't think there's many other names.
Yeah, we'll have to reshuffle these.
Brandon, time to lock in those tiers. People want those tiers.
No, people want to see how ridiculous they are.
I gotta go back and look at these tiers, man.
Those Brandon tiers.
I gotta see what's going on over here.
They really need to be on the other side.
I gotta get my tiers in there just to even things out a little bit.
You want in, Jay?
I want it in, but I never got the link.
If you send me the
Send me
the
my-
edit
I'll do.
link,
I ain't doing nothing else besides running damn
send me the
projections.
edit
In
link.
the chat. I put the link in the chat last night.
I was actually looking for it. I didn't see it.
Hold on. Let me add
Oh,
you guys.
Scott.
Give me a minute.
Oh
What do we
man,
got?
these
Projections? Are they rough?
oh man.
Have to fix the sheet here.
Well, just put them on the other side.
Anybody want to take any guesses for Omar
Who
Cooper?
are you looking at? Oh,
Cooper.
Cooper's got to be rough.
Cooper probably has like 68 targets.
No.
Let me give you the
I'd-
high man. Garrett Wilson is getting 30% of the wide receiver room looks. All right. So he's eating 160 targets, which is probably about right for G-Dub.
Yeah, for
105
half the season.
receptions. Got him right at 1,035 yards, 7 touchdowns, 14.7 points per game for Garrett Wilson. Okay. Got Geno throwing for 3,500. So Garrett Wilson's getting
What's the
1,000.
volume on that?
Garrett Wilson's getting 1,000 of it. Take a guess where Cooper is.
I'd put him at 350 yards.
I was gonna go like maybe
nothing.
400 on the high side on like 40 catches because that's like 10 yards per
Projections are
catch.
a little more bullish. 47 receptions, 530 yards, 3 touchdowns.
500. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. On how many targets? Like 75?
75 on the dot.
Yeah.
Does it have Sadiq?
I've got
rated
Sadiq
higher?
in the model too.
Yeah. So does that have Sadiq as the 2 then?
Sadiq
Am I
at
missing
75 targets. 75
it's 10.
targets. He's the
Yeah,
they got
that
him
makes some sense.
More targets than Mason Taylor at 60. Kenyon Sadiq, 51 catches, 485 yards, 4 touchdowns, 7.3. Mason
Okay.
Taylor, 42 catches,
Okay.
355 and 2.
Okay.
Okay. Like that makes some sense.
Brees Hall, my God. I mean,
He could see a lot of volume too.
75, 60, 425 for Brees.
Very nice. Very nice.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, there you go, Scott. Kendrick Law to the Detroit
Alabama.
Lions.
Hey,
There you go.
There.
Alabama.
Sure. Move over Isaac Tesla.
Yeah,
Josh,
Tesla's
you were
dead.
close. Josh was close.
Yeah.
What do you, was that
I mean-
for 45 catches? Who was that for?
Yeah, that was for Omar.
Probably Cooper.
That's for Omar. I had him at 47, 530.
Mhm.
So you got to get the yards up a little more, Josh. Get the yard. We're giving him some more yardage.
Give him some respect, man. He's a yak king.
I mean, when you start looking at Geno, I mean, his last 4 years, I mean, he's 3,000 to 4,000 passing yards, no matter what, for old Geno Smith. So
How those Klubnik projections looking, right?
he's not in the engine.
Bleak?
We don't do Klubnik. We don't do Klubnik. We don't do
Not so
Klubnik.
good.
We don't go too dirty, but we leave some room for some others.
never go full Klubnik.
Never go full Klubnik.
All right. Nope, not that one. There we go. We'll leave that spot open.
Jordan's asking where are the tiers and where could they do mocks?
The tiers are in the Discord.
They're in
'Cause,
their free link.
Scott,
in
you
the
posted them in.
description if you want to get
the-
just
yeah,
get in
user-
the free cord.
Yep.
the
Here's
tiers are
in
in
the
the
Discord. I will go in there and repost them in a second. I'm just fixing the fixing our.
You can-
formula.
I could try and find them for you, Scott.
And you can do some mocks over at ddfantasyfootball.com. You can set up your own free access, get you access to the mock draft simulator. Ray, does it give them limited Trinity, I believe, right?
Yeah, they could check out Trinity. They can check it out.
Yep. You can take it out on a limited trial basis. If you want to have more, you subscribe and you can get all the breakdowns. You get all the stuff, all the tools, get the war machine. So as you're starting up your new startups there in May, you can take a look right into, you could use last year's data and it gets you the future war for your leagues as you're setting it up. I know, Ty, you and I have done that quite a bit this offseason as we've done some startups just to kind of get an idea of how we want to set up our auctions or our lineups. There's a lot of cool tools over there on the website. Definitely check it out. And if tools ain't your thing, but you really like content, head over to patreon.com/allgas. That's where the projection cards that Ray is diligently working on right now, alongside some other content, along with Shane's mailbag. That'll be starting up soon, I believe. He's not here to promote it. He's doing a mailbag.
Riley
Jay.
Nowakowski, Indiana tight end to the Steelers at 169.
He was good for like 2 catches a game. Because he
Jay
was always
and Ray are
money
live
for
on the
1.5.
tiers.
We're live. We're
in there?
set up to
Live
go.
on the tiers. You just click on the link. I'll give you edit access and
Oh, buddy.
Oh,
Here we
boy.
go.
on your own.
Let me show
Yeah.
some
That-
people. Let me
He's
show
got
to find
the
it
folks
again.
who didn't see last night what the
it
projection
is.
cards will look like. They're really clean, really cool, really clean. Let me just show you what they'll look like.
Yeah, Ray needs access because he's got Ted Hurst at 101.
Here's what they'll look like for each one of the teams. So,
Do you have a
receivers,
separate
tight
link,
ends, running backs,
Scott?
all done
Hold
with
on, Jay.
usage. So,
You're good. No worries.
patreon.com/.
Oh, we got another tight end. Got another one. The Browns
We got-
took
The
one.
Fannin replacement.
The Fannin.
Joe Royer. Oh, boy.
Tight end out of
Where's the link
Cincinnati.
at, Scott? You texted to us?
Guest
In the
chat.
private chat,
Okay.
guest chat.
Oh, okay. That's why. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know either.
But as they real time that, we will. You'll get real time consensus on where the crew feels about this class.
Somebody put Ted Hurst as my 101. Let's go.
Skewing that Ted Hurst.
I was testing it to see if it would actually move with.
How do I
with
do
input.
it, Scott?
You just
Don't worry.
literally
Drop
go down the line and
I'm
put the
still
players
still
in the
view
tier.
only.
Yeah, I'm view only too. That's why I asked.
Yep, let me
He's
get.
got-
I was gonna
Ty, they're
clean
like
this
the
thing up a
guys
little
at the
bit.
gate. Just let me in.
Yeah, let me in.
in.
Yeah, what email did you send for me?
I can't.
Well, don't say
I
it
can't
out
wait
loud.
for. I can't wait for. I'll talk while you two figure that piece out. I can't wait for
just hit
Shane to go
request
back in and
access,
try to
I'll,
figure out how to fill out how he's going to fill out all of these 5th, 6th, 7th round guys after the fact.
No, just-
he has to go
yes.
in and sort them all.
He's
just-
gonna have to do it.
Oh, there we
Or
go.
they're just gonna be giant green blobs are everywhere. All right.
You guys got it? You guys in?
Yeah, I just requested.
I just requested access now.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll do this. Get my tears in there. Shit.
Patriots pick is in. Saints are on the clock. Round 5. Pick 132.
Tell me I got
We are
back-to-back picks. Let's go. We're cooking. Then we got Ray back-to-back.
Well,
you guys
no,
are in.
no,
Let's
there's.
go.
Well, the Patriots pick is in. Then the Saints are right now on the clock. Ray's Ravens got 2 picks.
Raise
We get-
Ravens.
Ray's Ravens.
All right, let's make this a little bit easier for myself.
Says something went wrong for mine. I'm still view only.
Did you reload?
Dude, I'm still
Yeah,
view
reload it.
only.
Hit reload because
Yeah,
it happened to me this morning.
I'll have to reload again.
Yep, just refresh it. You guys got edit access. I can see it. We're ready to cook. Who is
Slap.
Kayron Prunty? That's your pick, Jay. Kayron Prunty.
I have no idea. I
Oh
don't.
God, man! ESPN doesn't even have a write-up, and they have 320 players.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Scott, I think
least-
I have access to the sheet, but I don't
Yeah, I
have
don't have
access
a drop
to
down,
that
me either.
tab. To
Me
that
either.
tab. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Me either.
I
Like,
have
I'm in
access.
here,
I don't have
I
access to
can't-
the tab. I can't do anything.
Hold on,
I can
hold
type on the
hold
others
on.
on the other one, but not on this one.
Yeah,
I
me
got
too.
you. Gotcha.
Let me in.
Let me in.
He's still there. Let
let's
me
go.
in. Let me in.
Let it. Gonna go out on a limb and say, oh, there he is. Okay, we're gonna put Riley Nowakowski in the fab bin. That's what I'm gonna call it. The below 4. So for those of you who do have access to this and you're looking, and I've got a whole bunch of guys below 412, those are just the fab bin. Like you're just gonna go probably pick those dudes up on waivers if you want them. I don't think anybody's gonna want
Oh, that's a
Will
cool question.
Kamarick.
You see Stribble's question in the chat? Would y'all rather have 6 26 seconds or 1 27 second?
Ooh. I need more form. I need that's a
You
format.
gotta
I
take
mean,
the 6 picks, man.
Yeah.
You
And just pray you
got
get,
to.
but you got to roster all 6 to find out, right?
That's
That's
the thing.
fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
That's like if it's.
So I guess we're assuming no
best
trades.
ball. Is it
What would
the
you rather
lineup?
have? The 6:26 seconds or 1:27 second?
Oh, there we go, Scott. I see it now.
Oh, I'll take the 6 of
Guys are
them.
cooking.
Yeah,
I'll take the 6. In a best ball, I'll take the 6 seconds. In the lineup, I probably only want to really do the 27 second. Real talk.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to sit here and try to figure out which one of these dudes I'm jamming in. Because we had this conversation last night on the community chat, Scott. Like, Shane went on that pretty solid rant for about 10 minutes about the value of second round picks. Like, I probably just want to take.
Very passionate about that.
He was very passionate. So, I just probably think I would rather have one shot in lineup over 6.
After listening to that Shane rant, I feel guilty having any seconds ever anywhere.
Exactly.
He's just draft pick shaming us all night.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a pretty impassionate plea. Don't have any.
One
right.
Saint. Okay.
Okay. I need to get Joe Royer in here.
Yeah, we got a couple tight ends. That Riley Nowakowski pick. Not on my radar. Ray, you know anything? Riley Nowakowski?
Seldomly used at all. He was seldomly used in Iowa. I mean, I think he caught like 1 or 2 passes every game. And the only reason why I know that is because there was always a lineup for him. So probably more of a blocking tight end. I mean, it's Pittsburgh, so how are they going to use him? Ooh, Sonny Styles' brother.
Lorenzo Styles to the Saints. Yeah, Kendrick Law. Kendrick Law can jump to the 5th.
Yep, he's in the bargain bin. Like, he's just gonna hang out down there. Enjoy time, bud. Not really interested in you. Hopefully you're a good player. Yeah, I mean, I see people talking about. I see, Drusy saying no shot. We're taking 1:27 second over 6 seconds. You'll take the shotgun approach.
I mean,
it's
when you just look at it from a player perspective, like you might think the best chance to get the best player of that group is from the 27. But I mean, people are degenerate enough. If you have 26 seconds and you have all summer to figure out like what you want to do with those 6 players, you know what I mean? Like it feels like you got another opportunity to do something besides just trade 6 for 1. So I would agree with that. 6 for 1's an just extreme example.
Jay, how about your Red Sox today?
Bro, big bounce back after getting slaughtered yesterday.
Yeah, they put BTA on Baltimore today. My goodness.
Yeah, we need a good start from Crochet. Thank goodness. He's been awful.
And I think my position changes too on the 6 over 1 when it becomes best ball. Like, I will take the 6 shots because I don't have to necessarily, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit different when you have best ball. I don't want to just consolidate 6 into 1. That's probably not the smart approach because the reason why I have 26 seconds is probably because the bottom of my roster is littered with, just one-off dudes from the previous season. Give me some hopium going into the offseason.
Ravens have back-to-back picks. I could see the Ravens taking another tight end. I can see the Ravens taking a running back. Who was the wasn't Damon Claiborne the Keaton Mitchell comp, right?
Yeah. Yep, Keaton Mitchell.
I could see
Where did he go?
The Ravens.
He hasn't gone yet.
He's not off the board yet, but Ravens have back-to-back picks. I'm guessing they go offense with at least one of these picks.
What have the Ravens done? Yeah, they've been pretty offensive with their draft so far. Outside of Zion. Yeah. Faye Ione, Zion Young, Jacoby Lane, Elijah Surratt, Matthew Hibner, Chandler Rivers. pretty offensive for, a team that just got a new head coach that's defensive minded.
Yeah. There it is. Ravens have taken another tight end. Got to do it.
Jesse Minter's like,
they have a history of this, right? Aiden Hurst, Mark Andrews, Charlie Kohler, Isaiah Likely. I mean, their organization does this, and they just let all their tight ends go this year. They took Josh Cuevas from Alabama.
Cuevas. Ty, you taking what side you want? 108 and 27 second or 106?
108 and a 27 second or 106.
Yep. So you're paying a 27 second to move up 2 spots.
So that for my tiers, that would be going from Mekhi Lemon down to Kenyon Sadiq, and I bank a second. I actually made a similar deal like that in a pre-draft league, draft league. I didn't feel great about it. It was about like the other stuff that I got thrown into a deal like that. If I'm okay with best player available, just give me the 27 second in the back pocket, especially if it's like a tight end premium league, a PPC league, like somewhere where I can really talk myself into why the tier is more flatter. Sure. If I'm convicted on Lemon, if price falls, if I'm not spending a 27 second to go get Ty Simpson. I'll tell you that for free. But yeah, I can talk myself into the 108 and the 27 second there.
Yeah, Jordan Red. I'll just confirm that. Yeah, you should only have access to the community chat, and that's where Scott's dropping that.
I'll drop it again.
Yeah, she'll drop it again, but that's community chat. So for those of you who are dropping in the free, you get access to the community chat, access to listen to stages when Scott, myself, Ray, when any of us really are up there on stage doing content. But if you want more, then you subscribe either through the website or through Patreon, and you have access to more access to all of us and the crew. But it's one of the best communities, hands down, period. End of story. We go from fantasy football to life to posting pictures of our cooked
meat.
Yep.
No clarification required.
What the dog doing?
All right. Ravens' other pick is Raiders are on the clock. How many more comp picks do we have in round 5? We're going to go to 41 this round. Well, no, we got 7 more picks in this round, and then we go to round 6.
This is only round 5?
Yeah, this round.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yes. It's only
we
round
got another
5.
3 hours,
right?
Right?
All right. I think I'm about done on these tiers, man.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I made it to the 3rd round. Honestly, this is disgusting.
I mean,
Jay, we're supposed to do we supposed to do breaks?
No,
Ray. No. However you want to do it, man. Yeah, it's fun.
I mean,
I'm just going straight down the list.
I have to keep going.
Yeah, I'm just going down.
The good thing is there's 6 of us, so any player that you move or don't put in, it's not going to drastically affect it. But yeah, I mean, people want to know, Jay, who's your 405?
Round, man.
Who's your 405, Jay?
Let me keep ranking.
I know.
I'll go Eli Raridon. It's my 405. I don't know what to do with these tight ends, honestly. I
don't know enough about them, and a lot of them are blocking tight ends.
Think of it this way: we're doing a heavy tight end premium format here. So any tight end that you think could have some opportunity or get on the field, like by default, they're going to be a pick. You know what I mean?
At that point, it makes me want to look at Nate Borkature, but they also drafted Tanner Koziol, right?
Yep.
Who Ray's process likes. If he's the better receiving threat, is he going to be on the field with Brenton Strange there? I can't answer that question. But man, that's what makes it tough.
There we go. There we go.
What do we get?
Ravens pick.
I got to put him in the ranks.
Ooh, Adam Randall, running back, Clemson. So they took
The
Quavon,
Ravens are
10.
just
not a fan. You
Ravens
can go
are
right to the
loading
bottom.
up on offense.
Right to the bottom. Right. Whoever said that, that's
Right to the bottom, man.
See, Jay, anything below round before 412, that's the bargain bin.
Once Scott gets him in there, he can just go right to the bottom of my tiers, right there.
He's in, Jay.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm putting him right at the bottom.
Boom.
Great. I needed somebody here.
I've almost finished up my third round.
I've got a few picks left here. I'm going to leave it alone for now.
You know what? I'll close it on Elijah Surratt. There you go. 3 rounds.
Let me get that San Francisco running back in here.
Oh, you didn't get him in yet, Ray? I got him in there.
For what?
3-6.
3-6.
For what?
He goes for what?
Let's see. I'm going to throw Adam Randall in at the mid-third? Late third?
Nah,
I got him in the fourth.
3-10.
I got him in the fourth. I don't even. That's just not going to be a landing spot. He's behind Derrick Henry. I'm good. That sounded like a good contact, whatever that was. Who has more carries this year, Randall or Henry? Huh?
Yeah, this is definitely the struggle bus on the last 2 rounds, man. We've had more tight ends drafted this year than last year already.
Yep.
Talk about the trend of the NFL going more towards every team needs like 3 good tight ends.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Shout out to the 3Ks still hanging with us here. Going into round 6.
Sickos.
Straight
Sick
sickos.
You're just in here watching us just hang out.
Yeah.
There's dead air like every minute.
Just
We're just
explain about how we have to rank 36 prospects.
I'm stopping at the 402 right now. That's all I got.
At least you made it that far. I'm proud of you, Ray.
We'll fill them in as we go with the consensus and get out those tiers to everybody when we're done. But we still got, dude, we still have almost 100 picks left.
How is Denzel Boston in the first round? What are you guys doing, man? We got to talk about this.
I mean, let's see where everybody has him, Jay. I got him at 112. Brandon has him at Shane has him at 202. Ty has him at 111. Brandon at 202. Ray's got Denzel Boston at 111.
I got him at 2-4.
Jay's got him at 204. I mean, you know why it is? Because it's the lack of consensus around Carson Beck.
The aggregate.
Chris Bell at 110. What are you talking about?
Because I would take him that high.
A third round receiver over Omar Cooper and Ty Simpson. I mean,
yep. I would 100% take Chris Bell over both those
That's
guys.
how your Denzel Boston goes to 204.
Yep.
I think that's a little that's some conviction there, Jay. Because I think most people with the Browns receiver core, they'll look at Boston and Concepcion like, I'm going to get one of those guys, but I don't think a lot of people will take Chris Bell over him. So I like it. That's good conviction there from you.
It's just like we talk about how bad this class is. We talk about how, if not hurt, Bell's probably a second rounder pretty easily. So it's like, if there was going to be a guy that figured it out on a team with nothing, he's probably the guy. Versus a team that just drafted 2 receivers in the first 2 rounds. And still, much like Miami, has no quarterback. At least the way we see it right now. So
we got six picks. What's up?
Jimbo said he sent a super chat.
Oh.
Must have got declined.
We only accept Canadian around here.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah. Superior.
I'll go buy some snacks with that.
Man, we were on top for like 9 minutes, Jay. And then
I know. Then the streaming god said, no more of this.
Yeah. We know who's really pulling the strings. I see what's going on.
Scribble said over under 500 yards for Denzel Boston year 1. I mean, I'm looking at
I mean,
I'm looking at easy under. I'm looking at the FanDuel odds right now for Casey Concepciones at 650. Omar Cooper's at 575. I mean, you could just kind of probably realistically do the math that Denzel Boston would be lower.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the fact that there's no projection for him tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
They're not sure what to do with him and probably on the lower end.
Yeah. I'd probably say the line will probably be set like 499.5 right off the rip, Jay, and then you could probably see some steep action one way or the other. Like if you're convicted enough, sure, take the over, but
I mean, they're gonna put a line there that's too low, right? Because people will hammer it over, even if it's 400 yards.
Yeah. Did you?
Right.
I talked about Mendoza the other night. I think it was 3,000. Is that what I said?
Yeah,
it's now
3,300.
Yeah, now it's 2,700 on the dot,
which
and then
is way more realistic. That's a part-time starter on a bad team. That's like a number you'd give Justin Fields for an over-under.
Yeah, and you got 14.5 passing touchdowns, juice to the under. So what does that tell you, right? Like Kirk Cousins is probably going to start a month.
Yeah, I think that's what we should expect. Until we figure out otherwise, we expect Mendoza to probably sit a reasonable amount of games.
Chiefs got a receiver.
Absolutely.
Ty.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Cincinnati wideout.
Cyrus?
Who
is that?
They did not take Jeff Caldwell, who I thought was the best Cincinnati receiver. They went Cyrus Allen instead. Get him in those
5'11", 180. From Jay's hometown of New Orleans, Louisiana. There we go.
Let's go.
I
wish.
Yeah. I'm learning about him in real time with all of you. So, yeah, go Chiefs, go. Again, there's that late round wide receiver that they're going to take. You know, like there it is. You got your free square and your bingo card.
There you go.
Oh, that's a big hit. I can tell.
That's a big hit.
Big crowd there.
I got too loud. Y'all could hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear everything,
right,
bro.
We're living the action.
We're just as locked in as you are.
Got that game changer up. My bad.
No worries, man.
It actually provides a nice little like ambiance when nobody's talking. You know, it's like we're at a live game, live streaming.
Yeah.
And deep to left. And it's gone.
1-2 pitch.
Yeah.
Right. We need that commentary.
No commentary right now, man. Deep in competition.
Y'all want to talk about Rookie of the Year odds? They're up.
Let's do it. Actually, let's do that.
Brandon, anything to fill the time.
I'm gonna nail it right now.
So let's go.
Give me it.
All right. So number one is clearly Jeremiah Love right now, plus 290. You got Mendoza plus 320.
Okay.
You want any action on that?
No.
Who do you think is 2, 3, 4, or 3, 4, 5?
Tate, Tyson, and Lemon.
Correct.
In that order.
Yeah.
Tate. Yep. Tate at plus 650. Tyson at plus 850. Lemon at plus 850.
Historically, is this a quarterback award?
Typically,
not
unless
as
you
much
get like
recently, but for the most part, yeah.
Because that's
who won it last year.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Last year was not a quarterback. Last year was
Tet, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Tet.
Oh yeah, McMillan won it.
It was Tet.
The last few quarterback classes have been weak, so that's one of the reasons.
That's what I mean. Yeah, recent memory, no. But this is the same scenario, right?
Number 6 on the list. Want to take a guess?
Sadiq.
6th.
Can't be Sadiq. Stop.
It is. It's not Sadiq. Sadiq is 9th.
Jadarian Price.
Jadarian,
yeah.
Jadarian Price.
Kyle Lemon was in the top 5.
Yeah, Lemon was 5.
He's the lead running back on the Super Bowl champ.
I
can easily see a path
bet.
where he's a contributor, and I can see that.
Can I interest anybody in Ty Simpson at 33-1?
No.
No.
Matt Stafford's shoulder gets bad in August, and Yeah, no.
And then when that happens, the odds have changed for everybody immediately, and people are just
We got some help. We got Malik Willis, another weapon. Kevin Coleman.
D-Bro loves this guy.
Let's go.
D-Bro loves this guy.
There we go.
Time to slot him into my tiers. Oh, yeah. Rounding out that 4th round nicely.
Carson Beck, 35-1. Somehow, Mike Washington Jr. is 33-1. What are we doing? What?
Carson Beck could probably play every game. I don't think he's winning Rookie of the Year.
Nah.
It would have to be a Cinderella story like all other.
Yeah, these are some.
I need those Drew Allar odds.
80-1.
Now that's worth it.
Same odds as Zachariah Branch, Jacoby Lane, Katron Allen, who hasn't even been drafted yet. Garrett Nussmeier, 65-1.
What?
Hey, Josh.
That's funny.
Josh, I just want to say, Josh said, no, we're drafting Antonio Williams over Bell. I've got Antonio Williams over Chris Bell. I think I'm the only one that has Williams over Bell.
I think I do too.
I'm out. I love Bell. I'm out on him year one.
I just adjusted it. You're right.
I got him back to back, literally.
I'm out on him year one. I love him, but not in year one.
Good thing we're playing redraft, boys.
Yeah, that is. I mean, if we're playing redraft, I wouldn't draft any of these guys.
We're going to pull up Jay's portfolio and old Dynasty Daddy. It's just going to be Chris Bell bags just leaking out of that bag.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me all those Miami receivers.
Just looking at the last 10 years for offensive rookie of the year winners. Tet, Jaden Daniels, CJ Stroud, Garrett Wilson, Jamar Chase, Justin Herbert, Kyler Murray, Saquon Barkley, Alvin Kamara, Dak Prescott.
So don't bet on a running back.
No,
don't
but the
bet
wide
on
receiver
Jeremiah
bet,
Love.
like that is a live bet. So, Tate, if he's the one that survives. But I mean, Mendoza also feels like that if he can exceed some expectations of what we expect him to be able to produce in year one in that system, there's a path. There's a path.
You gotta win games, though. You gotta win games. And the reason why Dart didn't win is because he didn't win games.
Yep.
And Love needs the Saquon route.
Yeah.
Yes. He needs to go absolutely nuclear.
So not happening.
I'm looking at these Rookie of the Year odds for Defensive Rookie of the Year, and they're intriguing. You got Bailey and Bain pretty much at the top. Then
Bailey
you got
and Bain. Oh.
Yep. Bailey plus 470, Bain plus 500, Arvell Reese plus 700. Then you got a trio of Styles, Downs, and Delane at 850. And then you just go right up to 20-1. Dienneman, Mesidor, Malachi Lawrence at 25-1. Kedrick Falk, CJ Allen at 30-1. I could talk myself into Jacob Rodriguez at 30-1.
What?
If he's on the field early, and he's just
they had to give Carson Schlesinger Rookie of the Year.
Well, but a lot of it has to do is because if he's on the field and Miami's defense is on the field and he's just tackling left and right. Like, look at what Schlesinger did.
Just volume god.
Just volume tackling. That's why I could tell myself the story, right? It's a 30-1, Jay. It's not like it's a 3-1. Like something that high.
There it is. Cole Payton.
No way. Where's Shane?
Eagles.
Oh, Jalen Hurts better watch his back,
Cole
man.
Payton.
Wow.
North Dakota State pipeline.
Okay.
Wow, look at that.
Cole Payton. Who gets more starts, Cole Payton or Drew Allar?
Cole Payton.
Well, then he should be a second-round pick.
Cole Payton and wait, who said that? Who gets more starts?
I did.
Cole Payton or who?
Drew Allar.
Or Drew Allar.
Gardner Minshew. No. Riley Leonard. Did Buffalo add anybody besides Skylar Bell?
Let me check them.
I was going to say, let me check this.
Skylar Bell in round 4, and that's it. Straight defense. Straight defense.
I mean, they need a lot of defense, though. Their defense was awful last year.
Straight defense.
Oh, we still got a couple more picks here left in round 5.
Full Peyton, 301. Cooking now.
Ooh, this is a good one for Mr. London X. I feel like that's Murph. Genty or the 101 and Amarian Hampton?
What?
Wait, what? I'm trying to read this one. Genty or the 101 and Amarian Hampton or the 102? Like what?
Oh, I think it's
Genty or the 101 or
and either
Amarian
Hampton or the 102
Okay, all right.
with the one. It's the 101 package. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's the 101 package. So Genty or the 101 and then Hampton or the 102. Got it. So give me Genty.
It's not a 2 for. It's not a 2 for 1. It's a choice of you get a 1 for 1.
I'll take Hampton over 102.
Yep, and I'll take Genty over the 101.
I'll take Genty over 101.
Well, that's assuming I already have Genty or the 101. Give me the 10. Give me Hampton over the 102. Yeah.
No, for sure. For sure.
What's a good offer for the 101? Cole Davis asks. I have
everything you got.
He's got the 2, 3, 5, 8, and 11. He's got all those first rounders. 5 firsts.
The whole draft class.
Yeah.
Let me ask you: if someone offers you the 2 and the 3, are you doing that for the 101?
No.
2, 3, and the 5.
Still no.
I mean,
and
doesn't
6
that just
seconds.
speak to that it's? Doesn't that just speak to like 101's almost unattainable if all you're giving me is 26 picks?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need some diversity in the picks that are coming back. It can't just all be 26. You're just not gonna win going that way. You know what I mean? Like you're just not gonna like if that's the 2, the 5, and a 27 first, it probably unlocks a different door. But if you said it's 2
Cruz Jr.
But if you say it's like 2, 5, and 11, people are like, yeah, no, I'm good. It's just the way people are perceiving the class. It goes back to that whole unappealingness.
Love is too valuable, man. Like I love Tyson and Tate's going to be pretty good, but it's just Love is way too valuable to possibly like. And if we're talking just like, you know, it's your first couple picks in a startup and you can kind of make it work, but even still, it's just take Love. Like there's no point.
Yep.
And I'm sorry if Tyler Algier and broken foot / ankle took a reduced contract. James Conner is scaring you off of how you felt about Love before. I encourage you to not feel that much different. It is what it is. He is what he is. It's the bet. Just give me.
I just think there's just so much insulation with him. Even if he doesn't do anything like super special year one, like he'll be fine.
Who was truly happy with Mountain West, Brian Robinson, Ashton Genty's rookie season? Yet how sustained was his dynasty value?
Yeah.
Good.
Same with Bijan too. Bijan didn't have a great rookie season, but dropped a bit in value. And then people were like, you know what? He's Bijan Robinson. I'm back in. His value went right back up again, and he was great.
Another offensive lineman for the 49ers.
Yeah.
Dolphins are about to take their 4th receiver here. We're gonna line up that Dolphins depth chart, and they're gonna go like 10 deep at receiver, and none of them are gonna be in the top 70.
I can't
Half
wait
of them will
for
be
your
cut by training camp.
They're starting wide receivers on a practice squad elsewhere right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to sign Braxton Berrios out of the depths of nowhere.
Chase Claypool's going to make a comeback.
I mean, they still have Tyreek. Technically, don't they? Or did they officially release him?
They released him. I think he's released. I mean, it's going to probably be a post 6-1, so they technically, I guess, still have him.
I don't know if he was released or just lapsed or what, but yeah, I don't.
Yeah, he was released by Miami already.
He had to be released because he was under contract. So
I think he had to be released also because he had a roster bonus.
Yes. Yep. A lot of those dudes have that.
Yeah, Rosenhaus does that a lot to get guys cut early before free agency.
Garrett Nussmeyer's still out there.
Yeah, he was released February 16th, like very, very early.
Keep thinking of that DP comment from last night. Teams don't like Garrett Nussmeier. Hate him.
Oh.
Bad character.
Just rubbed him the wrong way, that's all. Just like that Shador.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did
you ever hear anything like that during all of draft season? That Garrett Nussmeier had these major red flags? I mean, we knew the injury. We knew, his bad season last year, but I never heard like, man, he's just off people's boards.
No.
Nope.
It's coming true.
This
is a longer fall than Shador.
Mm-hmm. Is it? We there yet? I guess we're a 6th round now, right?
We're about to be a 6th round.
We're almost 6th round.
Pick 180 is in. We're waiting on the news, and then the Bills are up.
I mean, you got to know your audience. You got to know what you can say and when. I mean, especially if you're trying to, I just bet Nussmeier was trying to quote Shane outside of the community. He would start saying dick in a gas tank and just rubbed NFL teams the wrong way. So I get it. He called this competition in the draft gutter bag. They didn't know exactly the origin of that. So I get it.
Or it posted a segment of them talking about Garrett Nussmeier not being drafted.
Yeah.
At 2:18 p.m. It's almost 4:00. Still not drafted.
I mean, it's possible that he goes close to undrafted.
Maybe it's getting to the point where it almost might be better.
Oh,
right?
baby, we got some help for Willis.
No way.
We got to scroll way down here to the tight ends, best remaining available. Woof.
Got a new tight end.
Another tight end.
This tight end wasn't even in the top 15 left by ESPN. We got
here we go.
Edu Traore of Mississippi State. Ray, you know anything about him?
I've got nothing for you,
Is
man.
he related to Adama?
I'm not even. I want to BS you, but I can't BS you, Scott.
Hey, good for
I
that
didn't
kid.
expect it.
Good for that kid. He's making an NFL team. Good for that kid.
He is. Him and Will Kazmarek going to be a hell of a tight end combo.
He's fighting behind that Greg Dulcich when he inevitably pulls his hamstring.
That Malik Willis trade already looking better.
This is an interesting weapon here. This is a small dude, 6'3", 240. So, on like the Chiga Okonkwo, smaller tight end, 9.5 RAS score. So when you have a high RAS, when you're smaller, you're athletic. 4.59, 40. And a 4.2 shuttle.
That's good.
99th percentile. So this seems to be like just a weapon.
Why is everyone so fired up?
I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I'm moving into the 4.10.
So I thought Scott was really finna drop like, hey, this is somebody I'm willing to put my career on right here.
Oh man, that would have been great.
Yeah, he was born in London. Jeez.
All right, Jay Ryder, friend of the program, 12x10 Superflex PPR 0.75 tight end premium. Do you want Genty 211 and a 27 second, or Cam Scattaboo and the 101?
Scattaboo and the 101.
Yeah,
probably.
Because what was the second part of the first deal? 211 and
211 and 27 second.
So I'm basically getting Scattaboo for the 211 and the 27 second. I think I would take that side.
Yeah,
agreed.
There you go. Cam Frost, another friend of the program. All right, boys, rookie draft on the clock. Same league as Shane from earlier. So this is the 12x12 start 3 running backs. He's at the 109. He's got options of Ty Simpson, Eli Stowers, or KC Concepcion.
That was a point per carry start 3 running back. So
yeah, it was a PPC on it. There was.
I mean, our tiers say Eli Stowers over Concepcion and Simpson. I'm guessing that. I know that's what Ty's going to say.
Shocking.
Everybody in here, I'm looking at everybody's tiers. Yeah, every single person here has got Eli Stowers over Concepcion and Simpson.
Now our tiers are 2.0 tight end premium. So there is wiggle room depending on your league, but if you're looking at this pick, who has the opportunity to possibly be like an ascension, a difference maker, like that you can actually get the payback for the pick. Like I think Stowers is the move. Case if it's like a no tight end premium, if your tight end's devalued, I don't hate Casey or Simpson, depending on what you think your league market can do. But yeah, I'm just taking Stowers.
I would take Stowers there. I'm looking at what's left. Best running back available is Mike Washington or Jonah Coleman.
Jonah Coleman. Man. Denver spot. Just thinking about that.
Mm-hmm. Shane went Mendoza, by the way, in that league. Jadarian Price went 103. And then Tate Tyson Lemon, and then he came back with Sadiq. So fun times today.
Very nice. I need some picks here. I ought to round out my 4th round.
Well, hey, we were talking about day 3 really filling out day 2. It filled out a lot of rounds for us. So if you need your tight ends, this is your year.
This is the year. Oh, is it ever? Come on, Bills. Make a pick.
Scott, just to go back to the Stowers at 109 thing, like even if you didn't have a tight end need, even if it's not like a tight end value league, I know we talked about this a couple of years ago. It's something that I've tried to build more so in best ball than lineup, but having a guy that could be like a war line difference maker, or at least a line changer in Stowers. Are you looking to like accumulate multiple of those guys if you know you can play a little bit of keep away or change the distribution of tight end, or at a certain level you have to fade that thinking?
No, I think it's a hard thing to measure when you don't really kind of understand the impact of, let's say you can hoard 3 of the top 6 tight ends. You really have to think about it as not how good are my guys relative to everybody else's team, but what am I impacting the rest of the league market when you do that? The league we were talking about, we made the trade in. I did it, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
It worked. It worked early on. Now, if you don't move fast enough, you drafted, I think I had like Mark Andrews and Dalton Kincaid, and like those are not moving the needle anymore. You know what I mean? But in that first year, it definitely changed the tight end market, and I ended up winning the first year. And I don't want to say it was all because of that, but it helped. But yeah, Taylon Green went to the Bills. It's an interesting pick there.
Yep.
But yeah, to your point, Ty, I think there's hidden value when you do something like that, especially at the onesies positions like tight end or quarterback. There's hidden value when you do hoard from a perspective of it does change the landscape for everybody else. Now, does the league acquiesce to that? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. In theory, if I have 3 of the top 4 tight ends, everyone else should overpay for tight ends 5 through 20.
Yeah.
But if they're not doing that and they just say, I'm going to fade it because Ty's team is so strong at tight end, I'm going to devalue it, that's the proper way to do it. If Ty has all the tight ends, the worst thing I should do is pay premium capital to get the next best tight end. Instead, I should go to the bottom of that tier to counteract the best thing I can do to counteract Ty is go to the bottom of that tier instead of try to trace the top end that you've already diminished a little bit.
And the best thing for Ty in that scenario is for everyone else to devalue it and have 11 people trying to do the same thing. But yeah. So it's that yin and yang of it all.
Yep.
Taylon Green to Buffalo. Okay.
Taylon Green to Buffalo. That's the Josh Allen replacement right there, right? That's the
Start selling those.
Backup hammer.
There we go. Start selling them.
Can't wait. Can't wait till Ray gets back on. I'm gonna ask him who gets more starts, Taylon Green or Drew Allar.
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Well, why don't
there he is, Ray.
There he is.
Ray. Taylon Green to the Bills, Ray.
What do we got?
Taylon Green to the Bills.
Oh, word? Green to the Bills?
That Josh Allen replacement, Ray.
Josh.
Who gets more starts? Josh Allar?
Some people said he wasn't going to get a second contract, man. I mean.
We're joking for those who are,
Yes.
Please don't be clipping that and sending it to your Discords, Look at these guys over here saying it's Josh Allen's being replaced. Like
no, we're wrong. It's Taylon Green
to the
Browns. It's the Browns, not the Bills.
Oh, even better.
Taylon Green. Yes.
Even better.
Looking on the other screen.
Scott's got me all over the place. Got us Taylor Green to the Browns. Okay, so is that the? I wonder if they convert him.
I don't know.
To
tight end.
Oh, I was like Judaism. Okay, cool.
Judaism.
Do you want to hear something wild? Y'all just want to like just the usage stuff when it comes to targets and opportunity. This is what's wild. Skylar Bell, if we projected him as a round 4 receiver for 36 targets in 3 points per game, that would be like 90th percentile for round 4 wide receivers, which is crazy to think about that.
Don't bring this data, Ray. People do not like to hear this.
Don't do it.
Negativity starts to kick in.
No, I'm not even being negative. That's wild. 22 catches, 250 yards, and 3 points per game. That'd be like, I mean, you're cooking for a 4th rounder to give you that. Isn't that crazy to think about that? And your initial thought is that's not true, Amon-Ra, but he's one of how many in round 4?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Ty, Jackson Dart or Shuck in a 108 lineup league, Superflex 2.0 tight end premium.
108 and Shuck or Dart?
Or Dart.
Okay, so I'm taking home one of Sadiq, Stowers, my choice of any of the wide receivers in Cleveland or Simpson to make the swap at quarterback.
Gabriel dead, yeah.
Yeah. I think I can probably do more. I would like to think there's a truther in my league that I could do more with Dart than that. But if I'm thinking pure roster construction and points for 2026, I'm totally fine with the idea. But I would knock on a whole hell of a lot of other doors to try to do something else with my Dart than break that down just like that.
Scott, what about you? Dart or Shuck in the 108?
What was the premium again?
2.0 tight end premium lineup Superflex. It's from Josh McAtee, so I'm imagining it's probably like 10 or 12 by 10, 12 by 11, something like that.
Well, if it's I know Josh plays in some safe leagues, and those are 4 points per interceptions as well. So I mean, if you're willing to bridge that gap between Dart and Shuck, and you really believe in Shuck, you're getting a free. I'm not calling Stowers or Sadiq elite, but they are elite-ish, very good-ish profile tight ends, right? So if you're chasing getting that second piece, that's a pretty strong leverage deal. I'm fine with the package, but there's probably people that go Shuck. I don't believe in Shuck, and Dart can be elite, so I'd rather have the quarterback upgrade. But if you're just playing process, it's probably to take the free Stowers or Sadiq.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
think my only question is like, what is the plan at 108? Is to try to get one of those tight ends? If so, Josh, I'm looking at you. I'm assuming this team already has Fannin, but is there a Jackson Dart to Fannin move? Like, is there something else where I can just go directly to the end of the line? But again, yeah, the process, Shuck and 108, I have no issues with it. Just I would see if there was anything else I could do with the Shuck just to jump the line and get exactly what I want first.
Rippin' Darts asks, who's the consensus 109 right now? 109 on our board right now.
KC?
KC.
KC.
No, it's Stowers, actually. It's Stowers.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Stowers?
No, it's KC. It's KC. Stowers is ahead of KC. Yep. KC Concepcion, 109.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. If you want access to what we're looking at and what many people are looking at Excel sheet, go to DDFFB. Go to the link down below. Right? There's a free Discord link. You can get right into the community chat. You can commune with 850 plus degenerates that are swarming and making deals all the time. You get access to also the stages where Shane does morning drives. You get access to Scott, myself, Ty. We do all different kinds of stages up there. We'll do AMAs, we'll do trades, we'll do community chats, all kinds of different stuff in the Discord for free, right? So you have access to us for free. But in that community chat, that's where you get to see these tiers Rippin' Darts. So make sure you head on over, click the link, set up an account, and do it. Mr. London, it's going to be rough for Fanatics to sell those 2026 sets. Yeah, I mean, Ray bought Ray bought a jersey. Did you not? He's not here, but he bought a jersey. I think he got that Caleb Downs jersey. So, I mean, it's going to be – I was looking this morning. You know, they've got a ton of Mendoza merchandise. My goodness. You want a Mendoza sweater for like $90? Might come with all 7 letters of Mendoza. Might come with a missing Z. You know, might come with an S instead of a Z. You never know.
You can find a Z online. You're fine.
Who gets games first, Taylor Green or Drew Allar? My goodness.
I mean, that's the running joke, right?
Yeah, that's going to be the running joke all offseason.
Drew Allar line.
Yeah. All right, it's all going to be listen, today feels a little bit better, right? You feel a little bit better about these picks. Yeah, some of these landing spots are a little dicey. But I think the overall, for me at least, like, okay, I feel okay with probably like 206. After that, it gets a little like 206 was when you really start just firing darts over your shoulder and you have no idea. None.
Yeah. We have a more complete picture now. I think like us as a community, like thinking back to like the in Discord stuff we've done around the hours of YouTube facing stuff we've done, it's been a lot of like, well, hey, how different is this draft from other years? Are we just letting our preconceived notions and biases like double count and we're predisposed to feel more, like it probably is just more of a distribution of like, yeah, these seconds, the line is right around that 205, 206 every single year. And here we are saying, yeah, I feel pretty good about like, that mid second range that I can at least do something with it. So
yeah, I'm not saying like these mid seconds are going to turn into elite pieces, but like they're going to be like, you mean to tell me that Denzel Boston is not going to have a couple weeks where he looks really good? You mean Nick Singleton might not, like he's going to look completely like a zero? Jonah Coleman, like there's going to be some of these dudes in that 201 to 207 range. We're going to have usable weeks. It's just, what do you get when you get that? And then the other question to you, Ty, is like, once they do hit, do you have the discipline to move them if you don't believe in them? Right? Because we see that a lot. You see it on the All Gas Trade Show, which shout out to you and Gabe, every Saturday morning. So if you want your trades, again, get in the Discord, sign up. You get access to Ty and Gabe, and they do a great job of breaking down trades. But like, what happens when some of these dudes move, right? Like, do you have the discipline?
Well, especially again, we talk about like the mystery box appeal and like not having the full story. Like when people haven't seen people fail yet, they tend to like that, and there tend to be those more excuses built in early. So yeah, like a lot of these bets, like again, I'm probably waiting until I'm in season unless we get some good news. Like he's looking like the one in OTAs, and people start getting excited, and I can add someone on to go get. You got to know your league, but yeah, you got to have the discipline to not. Oh my goodness, what if he is the next big thing? And you just get attached to someone. You get attached to the fact that you have the thing that looks nice, and then you put your price up. Scott, you talk about this all the time, right? It's not that the price of someone goes up, it's that the demand for that player goes up. So if you're always raising that price, you're never going to actually find that sell window if that's what you're looking for.
Yep, very common.
Mm-hmm. This is an interesting one. Who will play next, Drew Allar or JJ McCarthy?
9.
I think McCarthy. Yeah,
probably McCarthy. Yeah,
they're different types of bets. I mean, McCarthy probably starts this year at some point, unless Kyler just comes right out the rip and never gets hurt, never misses a game. You know what I mean? Just wins the job, and there's no questions. But
is this where you can probably trade a second to get a JJ McCarthy? Is this the year where you want to just take that random swing because I don't really care about that back half second? Because in years past, you'd probably be like, I don't really want to give you the 208 for JJ McCarthy. I don't know when he's going to start again. But you take it this year knowing like, all right, the difference between the 208 and JJ McCarthy this year is like Drew Allar.
I mean, Scribbles, I see you say McCarthy ain't starting, but I also see a Kyler Murray who, outside of 2024, has started 11, 8, and 5 games in the other 3 seasons in the last 4 years. Some of that he was held out, of course, especially last season, but he has missed a lot of time. And I think the other side of it is sure, we like Kyler. We think he could be good for the team. But what if he's just not a winning quarterback like he wasn't a winning quarterback in Arizona and they start off 3-5, 3-6? Like, do they maybe make a switch to McCarthy? I don't know. I don't know how strongly rooted they are in Kyler to be the quarterback for the entire season. Like, we know Kyler wants to do it. He needs to prove his value to the league. He wants to get another contract beyond this season. But especially when you talk about would McCarthy start on the roster as the backup, Kyler hasn't played a whole season outside of 2024 in the last 4 years. So there's definitely potential there for someone, whether it's JJ or somebody else, to get a start there in Minnesota should Kyler miss any time.
Yeah,
I mean, if things don't go to, go ahead, B.
No, we got another tight end off the board. Scott Bauer Sharp. LSU.
What a name!
Tight end out of LSU goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Round 6.
6'4", 250. We got an 8.99 RAS, 4.6, 340. Pretty athletic. I mean, a lot of these tight ends are high RAS tight ends. Remember, this was the most athletic RAS tight end group at the combine ever. And you're seeing a lot of just athletic tight ends that we've never seen any buzz really for. You know what I mean? Every team's got a couple of these guys on their board. So,
gentlemen, we have a running back. We got
Katron
Allen.
Oh, really? Where are we going?
Washington, baby.
Ooh, Bill better watch his back. Jeez. Better watch his back. Damn. I mean, it's actually a pretty good spot.
That's a good spot.
That's a good spot.
That's a good spot. I mean, wasn't JCM a 7th last year?
I was going to say, it's not
Chris
like
Rod
he had the
was a
capital.
Chris Rod was a 6. This feels like a Chris Rod replacement, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, very Chris Rod replacement.
He may never play until he does, right? And everyone's like, holy shit. He's actually getting on the field.
And I'm moving him up.
I'm going to put him in the same category as Mike Washington.
Yeah, I'm going to put him up at 212.
That's pretty aggressive, I think, Brandon.
Well, that's like 306, Jay, for me. So it's really like it's a 3rd rounder, right? Like Katron, like who do I got in that range? I got Mike Washington, Kalen Black, right?
See,
like
guys... so I have him a little bit higher than that. But yeah, well, like that's where I have Emmett Johnson, and definitely I'd say right around where I'd put Emmett Johnson is where I'd put him as well.
And these tiers are 0.15 point per carry. So I am taking every running back over Zachariah Branch, Ted Hurst, Chris Brazzell, Skylar Bell. I mean, those are classic clog the shit out of my roster receivers. So I'm actually putting him up at 211, 212. I mean,
okay. I guess, yeah, that's true, Scott. Format definitely dictates it a little bit. Just because that part of the area is so much more valuable.
And you knew who my 301 is? Cade Klubnik and Drew Allar. So this is back to which guy would you rather hold to do nothing? Katron Allen or Drew Allar? I mean,
Drew and Club. Yeah, those dudes were way behind anyway. Yeah. I'll put him. Actually, I'll move him up. I'll put him at 212. I'll do that. You know what? I'll put him ahead of these 3rd rounders. Because reality is you're right. They're probably not. And if he doesn't hit, then he doesn't fire. And it's see you later, bud. Bye. There we go. Real time. Katron is 301 right now in the consensus, which is probably about right.
It's literally the Chris Rodriguez replacement. The NFL doesn't value guys like that until they do. You know what I mean? They don't value a one-trick pony running back that's goal is to literally just eat carries. But I mean,
and Katron will probably be week in, week out. He probably will be inactive, and that'll probably that's the reality until he's needed.
Well, they still have McNichols, so yeah, they'll put him in over him, or they'll put him in over Katron until they need somebody else. So
understand what his role is, and then adjust accordingly. I did see something in the chat because I wanted to get it. Here we go. Ladidi McConkey or Tyson or Lemon, either one. So let's just say 104. So Lad or the 104.
Take the 104.
Yeah, I think you got to take Tyson or Lemon, but people are definitely a little low on Ladd for what we expect of Herbert this season. And like, if he really fires, he could be very good once again. Very good.
Well, Jay, you got Tyson 102, so I know you would take Tyson. But I think Ladd over Lemon is. I'm not.
But
that doesn't. I don't mind doing that swap.
Oh, Ladd over Lemon for sure.
Ladd over Lemon.
Ladd over Lemon for sure. Right.
Yeah.
Like, but Tyson, it's like, again, even if you did want to take Ladd over Tyson because you don't think he's going to develop beyond a wide receiver 2 in New Orleans, and you're not a big fan of Shuck, like I get it. Like, you're still taking a guy who's tied to a very talented quarterback who should have a pretty good season, and we're projecting for a good season in Justin Herbert. So it's just, I obviously believe in the Tyson talent, but if you don't, like, I really couldn't blame you. I don't see why Ladd wouldn't be the wide receiver 1 for the Chargers this season. And if he's that, he's probably going to be pretty damn good. And maybe he won't accrue the value that you're hoping for, and like that dynasty value and that sell value isn't what you want, but from a production standpoint, like, it could definitely be there.
Good. Yeah. What do you want, chat? Tyson, I see Tyson Jag, friend of the program, says Tyson over Ladd. So
Tyson over Ladd, yeah. That I think nobody's disputing that. That's pretty type. I mean, Tyson's 102, 103, 104. I think that's fair. After that, though, I'm fine going the other way.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's very interesting that Mendoza is not our consensus 102.
Probably because of me, though. I had him at 104.
Nah, Ray's got him out. Everyone except for me and Ty have Mendoza outside of the top 2. So
Yep.
We're those dynasty purists, Ty, where we're willing to take the QB, but all these other guys are willing to go rogue.
Yep. Jay and I are at 104. Ray and Shane are at 103.
I mean,
now where
like here. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go. No. Go. I'm just spewing off the contestants. You got an actual thought.
I was just saying, like, thinking like game theory, Scott. Like, if I'm sitting at the top of the board and I have the ability to get a quarterback like that, yes, none of the wide receivers later on in the draft are going to be to the same caliber or anything of like a Tyson or a Tate or anything, or even a Lemon. But knowing how many wide receivers are going to be later on in the board, especially if I have those picks that I know I can't move or do anything with, and I'm going to be just taking a wide receiver there, thinking like roster construction wise, like I can make a lot of sense why I would take Mendoza over the wide receivers.
Yeah, if you don't have a preference and you're just shooting for give me the best player available, like, you can kind of look at that tier as, I mean, we clearly all have those tiers in a different order, those 3 picks. So if you have 102 and you're not pushing to get one thing over another, and me personally, when I have 2 quarterbacks, I'm not scared of the third one falling into the spot that I have to pick,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So move back 2 spots and just let the crowd decide for you if you're cool with Tyson, Mendoza, and Tate. Okay, I like that pick for my team. Let's go.
Who'd you get?
We got the Brian Parker from Duke.
Okay.
Played tackle, but he's a guard. But that was a team need, having a swing tackle like that. Somebody that has played tackle, but it's probably a guard. So let's see. Who do we got up next? Saints,
Jags, and double up on the Giants.
Those are Giants' final 2 picks, so they may trade out of one of these. They hadn't picked in round 4 or 5.
Speaking of winners, man, we've seen a lot of running backs go off the board in the last 75 picks, between Coleman all the way down to Katron Allen. I mean, those Chris Rod bags are looking pretty good, aren't they? They have a full intent of giving him a big workload, I think.
I mean, is there anybody left? Like, I don't think I'm looking at the group that's left, Scott, like in terms of best available. There's nothing there.
Like, there's flavors like Jam Miller, Pass catcher, Jamari Taylor, pass catcher. Seth McGowan is another like Katron Allen. Like they're different flavors, but there's nobody that's going to come in and push,
The only one I could see is CJ Donaldson, because he's just one of those like weird grinder backs that kind of like he's not going to get there, but like he's similar to Chris Rod in just the way he would be utilized. But even then, it's like 6th round CJ Donaldson or Chris Rod who got paid.
Scott, did you see who the Saints just picked?
Barian Brown. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, they're clearly looking for that downfield archetype type of player, and Brown could I mean, I talked about Rashid Shaheed with the Bryce Lance pick, but Barian Brown could actually be that player for the Saints.
Between him and Bryce Lance, they're just saying we're getting the freakiest athletes we can get.
Well, look, and Lorenzo Styles, right? Like they're just straight leaning into Raz.
We're going athletes. This is Chris Ballard on their staff all of a sudden? Like he's always the one taking the freak athletes.
Mickey's always been a big Raz guy, like huge into Raz and drafts off it very frequently. But yeah, getting Lance and Brown tells you that Kellen Moore wants a field stretcher on that roster that can be capable, and one of those two guys will probably win a spot somewhere. But it's not going to be fantasy viable. But both are definitely assets to the offense and helping stretch the field. So it's very interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if Barian Brown does some kick return, punt return stuff for them too.
Probably.
Barian Brown was an incredible kick returner. That's probably his role. That was specifically why they probably took him, was as a kick returner.
As a returner.
And he's a little bit of depth, right? Josh said like they were pretty bare.
Yeah, so, they didn't have anything.
I mean, it was pretty rough. Like I remember last year when
they can finally cut Jalen Polk.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was
Jags,
it was rough.
Man. The Jags are going way down the board, man. Way down the board.
I mean, that's Gladstone's MO right now, though. He doesn't care about our boards. Just like head coaches don't care about our fantasy teams. Gladstone does not care about who people think about his roster construction.
Josh Cameron, wide receiver of Baylor.
Not a polished wide receiver. Shocking. Coming from Baylor.
Giants took a tackle, J.C. Davis. Loading up on getting extra bodies. They don't want that Evan Neal. You're going to compete, bud. If not, see you later. There's the door. It's just the reality. Like they're going to, even Falele, like we're going to have open competition. We're going to figure out, we want to run the football, and we're going to figure out who's tough and who's not. I like it. Like you got to protect Dart. That's the difference. I think that's the biggest thing with the Giants from year to year, right? Like we've always criticized for the last, feels like the last 5 years, the Giants could never protect Daniel Jones. They could never do it. And he was always running for his life. And last year they had one of the best years, and Jackson Dart had some time. And when he had time, he was able to get the ball to the guys that he wants. So I don't mind it. I would much rather them take guys to protect Dart over just spamming dudes. Now, if they don't take a running back here, all 3 of those running backs for the season wheels up. Like if they're just running it back with Scat, Tracy, and Singletary, like I'd throw, what would you throw a 4th to go get Devin Singletary? Knowing he's probably going to get some type of run?
Sure, considering our 4th is
yeah,
all
it's
tight
all
ends,
this
basically.
Yeah. You know, like that's one of those like weird looking winners, right? It's not going to be a sexy name, Devin Singletary, but you could probably have him for a 26 4th, and there's probably a likelihood that he gets some run because, what if Cam's not fully 100% coming off the injury? And are they even going to want to give him a 20 to 25 touch load per game? Tracy's had fumbling habits. We know this. So, Cam said mock on the DD website. I mean, we could probably fire up a mock. Somebody could.
100% here for that.
I could mock. I think it'd be fun to do one now.
Do it. Go for it.
You guys got it. Post it in the YouTube chat.
You on it, Ty?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get it set up.
Should be fun. Should be fun. Titans are on the clock here.
How many rounds are you going, Ty? Going nice 5-rounder?
We'll go 7 rounds. Yeah.
All right. So Giants, I think, stuck in picks, so they're going to be done for the draft after this pick. Titans are up.
Get your guy now.
2.0 tight end premium.
Yeah, get that big old premium on it.
Hey, no.
Everything you can to make more players viable here.
.15 PPC rookie mock. Share. Copy. All right. First, here, I'll post it in the guest chat first. Anyone that wants to jump in.
Oh yeah,
Brandon, I don't know if you or myself can jump in here, Brandon.
Yeah. I'm redirecting myself to the draft room, and I'm making sure all of my I gotta use my sound off. Yep, it's off. Yeah, let's make sure it's off. You know what? I'll be fair to the fine folks. I'll go to the back of the go to the back of the draft.
Cool.
Towards the back of the
all
draft.
right, well. Here you go, people. Fill it up. Fill it up.
Fill her up. We'll start. What are we doing? How many rounds?
4 rounds.
4 rounds.
How sick do you want to get?
Geez, I was gonna say you guys better fill out those tiers then, if that's the case.
We got to make decisions on these back end things at some point. I don't know if you noticed, we got a whole 7th round to go. So
that's true.
We got some time.
That's true.
Am I in
Jack
the right
Kelly,
draft?
linebacker out of BYU.
No, you're in the right
I'm
draft.
in the wrong. Am I?
Yeah.
How did you go to the wrong draft, Brandon?
How are there multiples?
That's
true.
Oh,
no, I'm good. How am I the only one in the draft?
Maybe people that make their accounts.
Well, you got to go make your free account. ddfantasyfootball.com. Let's go. Let's go. Make your accounts. Where's the link?
We need those emails, man.
Oh, you know what? It might not have posted in the YouTube chat. That's exactly what happened.
Oh, you put it in the guest chat. Way to go, Ty.
Well, no. I put in the YouTube chat, but it doesn't send when you send like a link sometimes.
That's all right. I got you.
All right. Giants took a linebacker, by the way. So Giants are done. No running backs in this draft. They said, the heck with these running backs. We don't care. Scattaboo, wheels up. Oh, here we go. Now it's filling.
There we go.
I posted the link. We're good.
Okay,
yep.
Thank you.
It's filling.
Jag, leave me alone, dude. Come on.
How long do we have on this?
It's been a long day, Jag. Come on.
It's been a long 3 days.
We're doing 30-second clock. We're not doing this minute nonsense.
Oh yeah, what is it on here?
Oh, you're just asking for timeouts if you do 30-second clock. Someone
if you're
taking a dookie and wiping their ass and they're going to
I don't need 60 seconds. If you're getting in this thing, get in this thing. If not, I'm going to shame you. Well, that would help if I can actually get back in.
Now who needs a minute-long clock?
There we go. I still need 3. I still need 3 anyway. 6. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, 3 people. More. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. Test even if you don't like this class or you don't want to. The exercise is important. It's so long. I saw time. Yeah.
Yeah. Added a few inches to the beard. Couple gray hairs as well, Jag. All right, 2 more. 1 more. Can we share this so people can see?
I mean, you shared the link, right, to join. So
No. He's saying share the screen.
No.
He's saying put it up.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
We're beat.
Well, we're starting the draft. Lock in, everybody.
Malik Benson to the Raiders. Mendoza getting some help.
There we go.
Look at that.
I mean,
all right.
Speed threat.
There's worse
4.37.
There's worse spots.
Yeah. I mean,
Ooh.
probably like a Trey Tucker backup.
Wow. So far we started 101 Jeremiah Love, 102 Carnell Tate, 103 Makai Lemon, 104 Jordan Tyson. Mendoza at 5.
Who the hell took Makai Lemon at 103? What are we doing?
Our guy Vapad.
Our guy Vapad. Jadarian Price at 106.
To Price. Price got Price.
Price
Did
got
Shane
Price.
sneak in somehow and just take
No.
Kyle Lemon high?
Kenyon Sadiq at 107.
There's that guy.
Gosh, this ADP is so off right now. You're going to be freaking clicking the wrong damn button. There's going to be so many guys that are probably in here that you're just going to be like, I'm good. All right, Jag, let's go.
Stowers, 108. Pick of the draft so far.
Ty Simpson. Ty
Yeah.
Simpson at 109.
Yeah.
Give me that KC
Old.
at 110.
Should have drafted
Slam.
Taylor Green. Big mistake.
Yeah, big mistake. Kukski on the clock at 111. I need to figure out where the heck my next pick is. Over or under somebody just completely taking somebody because it's straight on ADP.
Oh, yeah.
Omar Cooper, 111. For those of you who are in there, if there's not a player that if the player is not there, because I can already foresee we're going to get to a point where it's not there, please just say it in the chat. Doink. Let's go, Doink. There we go.
Carson Beck.
Okay. Denzel Boston.
Where'd he go?
201. Antonio Williams, 202. Zachariah Branch, 203.
Ooh.
Okay.
Zach
Eli
Branch, 203 is
Raritan,
kind of crazy.
204.
Now there's some hopium. Wow.
There's some hopium. Josh taking that Eli Raritan and a 2.0 tight end premium.
Josh, is he like that? Something I don't know? Is that my future tight end right there? Nice 80 target guy for Drake May.
We wish we could share the screen, Jordan Red, but the person who can share the screen is currently not in the room. So that's why I'm trying to give you play-by-play. Yep,
you can also just
205.
open the mock too.
Jonah Coleman at 205. If you want to click the link too, you can probably see the link.
Yeah.
Yep. I gotta find my player. Shoot. Let me go look at my own consensus rankings. Elijah Surratt at 206.
Scattaboo or 112? I'm taking Scattaboo.
Yeah.
For sure.
No, that's the wrong link. That's Chris Bell, 207. What a drop. Mike Washington Jr. No, the player I want is not in here, so that's fine. I'm just going to take one of these dudes that doesn't make sense. As of right now. Chris Brazzell with 209. Nice. All right, so I'm just going to take a dude all the way at the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to go this direction. I'm going to go Nick Singleton at 210. I think that's crazy. That might be some crazy value there, 210.
I don't hate that at all.
No.
I'm gonna go let my dog outside. I'll be back, y'all.
P. Price said that's Delp, not Surratt. Okay, that makes some sense.
Oscar Delp. Okay.
Yep.
Patrick taking his hands.
Yep. So Surratt, yeah. So there you go. I like it. Stripling at 211.
Not
Kind
bad.
of fraud. What kind of fraud am I not taking Stripling over KC? No, I'm just kidding. Germie Bernard at 212.
Straight up.
There we go. This is so hard to find. Listen, Jag, I'm 30 seconds. Put your feet to the fire. Start looking. Start looking now for your guy. If you need help, we got the.
Interesting.
Yep. So far, yeah. So far, we've got only 3 quarterbacks. Sorry, they were all taken in the first round. Emmett Johnson, 301.
Yuck.
Okay. We'll go through this at the end. We'll rapid fire it off so that way everybody who's not paying attention, or those who can't see it because they're not in the link. I mean, you can click it. It's literally right there, probably about 10 messages up. You can just click in. Should be able to see as long as you got a free account. Sign up, ddfantasyfootball.com. You could do this for yourself. You can look through some sims and kind of get an idea of what your draft could look like. Justin Jolie at the 302. Keon Black at the 303. Vapad with a very interesting start there.
Max Clare. Ooh.
That's an on-brand Josh
I like
pick.
Katron there. Katron at 5.
Katron,
That's
right?
Not bad.
Yeah, it's good. Yep, I don't mind it. Don't mind it.
Sawyer Robertson.
Where did he go?
Man. No, he wasn't drafted. I just seeing him in the player pool made me laugh.
Oh, yeah, the player pool is rough right now.
Cade Klubnik, 307. Wow.
Okay.
Got 2 running backs in the first, 3 in the second, and already 4 in the third.
Yep.
Very active so far. A lot of receivers, man, in the second round. I guess one was a tight end, to be fair.
Yeah, we got
Malachi
some.
Fields, 308.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you. Am I up?
Haas.
I'm on the board here at 310. Yeah, 310. I don't even know what the heck I would want to do here.
Take Jacoby Lane, bro.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
You're taking him like further back than he was actually drafted in real life.
Yeah, sure. This is where it gets rough.
Skylar Bell.
All right. I could see the Taylor Green. I mean, I'm not going to hate it.
Taylor Green over Drew Allar. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Anyone interested? I honestly might take Garrett Nussmeier over Taylor Green.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's been drafted yet.
No, he's not.
He's not been drafted yet. No. But it's not looking good for Nussmeier. Holy shit.
Nope. Ted Hurst at 312.
No, that's all right. There's your Drew Allar. Jags listening to the stream right there. That's how you know he's listening to the stream. He's like,
there we go.
Value.
Thank God. There's a guy I know.
Found it. Yeah, he's just glad he's out of this. He's done. He's like, to heck with this mock draft. I'm done with this.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I should have been like, shoot, I should have just taken the 101 and just walked away. That way I can just get out of this thing.
Nope.
That's all right. Just if there's a pick there's a pick you want, just put the pick name and then just.
There's Nussmeier.
Yeah.
Colesville drafted ahead of the second rounder for the Jags. Probably not even in the player pool.
Yeah, the player pool is going to have to be Skylar Bell, 404.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Who else do I like here? Let's look at the running backs.
There's a couple running backs that if they were to land in round 4,
Claiborne, Robert Henry,
Roush. There you go. There's a Roush. That was like one that somebody just scrolled and said, "Oh, look, that guy's here."
A lot of tight ends. I don't mind Jamari Taylor as a late pick, even though he hasn't been drafted yet.
Yep. Injuries will be interesting.
There you go, CJ Daniels to the Rams. Talk about your next Puka Nacua. Take him in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Mic drop.
This was a fun exercise, although I would have stopped at 3 rounds.
Rice Lance.
Because we are throwing straight darts over our shoulders here. People are just like, oh, look, that guy's in the system. Let's roll with it.
I recognize that name.
Deion Burke's not been drafted yet, too?
No, Deion hasn't been.
Oh, boy. That's not good. Not good for those Burks bag holders.
And Harold Perkins and Deontay Lawson have not been picked
yet.
Both
Harold Perkins not being
are
drafted is right here. Vikings pick 198. Harold Perkins. Come on.
There's Damon Claiborne.
He was just drafted by the Vikings.
Vikings took Damon Claiborne. Yep, 198. That's an interesting one.
Someone's watching. I mean, it's a good spot, right? There's opportunity there.
Yeah.
Someone's got a screaming value on Claiborne.
Sure, Brendan Thompson. I don't even really care. Joe Royer. We are not going another round. Please, we are not going another round.
Did anyone take that Miami receiver? Caleb Douglas? Is he drafted?
No.
Probably not even in the system.
Titans got a Pat Coogan. Saw that? That's interesting.
Look at that.
All right, there you go.
All right, Scott, let's break down this draft board.
Yeah.
Ready to do this? Is it in the chat? Yep.
Okay, it's in the guest chat. If you go in there, you could pull it up and we could break this thing down.
All right, I'm looking at it. Okay. I got it in front of me.
Right. So we got Jeremiah Love 101, Carnell Tate 102, Vaped, Mekhi Lemon 103. Don't think you'll see that too much. Jordan Tyson 104, Mendoza 105. Outside of the obvious Lemon pick, how do you feel about this order, Scott?
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to switch Mendoza and Lemon, and then we talked about it a little bit ago. 102 through 104. It's going to be varying between what those teams need. You know, some team will want a quarterback, some team will not want to take a quarterback. So those three are fine. I still don't think, Jay, that most drafts will take a receiver over Jadarian Price. I think a lot of drafts he'll settle in the 105 because they're just.
I think a Lemon versus Price conversation will be had in a lot of leagues, right?
Sure. Well,
like especially if you're playing half PPR. Yeah,
there's not any other running back options. There are. Yeah. I mean, you can go to the 205, and you may not love the players you're getting, but you could get a Chris Bell, you could get a Denzel Boston, you could get Antonio Williams, and you're just not. The next running backs are the ones you're telling yourself the story on. Are they going to get any opportunity at all? Jadarian Price is a first-round pick. Whether you like him or not, a first-round running back typically doesn't fall to the 106, especially with the scarcity in a class
of this draft class.
Anyway, yeah. So I mean, Lemon and Price 106. What was the premium we did on here? Would you guys do 175? 2? Sowers, Sadiq Stowers. I think that's the correct next tier, right, Jay?
However you feel about it, right? And I've kind of said this throughout the draft weekend is whether you like Sadiq more, whether you like Stowers more, I kind of view them both as first-year redshirts. And then it's, do you want to bet on the Jets or do you want to bet on the Eagles? And to Ty's credit, he's almost convinced me a little bit. Maybe I'll just bet on Stowers. I just like the team better. And I just think it's just a more certain situation. I think it projects much more cleanly than what you're going to get from the Jets over the next couple seasons. Sadiq could still be very valuable and see a lot of opportunity, especially when there's really just Garrett Wilson there right now. But I don't know. I think he's going to talk me into Stowers over Sadiq. That's how I had it in my tiers. But if you like Sadiq more, no issue with that. Followed by Ty Simpson at 109, KC Concepcion, Omar Cooper, and Carson Beck to round out the top 12. How do you feel about that, Scott? Do you think Simpson went too high? Would you rather take a first-round receiver in Concepcion or Cooper? And would you drop Simpson down a bit closer to where that Beck tier might be, early second, back of the first versus the 109?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem putting Simpson there. That's basically right where I have him. A little bit higher, actually. I have him at 107, depending on the premiums. But if you're going to take Simpson, we've talked about the Carson Beck angle. Like, he got first pick of the third round, and he's in a situation unlike some of the other QBs that went after him where he could conceivably be starting by midseason. Like, it's a strong enough capital to where if you just want that type of bet, he's probably the one where you can push into the first round. Concepcion should go next after Simpson, I think. And then it's Cooper, Boston. there's going to be people, Jay, that are taking Chris Bell and Antonio Williams over Omar Cooper because you know what I mean. That they'll just
I would
forget about the capital. Give me the guy I think has the best chance to get production and opportunity early, and I just don't think people are going to be into him on the Jets. So that's a real. Those
Cooper's
are the kind of
be a
picks
pick that slips, I think.
Where's the line for you? If you could move the 111 through 204 for a starter of some capacity, a veteran starter, is that a range you're willing to just walk away from?
I mean, I think in certain spots, could you trade the 110, 111 for a Jordan Addison, for a Jamison Williams if the owner kind of just is sick of them, doesn't want them on the team? Maybe that's a bit more on the higher end, but like there is wide receiver 2-3s out there that produce that. Maybe
let's go more gross. Someone offers
maybe a grosser
Chuba Hubbard or the 112. You want to start?
The thing is, if you need a running back, then it's a great trade because you're not going to get that at that, even at 112. It's not available to you. Jonah Coleman, Mike Washington, Nick Singleton, it doesn't matter. Neither of them have the opportunity that Chuba Hubbard's going to have. But if you're talking receivers, that's when it's like, well, do you want the young asset or do you want to take someone that, again, may not have any dynasty value, but may produce for you? Like, let's just throw DK Metcalf or Michael Pittman out there. Yeah. Gross names people don't want to trade for, but like they're going to be getting targets in the NFL probably a lot more than Concepcion and a lot more than Cooper. Just they have no dynasty trade value. But
so if PPR, you want points. Are you giving up the 201 for Travis Kelce?
Probably
Mark Andrews,
easily.
Mark Andrews, TJ Hawkinson for the 110.
I would probably do that, yeah.
That doesn't feel good, but again,
it feels disgusting.
Even if it's disgusting. 1 year of Travis Kelce, he probably gets 70 catches.
I mean, like honestly, Scott, like even a gross name like Hunter Henry.
Yeah, I saw someone put in. They traded Hunter Henry. They got Hunter Henry last night in a 2 PPR for the 209.
Yeah,
and that was
like
that was before. That was before the. Yeah, that was before the second round, like renaissance a little bit today. But I think they just figured 209. I'm just gonna forget that I even had the pick once I traded away.
Yeah,
you didn't miss anything. So
yeah, you're just like, look, he's a gross name, but man, like he's gonna probably catch 50, 60 passes in a 2 PPR. Like that's more than valuable enough.
Okay,
first.
So we have a tier of Cooper, Boston, Williams, Beck. That's kind of a tier. That looks exactly like the tier we have. I mean, Chris Bell fell to the 207 here, Jay. This community is way lower on Chris Bell than you.
I don't agree with that. And part of it is the Miami landing spot. Like, there's still nobody there.
Elijah Surratt over Chris Bell.
So that is Oscar Delp, to be fair to Patrick. Patrick took his boy out of New Orleans. That is Oscar Delp, and I do like the Oscar Delp pick. He should be serviceable there. But you can't convince me that Chris Bell is not a better bet than Zachariah Branch, right? Like you just can't. Antonio Williams, I kind of see it in Washington. I don't hate if you're a bit bullish on Williams, take him 202. I'm actually okay with that. Boston is tough because it's okay. Concepcion went 110, then we're drafting Boston 201, and they play on the same team, right? Who's going to be the guy? Who's playing quarterback? How good is the offense? Those are all question marks, not just for one player, but both of them. And that's what's hard about Boston is that at that point, you're literally buying into the talent, the pre-draft notion versus this player got drafted to Cleveland who has no quarterback, probably going to have a bad offense, and also drafted another receiver ahead of him. Right? So all that is for me is very difficult. And I understand the injury concerns with Bell, but it's just like, if everything goes right for Bell, it just feels like a much higher ceiling than Branch, maybe not Williams, but definitely Boston.
Yeah, I can't argue. Now that I know that was Delp, the only one this is 204 really. Eli Raritan?
I didn't see anything. I believe that's who Josh took. Yeah, I didn't see any comment from him saying it was someone else, but I believe so. Josh, feel free to chime in if that's not the case. But I like Bell a lot. I think the Miami spot people said, oh, if Tate goes to Miami, he's wide receiver 1. If Tyson goes to Miami, he can be wide receiver 1. Bell goes to Miami, and it's like, I don't know, man. Malik Willis, he's got no help. This is the help. This is the guy they identified and said, he's the one we pegged to be the help for Malik Willis. So I don't know. I just think the wide receiver room's too wide open.
So we see the community is not buying into Deshaun Stribling, huh? 211.
I'm kind of with it. Like, I just look, man. I respect the Niners, but they've been picking terribly when it comes to wide receivers. Like, we could say that what's his name, man? The receiver they drafted like 2 years ago in the first round. God, Pearsall. Like, we could say that Pearsall like has some life, but man, in Dynasty feels like he's just dead. He's either producing this year or he's worth absolutely nothing. And he was a first round pick. They brought in Mike Evans, who we know is going to be the guy. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And Scott, honestly, in a 2 PPR, would you rather have any receiver on the Niners not named Mike Evans or Jake Tonjes, who may only be a starting tight end for half the season until George Kittle comes back?
I mean, I'd probably take Pearsall over Tonjes pretty easily. I'd probably take Stribling over Tonjes. But when you're in this format, there's other things I could do besides pick a receiver in the range that we're talking about, whether it's Stribling, Bernard, Brazzell. If I could go move it for one of those, I mean, you said Hunter Henry. You can even go more gross than Hunter Henry. You're fishing down in the Dalton Schultz, that type of range. Maybe even lower than that. I mean, Pat Freiermuth. Whether you like him or not, he's still going to catch 50 to 60 balls. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of producer that you buy, you plug your nose, and if it's a start 11, start 12, like, you might have a flex player that you could throw in there, and I'm okay doing that rather than drafting that next range of receivers. Not the ones you're telling the strong story on, like Bell or Williams. Even Brazzell to an extent. I mean, I guess. I don't love the situation, but, there's probably opportunity there pretty early for him in Carolina. So I'm okay getting out of those picks, though. So I don't know.
Even
nothing
K.
really
Otten
stands out.
had 60 receptions last year.
That's another K. Otten. That's another one.
AJ Barner had 52 receptions last year.
Those guys are a walking 50 for 500.
It's just disgusting. Evan Ingram had 50 receptions last year.
Jay, it's funny. You mentioned that
Dude's
name.
Never been more.
I was going to sleep last night listening to a draft pod. Evan Ingram was the name that I almost got out of my bed at 1:30 in the morning and started sending fourths for Evan Ingram, because people just assume he's dead, he's retired. You know what I mean? But he's actually still the starter on the Broncos.
Yeah.
Like, you remember there was that report at the end of the season, like the Broncos may be moving on from Evan Ingram or whatever. Like, they haven't done anything. They drafted Justin Jolie, but Evan Ingram is the Broncos tight end.
You want another gross name?
Yeah.
Gunnar Helm, 44 receptions. Yeah. Chigakonkwo, not on the roster anymore.
Yep. And historically, who does the Dayball offense tend to throw to when it's a safety blanket?
You want to go more
he's
gross?
Big, man.
With all these tight ends getting picked, who did Dayball go get? Daniel Bellinger. I bet he's going to get 30 catches. Yeah. There's not a big difference between Daniel Bellinger and Gunnar Helm, and it feels like they're both just going to be out there.
I mean, Jatavian Sanders kind of came out well this draft. They didn't end up getting Sadiq, and they didn't get anyone. There's just no one else there.
What Panthers tight end do you guys want? I got a soft spot for Mitchell Evans.
Mitchell Evans. I knew you were going to say Mitchell Evans. He's available pretty much anywhere as a very low cost bet.
Can you get Theo Johnson for a third?
100%. 100%.
100%. What other picks stand out, Jay? We're going off the rails. This is not what people wanted to mock about, but hey.
But I think so. One thing I will say, I like the Oscar Delp placement, like mid 2-6 was a good pick there, especially in that premium. I think they'd find a way to utilize him. Juwan Johnson, not going to be there forever. The order here of the running back, Scott, I want your thoughts on that. Obviously, we have Love and Price, Coleman, Washington, Singleton, Johnson there as your next four. How do you think you would order those guys, and how do you feel about the placement? Coleman at 2.5, Washington at 2.8, Singleton 2.10, and Emmett Johnson at 3.01.
I have it Coleman, Singleton, Washington, Johnson.
Okay.
Right now, but they're very close. I mean, they're literally. I put them all back to back. I could flip Washington and Emmett Johnson. I would be okay with that. Like, that's one that I stared at for a minute, and I could go back and forth. We had the conversation about Singleton. I think that's a better bet, that if he does pop, there's a chance that he's part of at least a committee backfield next year without a starter clearly in place, where
with no clear-cut, locked and loaded guy in front of him.
Washington doesn't have that. Emmett Johnson doesn't have that. So that's why I think we put Singleton over those two. But I'm fine with it. I'm actually intrigued with I'm looking right now. I'm actually going to move him up. Why not Katron Allen right in that same range?
I tend to agree. Yeah.
Like,
honestly,
if you're
like,
going to
why
put
not?
Mike Washington and Emmett Johnson up there with questions about who they're behind, Katron Allen's like another Nick Singleton bet, right? Currently, he doesn't have a role. But look at their backfield. JCM and Rashad White on a 1-year, $2 million deal. I mean,
yeah.
I think I'm going to move him
had
up.
175 rush attempts last year. And he was a 7th rounder. And they drafted Katron Allen. Why can't he find his way into that rotation after Chris Rodriguez left? I'm totally with you there.
But just think about that, Jay. Who did they just give touches to back-to-back years? Chris Rodriguez, 6th round pick.
And Brian
JCM,
Robinson,
7th round pick.
Yeah.
They have a history of taking guys in this gross range and saying, hey, we're going to rely on you and give you some opportunity. So, yeah, I'm moving
What about
Katron
missed?
Allen up.
We did a whole mock draft, Ray. Hit up the guest chat and check it out.
We did a mock? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. Do I need to share it? Did y'all share it?
If you want to. We can't share it. But if you want to share it, you can.
We need an adult to come and share it if
If y'all do another one, I could do it. I can't believe y'all can screen share without me, I think.
No, we can't.
I don't. No.
Well, I mean, I wasn't the one
there
who
is a
was supposed to
screen
host
share
the
button.
damn- I mean, we're laughing about it, but if it wasn't for me, we wouldn't have a stream right now. So
That's true.
I mean,
That's true.
Jay, I am looking at a screen share button right now.
you can absolutely screen share.
No, I'm aware that you can screen share, but someone needs to actually process it, which would happen on your end, Ray, right?
Yeah, we can't add it to the.
I can share my screen, but you have to add it to the broadcast, right?
Yeah.
Why is asking no love for Claiborne here, who, to be fair, was drafted by the Vikings in the 6th round mid rookie mock. So again, like it was kind of just a lucky selection there, where everything fell during the draft. Again, I'm fine with it if you want to bump him up, maybe behind Katron Allen, but I don't know how much higher I'd go than that. If you want to have him ahead of Keon Black, I'm fine with it. Ahead of Adam Randall, I'm fine with it. But he would still be behind Katron Allen for me there.
Oh, we're screen sharing the wrong thing here.
It's all good.
What's this? Let us screen share Safari. Here we go.
All
Get
good.
the Buffalo Bills off of there. We don't need that. Gotta move all this stuff around, y'all.
Couple picks off the board. CJ Williams to the Jags. Another wide receiver to the Jags. Wow. No write-up on ESPN. Must be good.
All right, is this what y'all wanted to share?
Yeah. So we're just reviewing this and discussing pick selection and kind of how everything shook up for the mock draft.
Dude, I'm fuzzy. Who'd the Jags take? I heard y'all talking about a running back.
No, they didn't. They took a couple of receivers.
Oh, okay.
They took a CJ Williams out of Stanford.
CJ Williams, okay.
Texans got Lewis Bond out of
and then
Boston
Josh
College.
Cameron.
I heard something about who got Katron.
Washington. We were just talking about him actually. Yeah, Washington drafted him in the 6th or 5th.
Sixth.
Same difference. Same difference, right?
Yeah.
And then Claiborne went to.
Ray, did you see that your boy Taylor Green is going to be backing up Shador?
Browns, yeah, I saw that before. Hell, yeah, there's more people watching now than when I left. Yeah, I saw that. Taylor Green. The Browns.
Yeah.
Anything exciting? I mean, I know Singleton went to Tennessee. I heard that. Did Heidenreich get picked or Nussmeier?
No Nussmeier yet.
No Nuss. Wow.
No. The
what
Nuss
about
bus
Claiborne?
is
Demond Claiborne?
Yeah, he went to the Vikings. We were just talking about him actually.
That's a great. That's a great fit for him in Minnesota. That's a great fit.
Yeah.
Great fit.
Yep. So we're talking about
one of the better landing spots remaining, if all things considered.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was a solid mock. Klubnik in the third. Allar
I don't know
in
if
the
y'all. I
fourth.
think y'all got GRTs, but I
in the
want to put it
fourth.
up on the screen. Y'all already hit this though, right? That super chat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
Cool. I just put it up on the screen. Recognize them. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, good.
All right, we got a trade question from Old Henry. Old Hen Man. 12 by 10 Superflex. Move Caleb and a 205 for Stroud, 109 and a 27 first, a top 2 team. So,
Absolutely not.
Caleb Williams and a 205 for Stroud, 109 and a top 2 team 27 first. Yeah, just let me keep Caleb.
Absolutely not.
I was going to say absolutely, and then I heard the top 2 team 27 first. So as much as I love the 27 first, if that's how the league's already
so today
that pick,
we're announcing that we're
get
Let's
get
go,
Peyton
Peyton.
Manning off the screen here, Ray.
but if you told me that's a mid 27 first, I'll do Caleb. I'll sell Caleb for Stroud in a mid 27, just because I think Stroud's much better than we give him credit for. So you're just making the
So
bet.
you'd be willing to
way
tear
better.
down? You'd willing to tear down from Caleb to Stroud?
Because I'm also
That's
tearing
tough.
up from the 205 to 109, and I think there's a lot more I can do with the 109. I could probably combine something to the 109 and get another starter if I wanted. So it's really like a 3-for-1.
Yeah.
But I like Stroud. I get it. If you think Stroud is in that dead zone and he just is what he is, then if you're trying to go for a higher tier quarterback, then yeah, I can.
I think the
understand
problem for me
not
with
wanting to move off
Stroud,
Caleb.
honestly, is that it's not that I hate the talent, but I really am not a fan of the situation. Like, I don't think they've given us a reason to be confident that there's upside. The upside we saw in the rookie year is going to, again, pay dividends this season. He's a more talented quarterback for sure than people give him credit for, but it's whether or not that talent will be materialized on the field, and especially the way they've kind of made their moves, fortifying the offensive line, bringing another running back. Like, it just seems like they're going to be more lean on the defense, lean on the rushing attack, and let Stroud work when needed, but for the most part, be fairly conservative in our game plans.
Yeah,
which,
I
again, doesn't yield fantasy points, right?
Chargers just took their 4th offensive lineman of the draft.
Holy hell, man. 6'6" guard from Oregon. Let's go.
Who's Isaiah World?
No, Alex Harkey.
Harkey.
And they also took Logan Taylor.
Played tackle for the Ducks last year, but I guess he's going to play guard in the NFL. And if he's 6'6", 300, that's probably going to be just fine.
Yeah, is that their 3rd interior O lineman in this draft?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took a center who projects to be a guard.
Yep.
They are not having a weak IO line anymore, are they?
Nope.
No, they are
Negative.
not. Harbaugh's not having that shit. No,
4
sir.
linemen and a defensive tackle plus Benzador. Night 1. Like trench city.
Very, very nice.
He is a winner in this draft.
Amarion Hampton.
Trey Harris.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Brennan Thompson ain't taking his job.
Nope.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Nope.
Got Micah Morris going to the Eagles as well.
Wow, the other guard they took
is
6'7".
Dude. Wow. We're getting to the end of round 6 here. About to get into
guys are massive, man. Huge.
Literal lawn dart range here. Falcons.
Yeah, Patrick said it. Bye-bye, Trevor Penning. Absolutely. Trevor Penning is gone, dude. He's cut tomorrow.
They saw him in the
300 at guard. Wow.
Just
they're going to be
sent
running the
in
ball a lot this year.
Yep. That's why I said wheels up Omarion Hampton. Like if you could be healthy, dude.
If there is a winner, man, it is Omarion Hampton is a massive winner. Massive winner.
Could he be in the top tier of running back by the end of the season if he stays healthy?
I mean,
like,
if
is
they
there a
run
chance
enough,
that he can
sure,
get there?
But if they run enough, sure. But man, it's just like everything they've done is to protect Herbert and to have a very strong rushing attack, like very, very strong. So
yeah, Brendan Thompson seems like someone Mike McDaniels can cook with. Sure.
Well, maybe. He's had a lot of players like that on Miami, and they don't do shit. They just guys. He's the one that won him Malik Washington. We never really saw Malik Washington do much of it.
It's where you find your Benung guys and JCMs, as Josh is calling them.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's still plenty of them. There's still a few available. Let me go look at the best available. CJ Donaldson, Desmond Reed, Seth McGowan still. Jam, Eli Heidenreich.
Lawson's still available too. Man.
Roman Hemby. That's just a dude. Noah Whittington. Remember when Bob Henry Jr. was supposed to be, he's getting pushed up after the combine?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Flonzo, 10x10 super flex.
Too.
Yep. 10x10 super flex, 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end premium. 101, or not 101, the 103, the 201, and the 203 are Burden, Gadsden, and the 207. So start 3 wide receivers. Start 3 wide receivers, super flex, 10x10, 1 tight end premium. You're going to get the 101, the 201, the 203, or Luther Burden, Oronde Gadsden, and the 207.
Functionally, I don't care between 203 and 207. I'm probably going to end up drafting the guy at 207 that I would draft at 203. I'm taking Burden and Gadsden over the 103 and 201 and a 1 tight end premium 10x10.
Yeah, that's where I kind of land.
I kind of like Burden there.
Yeah, because even if you're quote unquote paying up for Gadsden at the 103, right? It's like Sadiq or Gadsden. I'll take Gadsden, and then I'm getting Burden for the 201.
Are you guys all in on Gadsden this year?
Not. I was pretty loud on Gadsden. I've put down my megaphone per se. It's I'm still hopeful, but I'm
still
not
like
in the same
optimistic, but cautiously optimistic.
I'm not
cautiously
how he
optimistic.
finished the year.
I wouldn't say that.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't think there's any real huge difference between Gadsden and Sadiq. Like in terms of just like overall production, maybe you're getting some value because Sadiq is a first round pick, so he's got a little bit more of a safety blanket right now. But in terms of production, I don't think what Gadsden will be able to potentially deliver.
Again,
I think that safety blanket is destroyed by that Jets landing spot.
Without the draft capital, I would guess I'll say Gadsden doubles Sadiq in everything this year. That's how little I care about and the Chargers haven't done anything to their weapons. You know what I mean? Like it's possible Gadsden is their third option, second option, possibly even. And this is one of the best, if not the premier passing offense in the league when they're healthy. It was the first 5 weeks last year. This was the offense that just cooked. And it was feeding QJ, Ladd, Keenan Allen, and then Gadsden came. I mean, they had 3 weapons every week that were at the top of the Trinity. So if
do you think they'll maintain that though?
Now,
because under McDaniel, McDaniel's more of a 2-option guy, right?
They didn't have Hampton for a period of that time.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, that we talked about this like in February. The tight end under McDaniel never was the feature option until it had to be, until it was last year and they had no receivers. So to say that it's going to be Gadsden that kind of plays like Gadsden could be, and what's the first move they did in free agency? They went and gave Charlie Kohler $8 million a year. So that's the guy they're like, we're going to put him on the field too. So Gadsden could get squeezed in certain circumstances, but I mean, he'd forget the fact that he was a 5th round pick. Like he's clearly pretty good. Probably better than a 5th round pick. So, yeah, I think easily him over Sadiq.
Yeah. I mean, in that deal, I'm taking 103 over either Burden or Gadsden, but when you put them both together, it's the rest of the deal doesn't.
And I think to your point, Ty, it's like that both those players could have a pretty significant spike in value with just like 1 or 2 games. Because Gadsden's value was insanely high last year. And he kind of fell off towards the end. Yeah.
Like legitimately like pacing NFL like rookie tight end numbers. Like the hype was legit. So that's the problem though, Scott, right? Is it had to be everything else had to be out of the way, and historically it's just not a priority of the offense to have that kind of outcome. So it's a guy you want, but just where am I putting the oomph? Betting against a rookie tight end on the Jets, I agree that Gadsden should outproduce him in every functional way. Just about that draft capital. Yeah. And how do you feel about it?
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, Taylor's asking about the Singleton selection and if there's any reason to be optimistic about his 5th round selection. Ty, do you want to give your thoughts on that? Scott and I talked about it quite a bit already.
Yeah. I mean, I might just parrot a little bit of what Scott said too. Most running backs get drafted in the 4th and the 5th. The more we do this, the more it's like this guys in those rounds about where do they land, how do we project it, and what does the opportunity look like? So Singleton landing there, like the Pollard, Spears, I don't feel like those are main staples, nor are they tied to this organization anything further than what their contract says. If Singleton is anything, I think that he will at least have opportunity this year and into next year. If he shows out, I think he can do a lot more and people get really excited about it. He probably feels like one of those running backs that, aside from, our top guys, is who can walk into opportunity and actually get maybe a 60% role. Whether it be someone else gets injured in front of him, or he feels like one of those guys where that opportunity could come earlier. So I'm cool with Singleton. I have him right now same tier as Carson Beck, Jonah Coleman, just above, Delp, Antonio Williams, Chris Bell, right in that range. So
you have him behind Coleman, but ahead of Washington and Emmett Johnson. That was kind of the tier that Scott and I discussed going through the mock was Jonah Coleman, Mike Washington, Nick Singleton, Emmett Johnson, Katron Allen, kind of all in a cluster.
Yeah. With the 0.15 and like the tight end premium here, it does shake it around a bit, but my running backs, I have Coleman, Singleton, Washington, Johnson, Katron, and then Claiborne.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's going to be pretty standard. And like you said, the opportunity, the situation, not buried behind a bell cow definitely helps that situation for him, and just the potential for upside compared to a Washington, compared to a Johnson. I definitely would agree with you there.
I just looked it up, Jay. The first 5 weeks last year, the Chargers' top receiver was Ladd McConkey in Trinity.
Crazy,
the highest used receiver. Now, he was 3rd in points per game. So that's where this narrative of Ladd wasn't the guy, right? But his usage said he was, and the offense was a truck. They had 3 players above a 5-6 Trinity. Yeah. So there was somebody getting fed every single week, but QJ was 3.5 more points per game than Ladd, and Keenan Allen was above him in points per game. So people were looking at that going, man, Ladd isn't getting fed, but the offense was supporting 3 heavily used receivers.
Yeah.
Ladd still scored 11 points per game in the first 5 games of the year, and he was the 3rd receiver on his own team.
Yeah.
So
and I think it was just because of touchdowns too, right? He didn't score a touchdown for a little bit.
That's where you trust the Trinity, though, because the usage said just buy into the offense, right? Any of these 3 guys are good bets every single week. So if they get back to that, you got to consider Gadsden a huge winner of this draft thus far, especially given the, some of the other teams that have just drafted 2nd or 3rd tight ends. I mean, if the Chargers, what if they would have taken I don't know, like Sam Roush in the 3rd, you know what I mean? And Charlie Kohler. Now you're going, okay, I'm not sure if Gadsden's going to play more than 50% of the snaps. Now you're getting a little concerned if he gets squeezed out. But
concern for just some regular rotation in that tight end room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, the
first
Ravens.
Punter off the board.
Punter, yes.
Ryan Eckley, punter out of Michigan State.
Are we the only ones foolish enough to be streaming today on a Saturday? Because nobody else is. So I'm going to just say this. If you're here, you've been tapped in with the guys all doggone day, the least you could do is hit the thumbs up button. Like, for real. Subscribe to the channel. Check out the content. Join the community. I mean, everybody else is enjoying their Saturday. And here we are at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time giving you not just the picks, but rookie mocks, analysis, trade questions. We ain't asking you to send a super chat. We ain't asking you to buy nothing but support. Show some love. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Hey, make sure you come hang out Dynasty Deal Show tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern, right here.
Promote it, man. Y'all got to promote it. Shit.
Come get them trade. I'm
Gotta
looking.
get
There's a
Vape's,
lot of
trade on there.
Oh, well, hey, Vapad knows how to get it on there. Yeah, 12 by 10, Superflex 1.5 tight end premium. Brandon, he got a trade done. He sends away JJ McCarthy, sends away 9 and 108. He gets back Mac Jones and a 2028 first.
Much love. I see y'all doing it now.
Like,
that's what I'm talking about. Much love. Come on, much love.
Like that is definitely the way to get the 28 first, right? If you do not like the second half of the first round of 26, that is probably a way to get it done. And then you just, for Vapad, he's just choosing Mac Jones over JJ McCarthy and just deferring the decision of what could be the 27 free agency class, right? Like in terms of quarterbacks, because that's going to be one of the things. Like Mac Jones will be off contract. So what do you do? Like, will he have a market and an opportunity to get out there and start? Like, if that happens, you feel good about that. You could probably flip him into a 27 pick before the draft. Like, and then you get to 28 first. You could use that capital either now or later. Like, it's a good way of doing it. Like, you just deferring the decision. I'm sitting in a draft right now. I haven't drafted yet because I was out of picks in that one, but I'm sitting here looking at 10, I think it's 109. And literally it's like, I hate this draft. Is this where I just start taking BPA?
Yeah.
So it's like 108. What do I do? Right? I'm not in a tight end premium. What do I do? Well, you can do something like this and, get a 28 pick. Like, it's not all doom and gloom yet. People still are trying to get in. They're still trying to knock on the door and trying to maybe find a Stowers. Maybe they really like KC Concepcion. Maybe they like Makai Lemon. Like it only takes 1 out of 12. Like, the hit rate doesn't have to be as high as some of what we think, right? You just need one person to believe that Makai Lemon's going to turn into that next big thing, right? Eli Stowers turns into that next Trey McBride. Sell somebody on that hopium.
Let's have a roll call real quick. Where y'all from? Give me city, state, country, province. Isn't that what it's called out there in Canada? Provinces. Give me where you from. Rep where you from. Get a roll call in the building.
We got to get some of those obscure provinces and get ready to
Texas in the house. Roll call. Where y'all checking in from? Where y'all checking in from? Somebody just became a member. See what I'm saying?
There we go.
Let's go.
Y'all got to learn. I don't know how much I talk to Scott and Jay Rich. You got to promote it. You can't assume that everyone just knows who we are. They know what you do. You can't make that assumption. People might be tapping in for the first time. They don't know where to find you. They don't know what you do. They just pulled up the stream because you guys are the only crazy ass people going all day on day 3. You got to tell them where to find you. Y'all got to do this. Florida, Pennsylvania, Stockton, California. Yeah, man. That's Jonah Coleman and Eric Crocker. Madison, Wisconsin, Denver, Colorado. Let's go. Dover, Delaware. All right. I don't know. Sure. MPLS, Minnesota. Okay. Oh, Minneapolis. There we go. Took me a minute. Is that a province? No, it's a city and a state, my friend.
It might as well be a province.
Minnesota basically is a province. Yeah.
Pittsburgh in the house. Little Rock, Arkansas again. Chi-Town. What's up, Cozy? North Dakota in the building. My goodness.
Ann Arbor, Michigan. There we go. Jersey.
What's up? The architect behind the site. Savage Fantasy Football. Lee Savage. Lee, we got to catch up, man. It's been a minute, dude. Come on. Where you been at, Lee? Shout out to Savage Fantasy Football. And that is a site with the most shit you can find ever. I promise you. And it's slick, and it's cool, and it's mobile. Check it out. That's my dog, Lee. Jersey in the building. Got Cali in the building. KC, Staten Island, New York. what is this? Adelaide, Australia, currently in Valencia, Spain. Who is this showing out?
Let's go.
There we
who's
go.
in Spain, just, in Spain listening to this, you are probably more sick than we are. I'll just be honest with you. H-Town in the house.
Too.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's bedtime over there.
There we go.
Yes.
Louisiana in the house. There we go. Rep your damn city.
Duval.
There we go.
Duval.
Duval County.
There we go. There we go. All right, we got a question. We got a trade question. Ty, 12 teams, start 11, Superflex, PPR, 0.75 tight end premium, 0.15 PPC. So you got a little bit of bonuses to both positions. Just traded the 101 and Dart for Omarion Hampton and the 103. The 103, Mendoza is likely available at that position. A 203, a mid to late 27 first, and two. Not one, but two 2027 seconds, my friend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big trade. Big trade.
That's a big boy.
So let's do some. Let's do some. And shouts out to my Goomba Gabe. Let's do some math here. So 101 to Hampton. What is that, Jay? If I said Hampton in 2:27 seconds, would you give up your 101?
I don't think I could.
Okay.
I don't think I could. That's tough, man. That's very tough.
Is it a mid to late 27 first to get it done for you, or is that too much?
It's probably somewhere in between. Somewhere in between.
So how about this? Hampton 2-3 and 2:27 seconds for 101.
Yeah, that's probably a little bit closer. Probably a little bit closer.
So then it's Dart and 103 and Dart for 103 and a mid to late 27 first. That's right back to the Shuck question, right? If you tell me I can take 103 and move down and get Shuck in 108, like that's a Brandon move I'd love to make. I'll take the Hampton side. I'll take the package.
Yeah, I'll take the Hampton side on that because that's the way I was looking at it. Hampton
package.
3 seconds and Hampton for Love. Sure. Like in a 12 by 11, right? Because it's 11. So I'm going to have probably at least 4 flex spots. And then, 2 first for Dart. Sure. And if I can get Mendoza at 103, great. If I can't, I still could probably get what? Can 103 get me Dak? Can 103 get me in the ballpark of
Dak?
Purdy? Like Purdy and a plus? Like I can use
For 103?
Yeah, 103 straight up for Dak.
Am I insane to think there's no way anyone should ever trade Dak for the 103? How bad would your team have to be to trade Dak for the 103 in Superflex? Or Purdy?
I mean,
like,
listen,
what are we doing?
Yeah,
There's
I'm
no
with Jay
way.
Rich on that.
You'd have to give me 2 first to trade Dak away.
I'm with Jay on that.
There's just, we are
right.
not even close.
So could I give you I'll give you 103 and that 27 first. Can you get Dak?
Okay.
Maybe.
Can I get Dak?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Depends
how badly you need Dak, right? Because
this is the bigger conversation about QBs, because there's leagues where if the Dak manager has 2 other good starters, they'll do anything to get rid of a quarterback like Dak for a premier.
Sure.
I'm getting Carnell Tate, but
sure. If your quarterback room's stacked,
unique circumstance, right?
Well, no, but most quarterback rooms aren't stacked, right?
Yeah.
And so when you go out to the market, you go, oh man, 103 should be able to get me any quarterback in that range. And then you go, I'm trying to get Dak or Purdy or Jordan Love, and they all just hit reject. You know what I mean? Quarterback trades are very fickle. They always come down to the format of both persons' teams.
There you go, Ray.
There's that Perkins.
215 back of the 6th round to the Falcons.
They're just
That's
adding.
Load up that Falcons defense, baby. That Blitzkrieg league, Ray. I got that.
You got that Atlanta defense.
We're feeling good.
I don't hate it as a flyer.
Jeff Ulbrich is still there, right? As the DC.
Yeah.
Yes, somehow.
Got both.
After
both
leaking that
Terrell
Shador
brothers.
phone number. Yeah.
105 or Bucky Brooks. I mean, not Bucky Brooks. Bucky.
Yo, give me that Bucky Brooks. Come on, let's go.
That's a 505.
Bucky Irving or the 105.
Where did he finish in that huddle?
I'll take the 105.
I think he was in there in low Scott. Everybody was low. 10 damn picks got it done. We got to get Scott in the huddle report next year.
I mean, essentially, that's Bucky or Jadarian Price.
Yeah.
Bucky, man, that's Bucky Irvin, right? Easy Bucky.
I would take Bryce.
Right, there was two teams in there that got 1 out of 32. None of us on this screen would have done worse.
1 out of 30 on the huddle report.
1 out of 32 is crazy bad.
1 out of 32.
So that means you got Mendoza right and nothing else.
You can only hope, Ray. You can only hope.
It's a dynamic scoring, right? You're getting different points for different things, but when it said correct picks, 1 pick right. And I think that's the combo of the team and the player.
It's full thing. First pick, player, team. You matched it.
And that was 1 out of 32. And we had one that was given in the draft. So
they smoked everything.
That number.
They smoked everything.
Think about how many people got 2 picks right and were 2 for 2. And some person really only got 1 right the whole draft.
Well, but here's the thing. If you got that second pick wrong, and then you thought Bailey and Reese were switched, and then after that, it was wide open. Yeah, I could easily see somebody whiffing on every single pick after that.
But you got to get Vengaone, though. You got to get that pick.
You say that, but
you got to get that pick. There's some certainties in life, and Vengaone was one of them.
Speaking of someone who's come like stone last in that draft challenge every year, I've tried to enter it. It gets out of hand really quick if you don't get one of the ones right.
All you gotta do is wake up, boys. So we keep telling you, man. Like, that's it. I think, Ray, how many did you get right? Did you get 8 right? I think I got 7 right.
And like 8. Hey, we're close.
Nothing crazy, but
close.
That's why we go through the exercises, talk about it, give the people the information, and still smack them up come draft challenge time.
Oh, smack them up. Speaking of smack, that Green Bay pick.
Trey Smack, let's go.
The kicker.
Who'd they get?
Professional segue right there, boys.
That's the name for real, Trey Smack?
Yeah.
Trey Smack.
Yeah, he sounds a lot kicks cooler to the uprights.
Say it real fast. It sounds
Trey
a lot
Smack.
cooler. Trey Smack.
Trey Smack.
Trey Smack, baby. And then you
Trey
see how
Smack.
it's literally Trey Smack.
Trey Smack sounds like that trophy making website that League Safe tries to push to you once you pay for your league dues.
Trophy Smack. Yeah. Trey Smack. Trophy Smack. Yeah.
Trey Smack.
All right, round 7. Here we go.
Here
we go.
Oh my gosh, round 7. Give it up for the 3,500 people still watching. Across
picks
all
already in, boys. We're flying.
3,500 across everything.
We got one less minute now on the clock, so it's 4 minutes per pick. We might
Really?
actually
minutes.
Cowboys up.
Yeah, the Cowboys picks already in.
All right, Dallas.
Let's
what are we
go.
doing?
Man, the Pats got 3 picks. Let's go.
Yep. Let me get to the round 7.
Too bad your coach isn't there for it. He's at counseling today.
Is he missing anything right now?
Fine by me.
Learn how to keep his dick in his pants.
Ray, what'd I tell you? Counseling's cheaper than a divorce for Mr. Vrabel. It's all good by me. Smart man. If I had that option, I'd take it too, because my dick would be in the sea somewhere if I did shit like that.
And he doesn't even live near the sea.
I don't even know what that means, but I just think he wanted to curse a little bit, but go ahead.
No, curse.
I mean, think about what it does mean. He'd be in the sea somewhere, which means it's not Jay Rich's anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
It's in the sea. It's just
not the letter C either.
It's the community's seahorse, I guess, man. Just out there.
Belongs to the streets.
It definitely belongs to the streets.
Trader Rick, friend of the channel. Love you, Trader Rick. Would you trade a late 27 first for 105 if Mendoza's available?
It's a good question.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm okay with that. Yep.
Yes.
That was pretty much the line we drew, right? 105 is where you're thinking
question.
the ISO sell. So, yeah, if you're trading it for someone specifically, Mendoza, yeah.
There we go. Consolidation trade. I'm trying to figure out where the consolidation is, but received Dak, Lamb, Saquon, a 27 first and a 28 third.
Goodness.
Sent away Baker, Herbert, Ladd, 110, 203, 210, 310.
Smashed.
You know what you did.
Smash City. What are we talking about?
You know what you did.
You consolidated. Basically, you gave up 30% of a starting lineup for 25% of a starting lineup, and you threw in a bunch of picks to make it seem like you were giving up more. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Where did it come? Where's that at? Let me see. Consolidation.
It's about 7. It's about 8. Yeah, there we go.
Dak,
I'm
Lamb,
just
Saquon, 27 first for Baker, Herbert, Ladd, 101, one.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Easy.
110.
Yo.
Oh,
So leave that trade on the. Here's the guy that's replacing CD Lamb, Anthony Smith, to the Cowboys.
Oh yeah.
wide receiver, Eastern Carolina.
George Pickens, watch your back.
ESPN grade, wide receiver 51 in the class, baby.
Yep.
There we go.
All right.
6'3", 190.
Who did
All
they
right,
take?
New Orleans.
Anthony Smith out of
Smith.
East Carolina.
All right,
East
Nuss
Carolina
Bus.
receiver.
Park the Nuss Bus in New Orleans, please.
Nah. Make him suffer.
Oh, Nuss
the way
still
he did.
ain't been taken?
Nuss
Nope.
ain't
This
been
is
taken.
the Saints'
Yeah.
last pick in the draft.
We haven't had we only have had 3 quarterbacks today. That's it.
Man, is that
One in
it?
each round. Club, yep. Club Nick, Peyton, and Taylor Green. That's it.
What about Diego Pavia?
Not yet, Ray. Still waiting.
Still waiting.
Jets still got a pick though at 228.
Yeah, but
Nuss,
they're gonna take.
Nuss must really have some off the field issues if his own dad doesn't want him.
Okay,
Well,
here's
his dad got him
here's
for
a
free.
here's an interesting trade. It just popped up. Devy trade. Gave up to Corian Moore, received Mekhi Lemon.
What are we
Great
doing?
deal.
Corey and
Great.
Moore. Are we how many times have people done this in the past, Ray?
Who the hell is a Corian Moore?
You chase that sophomore college receiver, banking that what does he do? Try to get I don't know first
twenty
round
draft
capital, right? Which Mekhi Lemon literally just got. I mean,
Scott.
unless your name is Jeremiah Smith, any receiver in college, I'm trading for Mekhi Lemon. Because you know how hard it is just to go from a freshman in college to an NFL first rounder.
First
We act
rounder,
like
yeah.
we just know who that's going to be. And we've never been as bad at predicting that as we are today with the transfer portal and NIL and everything. I'm good.
I mean, he'll stay in Oregon. He'll produce for the next 2 years, but yeah, give me Mekhi Lemon pretty easily.
Buried behind Evan Stewart next year. See how that plays out.
Yeah, he's going to have Dylan Raiola throwing to him his junior year as he has to go make his.
Dylan Raiola.
He's going to have to make his final pitch as a 28 first with Dylan Raiola as his quarterback.
Saints didn't even do it.
TJ Hall.
Didn't even. They needed
Cornerback
that
out of
Iowa
Iowa.
corner before Nussmeier.
Damn.
Not even Dad wanted him.
Dad said, "Sorry, son, not today." Maybe
We'll
if your
bring you
last
in
name
as-
was Simpson, but it ain't.
Is Nuss going to be an undrafted free agent?
At this point, I bet he would be.
I think Cincy could take Nussmeier.
Okay.
They've been angling for.
Is that what you want there, Scott? Do you want a little Nussmeier?
No, but that's been angling on their board for the last 2 rounds. Could they take a QB?
they
I'm
got-
shocked
they
he's
got
there
2
in the
picks.
7th, but I know
They got 2 picks.
it wouldn't surprise me.
What if we send him to Carolina at 227 to take over for Bryce Young?
Would he get more starts than Drew Aller?
Probably.
You mean a pick 230?
Probably.
I'm just kidding. Drew Aller is the
Probably.
line of will this guy get a
If
starter?
if the Steelers took Nussmeier at 230 and he got Allar, Nussmeier in one QB room, that would be Hard Knocks ready.
Can we can the Rams take him at 232 just for fun? Just because I want to see the
Nah.
reaction of McVay?
They wouldn't do that to Simpson. They like Simpson too much for that.
All right. Savage Fantasy Football. Lee asks, what do we think are the top 2 or 3 teams winner of the NFL draft?
Titans up there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Browns have been making what
Browns
seems to be
have
smart
made
moves all day.
Smart moves.
I mean, I like the Saints. I like what the Saints have done.
I like the Saints draft a lot, man. Kellen's
they-
like, F it. Give me all the weapons.
Yep. But then also filled it in with some defensive talent in Christian Miller and now TJ Hall.
Let me go
Just a
go
couple,
through some teams here.
like
Arizona's draft is not so good.
the Saints came in with a need at wide receiver and they addressed it.
Atlanta is honestly, considering the picks they have, is not that bad.
Yeah, Titans was really good.
I mean,
Uh,
Baltimore's draft is pretty good too.
Vanguione, Zion
that's where I
Young,
was gonna
Jacoby
go.
Lane, Elijah Surratt, Chandler Rivers. Like this is some talent, man. They got some good players there.
Toriano Pride Jr.
Who?
Toriano Pride Jr. is the pick by
Missouri
the Bills,
corner.
220.
Yeah. Saints,
Carolina's
Titans.
draft is okay.
Yeah.
Chicago's draft has some good value in it. I actually like the Bengals draft, Scott. I think they did a pretty good job. They got some good players.
For not having a first, I think they
yeah.
Well, but even if you add in
getting Cassius Howell, I think in the second could be that I don't think he's that far off versus some of the edges that went in the first. So it feels like it's a need plus a good value. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, even if you add in Dexter Lawrence, just add it in because you got him. You got 3 years of them. Like that's not. I mean, considering what you could have, you would have probably taken, like maybe Caleb Downs, or you would have taken an edge there like Bain. Like, pretty good draft.
Yeah.
Pretty solid
it's
draft.
been said before, but I mean the Chargers draft has been awesome. Taking 6 or 7 people in the trenches, plus wide receiver, safety,
wide receiver, safety, and 5 players in the trenches.
Can I give some love? Can I give some love to a team that I think had an awesome draft?
Of course,
sure.
The Jets.
Stop it.
Okay.
Absolutely. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper, D'Angelo Pons, and then in round 4, you get Cade Klubnik. I like Inez Cooper, the guard out of Miami, like somebody else to plug on the offensive line. You got a developmental quarterback, 2 pass catchers on the offensive side of the ball for next year. I love what they've done. I think the Jets have had a good draft.
Yeah.
For not having a 3rd-round pick or a 5th-round pick, I like what they've done.
It's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention to after the draft is over. You'll watch shows or read articles about everybody's draft grades. There'll be 26 teams that got at least a B+, A-. I really like those picks. Every team knocked like 4 picks out of the park, and the reality is half the picks are bad, maybe even more. So it is interesting how we have opinions today, and then we look back like a year or two, and the drafts are completely different.
Look at this one. How interesting is Minnesota's draft? They did about nothing skill position wise offensively. I mean, they lost. You lose Jalen Naylor. You don't really replace him with a receiver. Damon Claiborne was their first skill position player offensively they took outside of a fullback. So it's Kyler Murray, Addison, Jefferson, Mason, and Aaron Jones again.
Yeah. Washington's draft's actually pretty decent too.
Oh, baby. What a pick by my Bengals.
There we go. Zach.
What a pick.
Okay.
Jack Andrews.
Scott's in business.
There you go. Another one.
I love it. I'm moving him up to tight end 6. Let's go.
Run him up the board there, Scott. Get him into the early second.
What's the RAS on that there, Scott? Got to be pretty good. Texas tight end.
It's pretty good. I don't think it's elite, but it's pretty good. So I think 8, 9 or something like that.
I like what the Eagles did this draft. I like what they did.
5 for Jack Andrews.
Eagles knew they were going to lose AJ Brown, so what do? They go get Lemon and Stowers. They go get some offensive line help. And then they trade the 1 pick and go get Jonathan Grenard and go sign him to a big deal. Like, I like what they did with what they had. We'll see what they finish out with.
I really like the Titans draft.
Yeah,
I like the Titans draft.
I really like the Titans draft. Tampa had a good draft too.
The United Football League is.
I think they did pretty good. Got to be honest, Brandon. Not a fan of the Giants draft. It's okay.
No, it went. You know what it is it kind of went sideways real fast, which is usual in a Joe Shane draft, right? Like,
I mean, the Colton Hood pick was good. Mauno is a great pick. Just something about the Reese pick just doesn't do it for me.
Odds are one of them's going to be really bad. It's just what's usually happened.
Saints just straight cooking with every pick, man. Kellen just wants his guys so bad.
Man, do you like the Saints more or the Patriots? Honest question.
I mean, the Saints had a way better draft than the Pats did. Pats drafted about 7 players I've never heard of.
Who are y'all worried about? That's a good one. Who, outside of Miami, what teams did not help their offensive players out enough? Like, what teams are you thinking, like, man, this...
You know who we've never spoken about the entire draft? The Colts.
No.
When have we talked about the Colts? Even once.
Well, they only had 4 picks.
They took
so far,
C.J. Allen. They took A.J. Halsey. They took Jalen Farmer. They have not taken a single offensive player. Farmer, the guard, in the 4th.
Good for Downs?
Great for Downs.
Yeah, I mean, whoever's there, right? Pierce, Downs, obviously JT.
Well, that Pierce...
one offensive lineman.
That Pierce injury is a little scary too.
Yeah,
it's like a 3 to 5 month injury that they just
Alec
all
Pierce?
of a sudden announced. Yeah, he had that surgery. I think it's
surgery.
Yeah, he's out at least 3 months with the ankle surgery. I never heard a word about that before he got that bag. Did you guys? That he needed an ankle surgery? Didn't hear a single word. Then it comes out,
that's
the
thing. You don't need to get a medical if you're not changing teams.
He's just
right?
like an Antoine, man. He is fully turned into Antoine.
You know who's a big winner? And we haven't even talked. This is another team we really haven't talked about today at all this weekend because they really haven't had too many picks. Fire up that bell cow, Josh Jacobs. They have done
they haven't
nothing.
Had any picks.
I'm looking at the draft right now, man.
I'm looking at that draft.
It's all defense for them.
They got a center round 5. That's it.
Jaeger Burton, round 5.
Jaeger Burton, let's go.
Like fire that Green. Like it's just going to be a repeat. And Scott, you've already talked about how you like the Green Bay Packer offense, like the environment, right? And now they've moved on from Wicks. They've moved on from Dobbs. So the wide receiver room's a little bit clearer. But we all know that it's going to run through Josh Jacobs.
Well, do you remember
Lee
the quote?
Is not happy with that Rams draft. Ty Simpson, Max Clare, Keegan Truss, and C.J. Daniels.
Do you remember the quote from LaFleur about how they're changing their approach to offense?
No, what did he say?
The same thing. Yeah, he said it a couple weeks ago, just about how they're looking at everything again and on offense, and then they traded away Wicks, then they extended Jaden Reed, then they haven't added anybody of note on offense. Maybe we do see a little more concentration this year from the Packers.
Which would be great.
We drafted Matthew Golden in the 1st. Instead of playing him in a rotation with 3 other guys, we were just going to put him out there.
They signed Reed.
See what he's got.
They
extended Reed.
So we know what the 3 wide receivers they're probably going to use, right? We assume that Tucker Kraft, if healthy, is there. But if he's not healthy...
Reed's a slot. He's going to be a slot, but he's going to have his role. But he's probably a winner. But I think Matthew Golden's a big winner, too. Maybe he's not good, but he's going to get a big opportunity.
That's the problem is you have to balance. Do we actually believe in Golden versus the opportunity that could be at his doorstep, which should be decent. I
mean, you're going to have a runway for at least 4 months where you don't have to worry about his production, but you can worry about selling. You can focus on selling off the hype. Because if he has a good training camp or he looks good or they start showing flashes of him dusting DBs in OTAs, like there'll be people that are kind of in on Golden that are like, I always knew it was going to happen.
I don't know, Brandon. That's a tough sell for me, man. Like people do not like Matthew Golden, and he was awful. Yeah. So there's just a lot to overcome with that situation. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to actually do something on the field.
Get Garrett Nussmeier down bad because Ethan Kaliakmanis just went off the board at QB ahead of that.
Yeah, when your Rutgers QBs are going off before you, you got problems.
Hey, don't talk too much smack about Steve Smith's favorite wide receiver coming into the 2025 draft, Matthew Golden. But I think everyone here is bearing the lead of the real question is how many points is Trey Smack going to siphon off of the Green Bay offense with his arrival in the 7th round?
What's the name, Ty?
6th round.
Trey
Smack
means 3. Big 3 points he's smacking weekly.
Oh, do you think he changed his name to, like, you think he was just born to be a kicker, or he changed his name to Trey just for the brand? Or
you know what he did? He tried basketball. He said, you know what? This ain't for me. I'm going to stick to kicking. Right.
All right. So Here we go. Quick one. Scott H. What are you sending for Jacobs or Watson? Since, we just kind of talked about the Packers. Josh Jacobs is like, am I sending? Can I give
send a first?
I mean, how high? I mean, how high?
106.
Yeah, I was going to say anything in the, especially if I don't really have much interest in Sadiq or Stowers because of the premium, anything in that 107, 8, 9 range, I just don't need to make the pick. So, yep.
Yeah.
Watson, Christian Watson or Chris Bell?
Watson.
Come on, Jay
Watson.
Rich.
You want Watson, but it's Watson's an injury risk. I don't want Omar Cooper.
KC Concepcion or Christian Watson?
Give me Christian Watson.
So you're paying the 108, 109 for Christian Watson then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Something like that.
I think it's pretty reasonable. Especially if we do project some target consolidation, like he has always been the best receiver there. It's just he needs to stay healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. When healthy, it's worth it.
I was gonna say if you're saying that, I'd be comfortable selling those late first. If you have Jacobs, I feel like you're not giving them up unless it's 106 or you're convicted on one of those tight ends. You're trying to go.
I think you're maybe trying to just say, can I get out of Jacobs and get into Price?
Yes. It's got to be something that can get me to something else.
That. Yeah. Where
it's probably a move you have to do before you're on the clock. It's probably going to be harder to execute if you wait to see what's there. You probably have to make your bet beforehand.
Yeah, another loser. Are the 49ers a loser? They're really going into next year with terrible. Well, they're going into next year. They are banking on Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, and Mike Evans. That's their offense.
Yeah.
And that could fall apart very quick.
They brought in Christian Kirk too, right?
Christian Kirk. Put Christian Kirk in the bucket with those players I just listed.
Hey, man, he's going to have to do something out there. It's not like they got anything else.
And the one young guy they're relying on, Jay Rich, is Ricky Pearsall.
And that dude's never healthy. Hey, they got DeJon Stribling now, right?
You just look at their core of their offense, and it's literally those guys and Christian Kirk and Ricky Pearsall. Like that core
30-year-olds at Ricky Pearsall.
That core is great when it's playing.
Yeah.
But how many games are you going to get that whole core together to where they're stringing together even 2 games in a row,
Yeah.
Between
100%.
Evans and Kittle and CMC, I mean, just feels very fragile.
Another winner, the Texans offense. I know we talked about it earlier, but they're another team that really didn't do anything to inspire change in the skill position.
No.
But only
how good do you think they are in general, though?
I mean,
that's where I struggle with the Texans. I don't think they're that good. I think
the run game gets better.
But
I was gonna say, I think the run game gets a bump. I don't think it necessarily. I mean, all roads lead through Nico, right? We know that that's kind of where that offense wants to funnel. But I mean, I think the run game is going to be more efficient. So because I mean, how many times did we watch Houston Texans games where it was like Nick Chubb 14 carries, 32 yards?
Yeah,
Woody Marks, 21 carries, 49 yards. Like they weren't even, it was like they falling forward and couldn't even get 3. So I feel like it'll be just a little bit better, which will take some pressure off of CJ and even off the defense, because the defense is not forced to defend for 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Steelers with a safety at Oklahoma. Okay.
All right, the Titans, another tight end.
Oh, did they go tight end?
How about that?
Gunnar Helm better watch his back.
How about Jaron Kanik? You know him, Jay Rich?
Honestly,
I feel like he was in the data. I think he was in the database at some point.
That?
Can you guys remember a draft where there's been? I mean, I know a lot of players. Can you remember a draft where there's so many tight ends where you're going, I've never literally heard of him?
But don't you think though, Scott? That's like the biggest flaw in college football, like how underutilized the tight ends are. But like for the NFL, they're extremely valuable and like very versatile pieces of an offense. But in college, they're just like complete nobodies that no one cares about. Versus the NFL, where like they don't care about these 50 slot receivers at all these FBS schools. They want the backup to the backup to the backup tight end at Michigan over the slot receiver at NC State, who's not that good. It's just crazy.
And Jaron Kanik is a fullback. He is 6'2", 235. So I'm guessing he played H-back
He played
in college.
linebacker for his first 3 seasons before switching to tight end in 2025.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
probably
like
not a tight end.
sounds like a fullback to me.
All right, Ty. Hendo 106, 109 for Odunze and Judkins.
Oh, I mean, Jay Rich, does Hendo have one leg now, or what's going on here?
I mean, look, I got to take Hendo there. I don't like the picks, but I think you could do something with them.
Well,
I think you could do something with them.
I think that's the thing, right? Is like, I feel like I can do things with them. I think the big fear in the community is you're not going to be able to do anything with these picks. It feels like we have more runway. There's more of a parachute at least. So I'm happy about that. Like I can take a little more risk with a first round pick in 2026 and feel like I can still do something with this. So yeah, give me Hendo 1619.
Yep.
What about you, Scott? Same thing in lockstep? Hendo in the picks?
Yeah. I mean, and Hendo has some pizzazz too still. Like it doesn't take much. Even though it's very like where would Hendo slot into this draft? 102? Because he's a running back.
Are we
easily the 102?
Are we assuming a similar draft capital?
Easily.
Right?
Yeah,
middle second round.
Assuming you just push him into he goes behind Jadarian Price, but he's right in that range. Like he's an early second rounder, sure.
I think he probably is 103. I think people would strongly consider it. I think people would be fine. I think people would. The reason why I think a lot of people liked Hendo out of the rip too is because there was that element of he was at Ohio State, right? There was that Devy multiplier, and then you put him in a position where he gets an opportunity in the Patriots. Like I think people would take him over Jadarian Price.
100%.
Even though
he can catch passes, he caught more passes in one game than Jadarian Price caught his entire career in college. Right, so that alone is like a huge plus.
Right, I feel like he would probably be in the conversation with wide receiver 1. I legitimately could see, like, I could see people making the case for. I don't know that everybody would take Hendo over Tyson. I think that's a bit crazy, or Tyson or over Tate. Like, I think that's a little bit crazy, but I think he'd be firmly in the conversation.
But how much different is that class from this class, right? Like, I wouldn't say that Henderson is really touching Tate or Tyson, and he wasn't really, for some people, he wasn't in contention with McMillan either. Like, people are taking McMillan over him. Mm-hmm. And McMillan wasn't drafted as high as Tate and Tyson were.
Yeah.
So I think he'd still be kind of in that next tier. He'd be ahead of Lemon for sure. Him and Price, depending on how you feel about him, I think you'd see him. I think he'd be the firm next guy off the board behind Mendoza, Tyson, Tate, depending on how people felt about him.
Mm-hmm. I could see it as high as 103. Let me say that, but I don't think you would need to take him there. But I think it wouldn't shock me if I started seeing, oh, look, Henderson went at 103, especially in certain context leagues. Like,
yeah, for sure. But because he's not a volume back, so he's not going to get a huge boost in PPC the way a Price might. Because if he really gets a lot of carries, then he'd get a huge boost there. But I think he'd just firmly be the RB2 and kind of like he was in that 4, 5, 6 range, probably, depending on how people felt about the other players.
Yep. How do you move CMC right now, Ty? Everybody expects the injury or play the age card, and his value's low with this draft and not many top tier running backs. Can we or should we move CMC?
Personally, I'd probably be on the other side. If again, like, what am I going to sell the asset for today? That is the projection of production.
Let me give you an offer there, Ty. I'll give you the 206 in this draft for CMC.
Yeah, that honestly feels like reality of what it's like trying to sell CMC right now. My advice, at least, is you gotta hold. You gotta hold until we're in season, until we're scoring points. You know what sells? When someone puts up a 20 spot. Like that's what sells. CMC is going to have those weeks. What else is going? I don't think. What's the wide receiver they drafted at 30? Like I don't think he's changing.
Stribling,
Stribling. I don't think Stribling's changing my tune. Yeah, just CMC, especially early season, man. Like he should project for so much work. And yes, injuries are a part of football and fantasy and your decisions. I'm not worried about injuries here today on April 25th. I'm probably not selling him for what the market will tell me I can sell for today.
Yeah, Ty, you know what else doesn't sell? A running back coming off of 400 touches in a season. Probably not going to sell too well in the open market.
Yeah.
Especially when they're 30 years old.
And if I would have bought Derrick Henry any time over the last 7 seasons, I still would have really liked what I got in return after a big workload too.
Yeah.
So, but you're right. Again,
let's go, Scott. Landon Robinson, D tackle out of Navy.
Oh, man, you're speaking to my heart.
Wow, now we're talking.
That's a great story. Let's go.
That's a great pick.
Let's go.
There you go.
That's a great pick.
We are 30 picks from the finish line.
All right, Panthers, time to get the nuss bus to Carolina. It's your time.
Pick is in, though. So, pick is...
it's still time. So
I don't know what it is, but the pick is in. I don't know. Jets are on the clock right now.
The pick
Sean
is in.
Said he'd pay the 106 for CMC.
Yeah.
I mean, why not, honestly, but...
I mean, Mekhi Lemon or CMC?
Depends on how like many points you need per game, but
I mean,
I'd probably be willing to take Mekhi Lemon there.
And I think it speaks to Trader Rick's Trader Rick's post, which I've seen in quite a bit, right? McBride for a CMC, late 27 first, mid 27 first, and a quarter point PPC and a 1.0 tight end premium. Like CMC is the highest WAR player, and it tends to be the case in pretty much every format that I've played in. Or
I mean, in a point per carry, CMC he's a problem. Like he's going to score so many points.
Well, and here's the thing with CMC too, right? Like even when he tapers off in the points per carry department, you know what you still have? Like a 75 catch running back. Like he's probably going to play for another few years. It's like, all right, you know what? We're going to give you only like 6. It's like an Austin Eckler, right? We're just going to give you six rush attempts, but we're going to throw the ball to you 9 times every game.
Yeah, he had 102 receptions last year.
Nuts. It was like
I'm pretty sure he ended up leading them in receiving too.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
If I am going to stick up with what I've said over airways about CMC, is really, I think that line is at least 105 for me. Is what I'd be willing to pay.
Would you say price is the line?
Because legitimately, and maybe this is just me with my crust lust from shouts out Cody. I'm just gonna bet that I can do more for my team with CMC even in a short window, or to do something with CMC later on quicker than what I can do with Jadarian Price. Maybe I'm just spooked by the CEH 30 second landing spot, propping up the running back in the draft just because of the draft capital and the projected opportunity. I know what I know. I know CMC is an absolute difference maker. And if I feel like I can move away my McBride for CMC and 2 firsts, CMC has to hold a lot of weight in that conversation still. I've been on record saying that I would send, late 27 firsts for CMC, or if I'm selling that a 27 first is usually where I'm starting as like my ask and whatever else on top. So yeah, I guess I'm putting the weight behind CMC.
Okay.
There you go.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I die, I die.
It's just tough because like CMC does not have back-to-back good seasons. He just hasn't in a very long time. So it's.
But have you seen his workouts? He's doing that, like the hip rotations and some
gotta respect it, man. Dude
ground.
is a monster. Like he is a beast, but it's so difficult to stay healthy when you touch the ball as often as he does.
Pistol Pete, why are you going to watch the Knicks? Just don't do it.
He said it. He said they're gonna break his heart, and that's okay. You know what? The Atlanta Hawks are gonna come up.
Listen, I will not watch the Knicks. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen today. Shout out to OKC.
Too busy watching the Mets. Yikes.
Yeah, well, listen, there isn't much hope there either.
Might as well watch Scott's Reds. At least you'll see some homers.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's rough for Brandon. He goes, I'll watch the Mets. Nah, actually, I'm looking forward to the Giants. Oh, man.
Nah.
He's waiting for the Connecticut Sun to be on.
Oh, wait. They're getting moved.
Rangers or Islanders. Aren't most Mets fans Islanders fans? They also are.
Rangers. Rangers. It's
Oh, okay.
usually Mets, Jets, Islanders, and then Giants, Knicks, Rangers. It's just a factory of sadness, really, if you support any New York football.
Yankees, Cowboys, Lakers, Duke.
Yeah. It's it's rough. It's rough living up
Jimbo.
here.
Jimbo, did you see what happened in Baltimore today? You see that, huh? Yeah, ran out of fireworks last night, but today, they better hope they reloaded those fireworks because we were on fire today, baby. We got Crochet on the mound. We're good. We're turning things around. It's okay.
All right, VJ Payne. Yeah, we got a bunch of we got a defensive run there. Brandon Cleveland to the Raiders. Steelers pick is in. Falcons are on the clock. Yeah, we suffer a lot, villain. Met slander. I mean, it's rough. The Broncos have the last 2 picks. Did they take?
Honestly, I could see them taking Nuss.
At this point,
you almost see Sean Payton being very interested in Garrett Nussmeier.
I mean, at this point, you almost want to be an undrafted free agent, like just so you can try to find the best landing spot for yourself. Right?
Well, there is guys who say don't draft me. Like plenty of guys say that.
Yeah, because you could get a better guaranteed signing bonus. You get that $250K instead of getting whatever 7th rounder's getting.
Yep.
They're going. They'll go Luke Altmaier instead.
There we go. Now we're talking.
There we go.
Or Chris Sims is, I think, QB4 in the class. Baron Morton.
Oh yeah.
I
mean, he
what
milked the NIL.
Miller Moss.
Listen,
it's a Miller Moss.
Baron
Steelers
Morton.
Eli Heidenreich.
Oh, they took him.
Yeah, all right.
Like a Steeler. There we go.
That's a Steeler pick for sure.
That's a Steeler.
He's all right too. He made some plays.
Yeah, that was the next CMC.
Don't hate it at all.
I mean, if Aaron Rodgers is there, he has a chance. If Dowdle or Warren gets hurt, to have
Pittsburgh native too.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect pick.
I am moving Eli Heidenreich to my.
He's got to be he's got to crack the 4th round. 3-0.
Yeah. I'll put him right there ahead of Adam. Right there with Adam Randall. Let's go 305.
Where did Randall go?
174 to Baltimore.
Yeah. Oh, that guy's not playing. Caleb Johnson is dead. Oh man, I always forget about Caleb Johnson.
This isn't exactly what you want to see if you have Caleb Johnson. You don't want anybody drafted.
Does Nussmeier have any value at this point? Even with the
if you did a rookie draft before the NFL draft and you drafted Garrett Nussmeier, you are in shambles right now. You might as well have drafted Haynes King because they got the same.
I mean, Haynes King might even get drafted before Nussmeier.
He can run at least.
That's our 3rd Eli skill position player to be drafted in 2026.
Nice.
So that's kind of fun.
Is there any lefty quarterbacks for the Falcons to take here in the 7th round?
Well,
Cole Payton's gone.
Browns took Taylon Green, so don't be shocked if Stefanski trades for Dylan Gabriel, gives up next year's 7th. Then they have the Penix Tua Gabriel QB room. Perfect.
Now we're talking.
We're cooking with fist grease there.
God, so bad.
No,
Pavia. That's true. Yeah, Pavia. Pavia was done after that whole Heisman incident. No one's taking him after that.
We are closing in. Got 25 more picks left.
I was going to say, I wish it felt like that.
30 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say, we should have done
we'll
the
be here
thing
till
where,
at least 7.
We should have started like an hour into the draft.
We could go at any time. It ain't like we're missing much, but stick it out this long.
Yeah, we're already this far.
We should have started the draft like an hour later and then had like 2 times speed just to speed it along a little bit. And then,
It's all right. Hey, Dynasty Deal Show at 9:00 tonight. 3 hours.
Yes, sir.
It's not going to be a 3-hour show.
I was going to say, what? That's news to me if we're doing a 3-hour Dynasty Deal show.
A workout and a nap and a dinner, and then we're cutting it to the point now where it's going to be like we're
that nap's going to be cutting it close.
7.
Dinner and nap is probably.
No, the nap's not happening. I'm just going to pound another Celsius, probably my 3rd of the day, and just hit the gym. Just plug through it. Hopefully, I don't die on the way home.
It'll be good, Scott. I believe in you.
I don't think you're supposed to drink 3 of those in a 10-hour period, but
no.
Got to get through that workout somehow.
I drink 1 and I'm like already shaky. You're taking 2 additional ones. Jesus.
Yeah, I may pull it. I may hold it off. I may not.
Yeah, you maybe just do a half.
A little bit. Pushing it.
Douse it in water.
Why, dude? Like y'all not drink coffee at all? You just pound those Celsius?
Oh, those were after the 2 cups of coffee this morning, Jay.
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
It adds up.
When I drink a Celsius, it just feels like another day at the office. Like I just doesn't do anything.
You don't even feel it. In
really,
fact,
no.
after like the second one, I actually get more tired, which is a problem.
Yeah, that's when you know you're just on ODing on caffeine, when you get tired drinking
I come back and I see, just do math. And there are more people in the stream than when I left. I don't know what y'all are doing, but keep up the great work.
We're grinding. We are grinding.
Clearly. Anything good happen?
We're still waiting for that Nussmeier pick, Ray.
Oh, man.
Right, we got my boy
mid-7.
With the Pat Tillman tribute pick at 226, we got Landon Robinson from Navy.
Yeah,
and then we got Eli Heidenreich to the Steelers.
Where'd he go?
Steelers.
Oh, boy. Killing Caleb Johnson?
Not looking good for those Caleb Johnson shares in the first
round.
Heidenreich
feels just like Cody Schrader from a few years ago.
Yep.
And how about our very first C2C supplemental rookie pick together, Ray, back in 2021? Just got drafted.
Seth McGowan?
Nope. Ethan Kaliakmanis. Rutgers
Oh,
QB.
man, that's that J-Wax special.
Went ahead of Garrett Nussmeier.
Wow.
Yep.
Jack Endries went too, round 7 to Cincinnati.
I don't even know what to say about Nussbus, man.
Well, there's still hope for the Rams here. 232.
Oh, yeah, Rams aren't taking Nuss.
Oh, man.
I bet he could beat out that Ty Simpson.
Oh, man. Just for the memes, please.
Oh, the best would be if they handed this pick over to Sean McVay, and out of spite, he went Nussmeier. Garrett Nussmeier.
That's what I mean.
Give me a QB I actually could work with. Crazy.
Oh, man. Jags, Patriots. Yeah, I mean, best offensive players available. I'm not even going to list the QBs because outside of Nussmeier, we got Luke Altmaier, Barron Morton. Yeah, we're good. Running backs. Jamari Taylor still hasn't gone. There's one.
And Deion Burks still hasn't been drafted too, right?
Deion Burks, what a fall. Jam Miller, that's another one.
Jam
Miller.
I was loving that 3rd round Jam Miller in those rookie mocks.
Yep.
It was good while it lasted. Good while it lasted.
Ray, Josh is asking the real question in chat there. How do you guys think Vrabel's counseling is going today?
Great.
Wonderful.
Great.
You knew
Get through it, coach. Everything will be okay.
In a tight end draft where we've had a record, 22 tight ends drafted? Michael Trigg still sitting out there. They did not like that combine.
Crazy, man.
Ray, I got to ask you, who's this guy? The ESPN's 63rd overall player is still on the board. Xavier Harris?
Who?
Xavier Harris?
Does he have a drop foot or something?
Defensive tackle from Ole Miss?
I got nothing for you, man.
Yeah.
Got nothing for you, Scott.
Me either. Deontay Lawson, you know him?
Yeah, Deontay Lawson. He's what is he, Alabama?
Alabama linebacker, 103. He's still sitting on the board.
Yeah.
Man, Scott, this is ESPN's 5th ranked DT, and he's still on the board.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's been sitting at the top of the queue for.
That's crazy.
I like Bauer Sharp. I'll just say there was a point in time in the season where I was like, okay, Bauer Sharp, maybe, but was dropping a few plays. Fumbled one in a game. It was a big game. He caught it and fumbled it, and it seemed like the season went downhill from there. Josh Cameron out of Baylor, Barian Brown to New Orleans. That's your Shaheed replacement. Jay Rich.
Yeah.
It's not the other
Yeah, it won't
guy,
be
but
Bryce Lance.
Brown is a punt returner too. That's your Shaheed replacement.
Yep. Yeah. Once I saw that pick, I was like, "Yep, there's the pick,
And
right?"
who did
Just
New
straight
England
speed.
draft? Who are the Patriots picking?
I said that earlier, man. They're just taking guys with names. That's about it. Guys with names. That is it.
Man, what a draft! What a draft! Y'all, we doing something tonight in the court or what? I couldn't even hear in the Discord last night.
9 o'clock is DDS.
Soon as Shane came in there, it kicked me completely out.
Nuked all rays, everything. His audio.
Dude.
Is it just me or did Scott nuke his own audio?
Scott nuked his
Scott's hanging out in stages.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, that's so funny.
Scott went straight to stages.
He went to go start a stage. He was done with this. He's out.
Yeah, he's
so funny.
Seen enough.
He's gonna come back. I don't know what happened. Guaranteed. I don't know what happened.
Here he goes. Here he is. He's back.
Scott, what happened?
Let me guess. I froze mid sentence.
Yeah.
You froze as soon as you said Shane nuke.
It was Shane and Shane, and you froze right on Shane.
Yeah, I said Shane nuked Rays everything last night in the core. But no, I was saying I'll jump in after Dynasty.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, we could go tonight. I'll go in late night. We'll go after post DDS. How's that sound? So if you're not in the Discord right now and you're watching this or listen, either on YouTube or you got all these crazies.
Are you seeing the chat here? Patrick's posting all these legal issues from this guy. Harris arrested on multiple charges, including a DUI, reckless driving, and being a minor possession, not having headlights.
Oh, this is all Lev Moss.
And then a year later, he's got domestic violence and obstructing arrest.
Patriots took Baron Morton, baby.
Oh God, who cares, man?
The level of
can he play in the slot as a receiver? Is that why we're picking him?
Wait. Their backup quarterback is Tommy DeVito. Will he have a chance to beat him out?
They cut Josh Dobbs because it saved them $4 million when they cut him.
Who plays first, Baron Morton or Drew Allar?
I mean, to be fair to Drake May, he's been pretty durable. So I will slightly say,
take one snap.
You know what I don't want, Scott? I don't want another fucking Bailey Zappi situation. I don't need Baron Morton coming in and lighting it up for one game.
Wow. I just saw in a rookie draft 109. It's this league that we've been talking about, right? Old Hillbillies taking Katron Allen 109.
What?
It's a start 3 running back point per carry.
Start three running back with the PPC.
Even if that's the case, though, we already, I mean, they're clearly not watching the stream because we listed exactly how we'd have these guys, and I think he was
the landing spot.
At best? Should have traded it. You could have gotten another running back. You know what I mean?
Someone would trade up for that Concepcion, and you can pick up a 4th rounder, and you're fine. You can move back a bit and still take him.
Yep. But point being is, I think you're going to see that happen in leagues, right? People are going to reach for certain running backs, especially in those, even the 0.15, the 0.2 PPC leagues. You're going to see guys getting pushed up, and the value is going to fall down. Just a little bit on some of these guys, that range of KC to Boston, right? Those 4 guys probably they'll go up when there's no PPC or TEP, and they'll go down when there is a premium.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, right? I'm laughing just because of the order. I get it from the case of the format.
Yeah.
You're going to want to take the running backs pretty much no matter what until they're extinct, essentially. You probably should just take the running backs over the receivers.
Just go get Chris Rod for that price if you're going to go do that. At least you're getting the similar profile type, right? You're just going to get it, and then he has a role as opposed to I'd rather say, oh yeah, I spent the 109 on Chris Rod in a start 3 running back.
I mean,
PPC
at that
league.
point, do you go get like even like a Rico Dowdle? Is
Sure.
he better?
I mean,
he's
think
a
anything.
1-year starter, right? Like, sounds disgusting, but he's probably gonna have like 175, 200 carries at least this year.
Yeah. And make sure you guys are subscribe. Make sure if you want to be in the Discord for free. I don't know who doesn't like free. Ty, anybody?
Yeah, links
not like?
Still pinned. We had a lot of people join.
You know what?
Yeah.
Whether it's in America, Canada, or international, free is free. So
free. There is no tariff on free. The last time I checked. So
depends where you're coming from, but
yeah. But right now there is nothing. It is free. Join the Discord.
Ooh, Trey Moore.
Right? Like, come hang out. There's people dropping questions left and right. And tonight we'll go live after DDS. We'll go over there. We'll go kick it. Have a late night stage. I'm not going for 2 hours, but we'll go for like another hour. We'll just go hang and talk, and we'll talk some more strategy, and we'll go have some more fun. And then you'll make sure you want to be in there because Scott, are you doing a community mock tomorrow? Maybe, possibly, maybe. Is that the rumor sound true?
I think tomorrow morning I may got a couple roster reviews in that I got to do, but probably do a community mock in the morning sometime, just mid morning.
There you go.
And yeah, just for fun, just get in there, vibe through. A pretty standard one. Probably maybe only go 3 rounds, but we'll see. But yeah, there'll be a recorded community mock that I put out, which will be like the first post DDFFB mock that we'll do. So yes, that will be in the morning sometime.
Right. And you have access to listen to those for free. Right? For free. If you want more, and you want more of Ty, and you want more of Scott, Jay Rich, Ray, myself, then, subscribe. Patreon.com/allgas or ddfantasyfootball.com.
Damn, there's still 20 picks left.
What?
That's why I'm just sitting here.
Jay Rich, are you surprised? Are you taken aback that the Patriots only took one day 2 or 3 tight end this year?
I mean, a little bit. I think the problem for them is they clearly knew they needed to get bodies in the building, but they didn't have a ton of capital. They didn't want to make any moves trading up too aggressively. There was massive runs on tight ends right around their picks pretty often. And so I wouldn't say I'm entirely surprised. I mean, they utilize the tight end, but I think knowing that they're going to get AJ Brown more likely than not, they identified their one guy. They're going to bring him in, and then they're focusing on the trenches. I mean, they drafted 2 tackles, they drafted an edge, a linebacker. Like, they didn't need a lot offensively. Like, people can say weak schedule, but they were a pretty decent offense in a lot of the games that they played. And I think if you do add a receiver like Brown, they brought in the Dobbs. I'm hoping that McDaniels decides to go to a bit more 3 wide receiver sets opposed to just 2 wide receiver sets so often. And then depending on what they do with Booty, that's another guy that they can move for another player. Just as saying, and Joku's out there, like, yeah, there's some options for sure to where you don't have to draft the tight end, and they still got one they like out of Notre Dame, which I'm never going to complain about getting a Notre Dame tight end. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm too surprised. While it's a need for them, and it had been a big piece of the offense in the past under McDaniels, I think he's evolved a little bit in the way that he's calling games. And they're going to be a much more run heavy and then feature their 1 or 2 wide receivers and probably be more than okay. Playing, I think, a bit more like Seattle than people realize with their 2 backs and, 1 or 2 receivers, and just kind of using that efficiency that they had last year to kind of carry them throughout the season.
Let's go. All right, I'm moving him up, baby.
Who we got now, Scott?
Seth McGowan is now my 307.
Seth McGowan to the Bills?
Colts. Good spot.
Colts. Oh.
That's actually a pretty solid spot.
I mean, that's not bad at all.
Tommy Dahman Jr., punter out of Florida, going to the Bills.
So that's both the Florida special teams players getting drafted.
All right, friend of the program, AJ. I have a 1 quarterback start 9, PPR 0.4 points per carry. 0.4 points per carry. My goodness. Where would you guys put Price in rookie drafts?
One
Most
QB,
of the
0.4
time-
point per carry. I'm taking him over every receiver.
Yeah.
Really
102?
that much, eh?
Dude,
Is that worth
0.4
it?
point per
0.4.
carry.
That is a lot.
That's like even 15 carries is 6 points before he even does anything.
20 carries equals 8 catches. You know how hard it is to get 8 catches? First of all,
You're making
who's
some
the
good
sick-
points, Scott. I can't lie. You're making some.
I mean, even if you do
sicko?
15, it's 6.
Point
How many guys get
per carry is
How many guys get
insane.
6? How many guys get
Who-
6 catches a week?
Who's
Outside
the
of the elite
sicko?
Not
ones.
that many.
No, who's the sicko that made 0.4 point per carry? It's like making the rush attempt up the gut the most valuable position in the entire league. And
Yeah,
Hey.
a 1 yard carry is
Jalen Hurts gets a
0.5
free
points.
touchdown a week just for doing
Yeah.
those pushes.
That's crazy.
Like, that's nuts.
Crazy.
Josh Allen's got to be like insane, even in one QB in there.
Bro, those guys would score like ridiculous in a format like that. Absolutely insane.
Kareem Hunt must have been awesome in that league. Derek,
you know what's
Derek-
great? Shane's gonna come back to these tiers, and he's gonna first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna who the hell are all these players?
the funny part is he's got all that green space in the third round. And he's gonna just jam them in there, not knowing what the heck's going on.
You know what's actually nuts? Kareem Hunt had the second most first downs of his career last season.
I mean,
Of his entire career, the second most first downs.
To be fair,
He had 55. And his
If it
highest was
was-
63 in his rookie year.
second and one, third and short, like it was Kareem Hunt time, like every
Like
single time.
he's just getting better and better with time.
Yep.
Crazy.
Some things you simply love to see.
Rushing yards go down, first downs go up. That's
Crazy
Kareem
what
Hunt
happens when
does.
you're a knucklehead and you get a couple of years on the shelf
New
from a
lease
full
on
workload
life.
perspective.
Crazy, man. 3.7 yards per attempt. What a player.
Take it after
Mississippi,
the
0 breakaway runs.
It doesn't count.
0 breakaway runs.
The PPC doesn't count for quarterbacks.
Thank God. That would be so broken. So broken. Come on, Buffalo. Let's get this show on the road, man. I knew Parker Hughes was a pick like an hour ago.
Did you guys see the
Starting to
pictures
wane.
of? Did you guys see the pictures of Nussmeier's draft room?
Was it empty?
No, he's in Louisiana. There's got to be at least 25 people there.
They've got to be drunk off their ass at this point. Nothing else to do.
Live from
Nothing
the
else
rage
to
room.
do. Literally. Dad, why didn't you pick me?
that is
can
awkward
sign-
because I'm guessing his
And we
dad
can
is
sign
not.
you for free.
Is
His
his
dad
dad
wouldn't
at
be
his draft
at
party?
the party. Probably
Yeah.
not.
Looked like it. It kind of looked like it.
Oh, really? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm
I
looking.
figured he'd have to be
It looks
with
like
the
he's sitting
Saints.
there next. It looks like his mom and dad are sitting to his left and right.
I mean, dad at the draft party, he doesn't make a quick call going like, "Hey guys, what's going on here? Why hasn't he been picked?"
Mickey's
Seth
just like,
McGowan.
decline.
Mickey Loomis, hey,
Decline.
are we gonna trade back into Mr. Irrelevant? Make him
Decline.
the last pick. Whoever said earlier, he probably doesn't want to be drafted though at this point.
No,
Oh, at this
there's
point,
no
just go
way.
undrafted. Just go
No way.
undrafted. Let somebody pick you up and go compete for that spot. You're not locked in.
Armaj Reed Adams to Buffalo.
Uh-huh. There we go. Let's go Buffalo.
Who drafted Seth McGowan?
Good spot, Ray. I moved him up to the 307. Colts.
Indy.
Colts.
Colts a good spot.
I gotta do I gotta do some updates.
Colts is a pretty good spot, I think. If you're looking for any shot to be, not it's obviously behind JT, but
JT's not immune. He's older. You never know.
I'm updating my tiers now.
There you go. Once you're finished, we're gonna need Jay Rich to go down. Jay Rich is gonna need to get into the 5th.
You get me into the 5th. Oh, okay. I'll see what I can cook up here. Give me a second.
Oh, y'all are going now.
Jay,
if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. So
412.
You're getting 412 out of me, and that's it. I'm not going any further because this is.
I got Randall in there, right? Damn, man,
I'm just
got Randall in there.
I mean, I'm just throwing
based on
this is tied
pick based on ADV. ADV. That's it.
Oh, I guess I don't have this guy. I don't think in there yet, and he could be something.
Devin Eastern. Okay.
We're getting there. 14 picks to go.
I mean, what a draft.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm kind of with Scott, man. I might just be drafting some of these tight ends late, just to see.
Got to take
I'm
a look.
all in Bauer Sharp.
Just to see.
Yeah, you got to get him in. You got to get him in that top 12 or that 412, Ray.
Bauer Sharp. I got him. 411.
There
Traded
you go.
up a spot to make sure I get him.
There you go.
Are y'all really ranking like Matthew Hibner, Will Kakmark, Josh?
No, after the 412, I'm just basically pushing. I'm just pushing players down. You know what I mean?
Listen, anything in round 5 is fab.
Yeah. Ray, I literally wrote, don't pay attention to my order past the mid-third. Like, just stop paying attention, please.
Yeah.
Man.
Like, I've got guys in there, but it ain't anything that serious. Like, I'm not really caring if it's Josh Cuevas, Matt Hibner, Will Kamarick, Reggie Virgil. Like, those dudes are just in the 5th because it's like just a pile. Ray's apparently got Adam Randall in there twice, according to Josh.
Twice.
Come on, Ray.
He does.
How? He can't.
Does.
It would be. Oh, he does. Yeah, it didn't.
I don't think Scott set up the green thing on those two new rows.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, good. I'll move Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Yeah, I can set up the green. It'll take a second. I'm gonna hit it. We'll see all the errors.
Just calls you out. 3,600 people at 6:30 at night.
Wow.
Y'all are crazy. I love y'all, but you're crazy.
Emmanuel Henderson.
We're crazy together.
We're all
study was supposed to be.
Aiden Fisher, linebacker to the Texans.
Good pick. Out of Indiana?
Yep.
Good pick. Good pick.
They're just building that defense. How many rookie wide receivers are better than Ayuk, even if he goes to a better situation?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
Like for 2026?
I don't know. I'm asking. The question has been asked by Sir Chuman. Sir Chuman. Let's say Ayuk goes to Washington. How many wide receivers would be comfortable with?
I don't think there's many that I would just take Ayuk over, but I think the bet of Ayuk is if he does get traded, you probably can do more with him because he was once a first rounder. He was once a name that people valued. You know what I mean? Like if you have him, you probably can do more with him than the random like 207, 208. So if you're getting him, like when you were getting him like a month ago, Brandon, remember? Before the news about his injury being maybe something that lingers and you thought he was going to get moved around free agency, you were buying Ayuk simply for just any positive news means I can flip. And I think the same thing applies now.
Yeah. I mean, I was buying them for thirds. That's what I was pushing to the community in the community chats. Go try and buy for thirds, which feels even better now because what are those thirds? Like easily. I like the question, Josh. Who has a better defense, Seattle or Houston this year?
Houston.
Yeah.
Houston.
Probably Houston.
Houston's defense is insane, man.
Yeah, getting Kamar, and then what they just added this draft, I'd go Houston.
Cade McDonald.
Just for fun.
I would say Houston too.
Yeah.
Houston's going to be just
especially when
nasty.
it comes to like causing havoc for opposing offenses, like generating turnovers and stuff. I'd lean Houston there for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, AJ, best fantasy football community on the planet. Make sure you're joined. Make sure you're tapped in.
Yes, sir.
If you're not part of that community, get in it. I don't know what you are doing. Literally, like, subscribe. There is content on here every single week. Monday nights with me and either Scott or Shane throughout the entire summer. Almost every single Monday. Saturday mornings. I mean, you get a nice cup of coffee, your kids watching cartoons, and you can watch Ty and Gabe with the All Gas Trade Show. So all of that for free. And if you want, come jump in the Discord for free. Links are all below. Do it.
Or for pay, it's $7.
Yeah, that too. Which is
We will accept.
Yeah,
currency.
we will accept the one the tier that gets you access to everything. You know what I mean?
Yep.
$7.
Cole Wisniewski.
Which is like the price of
the
what? One
high
coffee now?
Depends where you get
Price
your
of a
coffee.
gallon of gas, depending on where you're at.
Yeah.
Depending on where you're at. That's right.
I get my coffee from the Middle East, so it's a tough time for me.
I was gonna say, Ty, we probably could get half a gallon for that amount of money.
Yeah, probably.
Shit.
Is that soundboard time of the show?
That was a good. That was about that time.
It's about that time. Hey, Ty.
Look at that, Soldier Boy. We pressured Soldier Boy in. He said, "Okay, fine,
fine.
I'll do it.
Do
Fine,
it.
Fuck it."
Just do it.
He'll be
gallon
the
of gas.
main one in the roster review channel tomorrow.
Yeah.
How do
Oh,
I
yeah.
submit my? How do I submit my?
How do I
thing for this
win?
roster review?
How do I win?
I'll be trying to PayPal Scott $10 so he gets on the
Right.
roster review.
Hey, can you hook me up? Not on the site.
Hey, Ty, you taking Ollie Gordon for the 213 in a 14-team league, 0.2 points per carry.
Hey, we got one.
Jam Miller, let's go.
Jam.
Oh, wait,
Scott's got to update those tiers.
Oh, let's go Jam.
Scott
Oh,
is
yeah.
There's my
Miller
301 right there.
Okay, now I'm not taking Henderson in that trade. Now it's just
All right, Zachariah Branch, get down
I'm getting
there.
him in there, man.
Getting Jam Miller way up there.
Jam that Jam Miller.
Yeah, he's
Hell
fourth
yeah.
rounder, man. Josh Cameron, you got to go.
He's in.
Brandon, I'll just take the pick. I'll just take the pick. Like I like OG, but I got a lot of OG for free in a lot of spots. If you're gonna give me a late second for him, sure, I'll just repurpose that.
There you go. Scott, Ollie Gordon or 213.
Ollie Gordon. Come on.
Okay.
Scott, way too low on that Bauer Sharp. Way too low on that Bauer Sharp. Give me a steal at the 411.
Oh, I haven't even I haven't updated that Bauer Sharp yet, but I probably won't put him in the top 48. So whether it's 605 or 408 or 505, it don't matter.
Should be a firm late fourth.
A firm late fourth in league staff. Have late fourths.
Soldier Boy said, "The deed is done. You've debited my account. Don't do." He's gonna leave that exit survey. His piece of shit survey.
And then he's gonna spam us with his picks.
We got you, man. We got you.
So I'm gonna ban him out of the Discord. We're running hot. Join for my 27-leg parlay.
Oh man.
Uh,
Appreciate you. Much love for real. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, appreciate it. Seriously.
If you don't want to join, just hit the thumbs up button, like the stream. We get to 200 likes before we get out of here. Come on. 6 hours of uninterrupted, no commercial breaks of NFL Day 3 2026 draft content. 6 hours none of us will ever recoup in our lives. Never get these 6 hours back. The least you can do is hit that thumbs up button, get us to 200 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Do that, man. Hold on now. See, now he is officially in the community. Get out of here. Take it to the Discord. Get out of here, you nasty man.
He definitely. We got Diaz picks for life. If this goes, is it Diaz picks? Right?
Yeah.
I don't want. We want Diaz picks, right?
I don't know what he's. Ty 1834 said trying to get in the Discord link description not working. Anyone else having issues?
I mean, the link is right there at the bottom.
I just said hey, listen, man.
I'm
Ty
trying.
said he's trying to get in here. Hit the damn like button. Vanilla too sweet. Just hit come on, Scrubs. Come on, Scrubs.
All right, Ray. I updated
the pinned link works. Just use the pinned link.
You updated that Bauer Sharp?
No, I updated the rule in the tiers so you can see if you've duplicated a player. And Ray's got Kalen Black in there twice, and otherwise you're good. And we're cooking. We're cooking soon. You got Kalen Black twice.
Oh, I got him twice.
All right, we got 201 likes.
Because I was trying to. Who just got drafted? I was gonna move him there. I was gonna move.
Jam Miller, Seth McGowan.
No, I got Miller there.
Oh gosh! Wow.
I mean, it's been
make sure I'm doing
it's been bleak for fantasy for a little while.
Shout out to the 200 likes. Let's go. There you go. Keep it going. Let's get to 250. Can we get to 250 before this round's over?
250.
250
more
likes
than viewers right now.
Dude, I'm just trying to get the bare minimum here.
Listen, we got 10 more picks left.
Ray, you don't got Justin Jolly in there. You get that Justin Jolly in there.
You gotta get him in there. What are you doing?
Who doesn't have Jolly in there? I don't. Did he get
drafted? Trade back up?
Yeah, he went to the Denver Broncos. That's a starter, baby.
I don't mind Justin Jolly.
Quintavious Hutchins.
Okay.
Hutchins had average testing numbers. Great. That's what I like to hear.
Go grab your
limited
partner's
production.
phone,
Appreciate y'all
their
hitting the like
laptop.
button. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Jackson Tribe, go grab another laptop, log in another account, go hit like, go keep those streams up. Yeah. Go get your partner's pager, go page their family members to go hit like as well on the way out. Just thanks for showing the support.
You got kids, go get your kid's tablet. Go log into YouTube.
There you go.
Come on. I mean, Scott's got like 12 Gmail accounts, so we're good.
I'm cooking 2 iPads, 2 iPhones, 10 Gmails.
Ooh.
Gotta be subbed everywhere.
Cheeky. Scott. Tate went before Love in our draft. So there must be a draft you're in where Tate went before Love.
Oh,
interesting.
I was getting their alerts on a pick. I'm going,
that?
what the hell draft has even started? Yeah, that's just
listen. This start 3 running back thing is off the damn rails already. People are it's that one pick sent everybody into reach friggin' city. We got 109 Katron Allen, 110 Jonah Coleman, 111 Nick Singleton. We've just hit the eject button. Go get your guy.
The guy who took Allen. It feels a lot better knowing that Coleman and Singleton came right off the board after.
Yeah, because everybody's like,
and it's like, whoa.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Come on, Cheeky. You're making me investigate this. The same dude had 101 and 102. So that's not really love going after Carnell Tate.
Ja Webb asks, what's the Superflex tight end premium top 5 rookie draft picks? What's your premium? 2.0? Let's just go 2.0. What's top 5?
Doesn't even matter.
I mean, we literally just have updated these. We got Love, Tate, Mendoza, Tyson, Lemon.
Yeah.
And Price is see who's driving Price down. Jay Rich has got Price at 105. Ray's got him at 106. Brandon's got him at 106. Ty's got him at 105. Shane has him at 106. I got him at 105. So it's either 105 or 106. You can probably put Lemon or Price in their own tier.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Super chat. Appreciate you, John. Thanks for grinding all weekend, gang. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. For real.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Big love, John Dude Man Guy.
John Dude Man Guy. Let's go.
the hell?
I thought you were just saying that. I had no idea that was his name.
He's got a lot. John Dude Man guy.
Hey, he's a regular on all guys trade show.
Oh, he's a regular. Okay,
yeah, we're in a couple leagues together. We're finishing
Price
up a startup right now.
Whoa, roll call for crazy. Let's go. Echelon 93 says price 103.
Oh, there is Matt Waldman's tight end 2 off the board. That's Carson Ryan of BYU.
That's their second tight end.
I feel like when you're at the Waldman, Emery, Hunt levels and you're going through 1,000 prospects, you just get grace for wild, off the beaten path player ranking takes.
They're just having fun.
Yeah, they let you. Nah, man, they're grinded, so they know, right? That's straight tape talk, right? That's the tape.
When you put out a 2,000-page encyclopedia everywhere, you can rank whoever you want.
I mean, if you need a top 10 HBCU receivers, Emery Hunt's the guy you get on. He knows everybody. He'll go 1,000 deep.
He will.
3/4 of them aren't drafted or ever in the NFL.
He absolutely will.
Imagine doing all that. Like, shout out to him, but imagine doing all that work and just 65% of it is just literally throw it in the trash can.
Yeah.
He loves the game, man.
Loves the game.
I've heard him talk on shows.
He
He'll
does.
talk about a random player that has no chance of ever playing pro football even, and he'll talk for 5 minutes about what he does. I mean, it's
absolutely.
I admire that type of
He loves the game. You just said it.
The United Football League
He
is
loves the
premier
game.
spring football.
At UFL.
Ray said no commercials on the stream, and then proceeds to hit us with one real quick for the UFL.
Start introducing that TKO model for.
I gotta see the checking account of old Didi to see how much the UFL is putting in there.
Yeah,
every month. Oh, did you see it? Garrett Nussmeier off the board.
Wow.
To the Chiefs. We got life, boys.
Okay.
How about those?
R.I.P. Justin Fields. Wow.
Do we agree we're all putting him in the top 48?
Yes.
100%.
100%.
He's
my 401 looks great now.
Drew Allers is
he's sliding.
Not looking good for Drew Aller. He may bump him down another spot.
Yeah, he's got to go from 310. He's got to go. We'll put.
No, I'll give him. I'll give him. The
what?
Now, how do I just input? Do I have to okay? I gotta drag the formula chart.
Yeah. No. So what are you trying to move?
Move. I'm slotting him in at the. Slotting him in at the 311.
Here's what you do.
So what
Easiest
you
thing.
do this.
Copy all the ones you have and move them down one space. There you go. That's all I do. Where are you putting him
right there?
311.
There you go.
Yeah, so just move that.
Damn, top 36. Okay.
Yep. What else am I going to take? Just like y'all keep saying. Y'all were saying that shit in round 1. I'm down in round 4. That's when you need to say, what else do I need to take?
Who gets more starts? Let's play the game.
Who gets on? Well, here's the big question. Is there any world that if Mahomes isn't ready?
No.
Oh, come on, Jay.
Field City.
Is there any world where Mahomes isn't ready?
You know what this play is? This nuts play is Mahomes. Here's my guarantees. These are the guarantees that I will give you. I guarantee he will not play in the preseason. He will not touch the field on the preseason.
Right.
What you're hoping for, right? What you're hoping for is for Nussmeier to get a chance to do something in preseason for people to say, hey, they're grooming the Matt Castle behind Tom Brady that they can trade. And you just want him to get on the field in preseason. He ain't playing. He ain't playing, Jay Rich, unless shit hits the fan.
He's just Joe Milton. Maybe he hits the field and we can trade him.
Long-term backup. Can he be Mahomes' guy?
Can be Tanner McKee.
Mahomes' best friend.
And there's probably not much that Justin Fields does in that offense that you need to see in the preseason either.
Well, he
doesn't need to be out there
just so he's. But he needs to play just so he's used to.
We're giving Nuss all the reps.
But Fields probably is out there for a drive or two, and they'll let him make some throws. But he doesn't need to be out there scrambling and running in the preseason.
No.
So it's going to be probably a lot of Nussmeier. I agree.
That's the story. Who's got him highest so far?
I think you do, don't you?
I'm at 407. No. Ty's got him at 308.
I got him at 311, Ty, and I don't apologize for it either.
I got him at 402.
There's a bunch of trash underneath him. Like, it's just.
To be fair, that Seth McGowan and down, it is a very loose order. It is how I'm feeling at the moment.
It's just one tier, eh, Ty?
One big old.
It's one. It's one giant freaking. It's that big water bucket at the water park that just keeps swaying. Like it can all fall over and dump out and clean up.
Yeah.
And then just come right back up and just fill with a whole bunch of other crap.
I think if we were generally following the format here, we would value a lot of the tight ends in those third and fourth rounds. We would put the running backs in there because it's point per carry. Like every time I move a guy up, you know who I'm pushing down?
Another wide receiver.
I'm pushing down like Bryce Lance. I'm pushing down like Elijah Surratt. What the hell do you do with those guys? They're just, I don't know. Jacoby Lane, like,
not make the pick. Literally, just don't make it. Just let
the spreadsheet is in the Discord already. Scott posted
multiple channels has it. So
you can pin it if you want. I've just posted it in general chat, so anybody in the 1,000 people in the Discord, every single person can at least view it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is anybody's ESPN just slow as hell?
I haven't watched a single.
No, like
second
the actual website.
I haven't touched it today. Yesterday was so bad. I just went right to NFL.com.
Mine's pretty good right now.
Rayshon Benny, defensive tackle. Good. Eagles got 2 picks here. 2 picks, Ravens, Colts, Seahawks, and then a double tap of the Broncos, and we are done.
The last 7.
And that last pick's going to take like 10 minutes to announce.
Yeah, they're taking the full 4 minutes. All right, all right, 108 or 3:20:27 seconds.
108.
Jam it says ask the question.
That's actually not a crazy
offer
deal.
That's tough.
Still taking 108, but yes.
Depends on the format, right?
Yeah.
It also depends on your team. If you have one of those teams where you're looking at your team and you're already pretty comfortable with your lineup, your top 4 or 5 players on your bench, like you don't need to add KC Concepcion to that team. The seconds could actually come in handy if you want to try to tier up or buy something later. Strong team. I'm willing to take that type of deal.
Crazy athlete guy?
Yes.
That Nigerian guy, right? Oh, man. That's a sweet pick. Dude, have you guys seen the workout videos of this guy? He is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dude that had the 280-pound like machine.
Bro, he's 300 pounds.
Or 300 pounds, yeah.
And I think he had a 40-inch vertical.
Yeah. The super crazy dude.
Yeah. That is ridiculous.
But speaking about the health of your teams, if you want more of Scott in that realm, we do have a show called Roster Rescue Scott, right? That's once a week. 4 members of the Discord. We record inside. You get to place your team. You get a mini roster review where Scott will break down your team. So make sure you subscribe and get your teams in those rosters, because there's probably a lot of teams right now that have a lot of picks and have no idea what to do. So let Scott help you out. Let him rescue your squad.
Next few weeks, I'll be focused on rookie drafts, but then we're going to hit the wall, right? End of May, June, July, there ain't not a lot to talk about other than how do I build my teams up? How do I make some deals?
Just crunching those projections.
Mm-hmm.
I'm crunching them right now, trying to get this shit done.
Ooh, well, I don't think you've read this one, Ray. What's the wonder what that Ravens split's looking like after Flowers and Andrews? We got those 2 tight ends. We got Tez Walker. We got Bateman. We got the 2 rookie receivers they drafted pretty high, Lane and Surratt. I mean,
plus the new offense, right?
Wade Barrett makes an appearance on the stream.
I'm trying to look stuff up, and ESPN doesn't mute the thing.
Hey, at least it's that site,
right?
Sir Chew, man, I feel like we've answered this one. Where's the cutoff on where we trade 26 first for any 27 first? I think we've said like 105,
How are you
106.
even gonna?
105.
Can you
That's like
can
the
you trade the
generic price
104
range.
for? Yeah, like I don't think
we're all
that's going to
comfortable
work
with-
this year.
We're all comfortable with 105, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep, 110 or DeAndre Swift. Ty, win now team.
110 or DeAndre Swift.
Give me Swift.
Yeah.
Swift.
Yeah.
hell am I getting with
Swiftly
the 110?
accept that deal.
Yeah.
Well, Jay, you're taking DeAndre Swift over Chris Bell.
I am.
Okay. Real question is, Brandon, you taking
Just on
DeAndre
that-
Swift for DeJon Stribling? You're 109.
Yes, I'm taking DeAndre Swift. Come on.
Actually,
Come on.
Brandon, I don't know if you realize this. You've moved Stribling up to 108.
He's just hanging out there.
Who's the lowest on Stribling?
Apparently
Probably
everybody
me.
else, because he's in the middle of the second in consensus.
I think
I have him at 211.
if I was to move
I
him
think
down,
it's
he's
Jay
going
Rich.
into.
It was Jay.
Me and Jay
We
Rich
talked
are tied.
earlier, and he-
I want no
211.
part of that Stribling.
We're tied at 211.
I'm good.
Yeah, if I move Stribling down, he's a third rounder.
I'm not drafting
No,
Jalen
no.
Hurd 2.0.
Nah, he'll be mid second. But everyone
Damn,
else
who's got
has
him at
between
108.
Brandon,
Me.
Well,
But
That's one
like,
where I think
this is
like you're the bit you could not have, you don't have to double down anymore. You could get out of that. Like you can. It was
we
fun
will forgive
yesterday.
you.
It ain't fun now.
No.
but it's like the
It ain't fun,
like it's
Brandon. Like
Pretty fun.
nobody will
Yeah.
nobody will give you shit if you move them now. Like yesterday I get it, but now you got more information. There's no way you're taking him at 108.
Well, I mean, realistically, you got him ahead of Denzel Boston, which he did get drafted higher than Denzel Boston, but you got those guys like a whole
Probably
2/3
put
of
him
a
in there.
round difference.
I can
Let's
probably
see what
move.
Brandon does. We don't want to get influence his tears, but
No,
I'm
no,
not letting my man go out like that. Y'all were just gonna let him go off the stream with Stribling at that spot. Like
No,
we want that.
They're his tiers.
We want that wild card in the tier. That's the whole point of having all of us involved.
that's
you know?
what's that sample size where you just get the rogue thing where they throw out the test
The
score?
outlier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I'm not in the standard. There's the standard deviation, and then there's
They
the bell
throw-
curve, right?
He's
All the
out
way over
that
there.
that 75
I
percentile.
think it's called degrees of freedom.
Excuse me. Whatever it is, all I can think about is like the meme of like you know what I'm talking about, the guy with the drooling on one side and then the other. It's like in the bell curve. That's like Brandon's Stribling.
Some
is
guys
over
ride
there.
a regular bus and some guys ride a short
yeah,
bus.
yeah,
right,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Shit, who was there though? No, I thought
Everyone gets to school somehow.
to be real though, like
3,700 people. How is this
crazy.
going?
Crazy.
How are more people coming to watch? What are y'all doing?
Because we're the only ones left. We're the last.
Literally the only ones.
Stowers.
But like in our rankings, it's again 0.15 point per carry, 2.0 tight end premium. Like you said, Scott, what position naturally falls down the board in that case? If this was a straight PPR vanilla format, I can see myself having what's his name higher.
You don't even know
Stribling,
his name.
yeah.
I don't even know his name. Yes, Stribling.
Dear
Stribling.
God. Do y'all want to hear those Skylar Bell projections this year?
Hell yeah.
Take
Oh, yeah,
a
read off
guess.
that whole Buffalo receiver tight end room. I'm curious. Oh,
Got to be awful.
And I've double checked it, triple checked it. How about I just let you read it, Scott? How about that? How about do you think it's good or bad?
For who?
I mean, I would hope it's decent for DJ Moore at the top, but I'm guessing
What would
it's
decent be
probably-
for you? What would decent be?
It's probably even a little tempered to probably what I'm thinking in my head.
Well, just humor
Let's
me.
go.
I'd say 1,000 yards.
Let's go 85 for 10, 25, and 5.
Any other takers?
I'd go 75 for 1,006.
Who's this? Sorry, I was
DJ Moore.
DJ Moore.
I think we might both be a little high, Jay.
I think it's probably like
Could be.
I would say maybe 72 for like 930.
We're high because it's based off of Trinity, right?
And four
Trinity
touchdowns.
Sucks.
His Trinity was like in the mid fives. So
Trinity was terrible.
Like 72, 895 with 4 touchdowns on 115 targets.
$1.
Okay, here is the Bills projections using usage, offensive coordinator changes, Joe Brady coming in. We've got Josh Allen projected for right around 3,900 passing yards this season, and Josh Allen is projected for 22.1 points per game. So pretty good for Josh Allen, regardless, right?
Ooh, Deion Burks.
Where'd he go?
Colts.
Okay.
All right.
Here they are. Buffalo. Scott, read them off.
74, 150 or 850 and 7 for DJ Moore, 11.7 points per game. People not going to like that. 62, 5, 65 and 5 for Khalil Shakir. Man, Josh Palmer stealing 35 for 425 and 2, and then Keon Coleman stealing 21, 240 and 2. That's a redshirt year for Skylar Bell. 10 for 115 and 1.3 points per game. He's 12 feet in the ground, according to Shane, if you give him those numbers.
Take a look at Kincaid.
Kincaid, 49, 555 and 5. That's a mid-tier tight end too.
Bullish.
Yeah. I mean,
it
sure.
Makes you,
and it's Josh
it doesn't
Allen,
make you feel great, does it?
Yards. No, it's Josh. I mean, Josh Allen's great, but he's not one of those QBs you just lock in for, a ton of yards, like that's a pretty good projection for Allen to get him to 4K almost.
And I love when people say no shot, somebody gets less than. No chance. He goes less than. Josh Allen, over the course of his career, has had one 1,000-yard receiver. Like, one guy get over 1,000 yards. One. That was Stephon Diggs.
On Diggs, 2020 season or 21 season?
Stephon Diggs is the only one. The only receiver in Josh Allen's regime to have over 800 yards in a season, there were 2 guys. Y'all want to know who they are? Gabe Davis and Khalil Shakir. The only 2 receivers in the Josh Allen era to even eclipse 800 yards. But y'all want to keep telling me that it's not possible. Believe what you want. I don't care. I'm just here to pour wet water on your wiener. That's it. That's all I'm here to do. Wet, cold water.
That is a sounder right there.
Wet, cold water right on there.
That is late day 3, end
magic.
of round 7 soundbite right there. If you're still here, you just got a classic Rageism. What the hell was that?
Don't worry about
Bell cow.
Here's the thing.
Is there a cow that just walked past your house, right?
No, that was
in the chat.
Ty's got the bell cow. Ty's got the bell cow.
I do have the bell cow, but that's something different.
That was not a bell cow.
That's that's me trying to figure out what to do with these late picks. But yeah.
I think the conversation in the chat's kind of key too when you're looking at these projections. It's just DJ Moore's too low. And then it's always right. We were talking about this the other day in the Discord. It's always, there's no way Josh Palmer gets anything. There's no way Keon Coleman gets any. Like, in fantasy, we just want to remove all of those and give them to all the good players.
It doesn't work like that.
That's probably not what Buffalo's going to do. They're going to probably play 5 receivers. And if Skylar Bell's good, he doesn't necessarily take away from Josh Palmer and Keon Coleman. He just works into the offense. But, I mean, you need a move to be made. You want like Josh Palmer to get cut.
It just the law of it just doesn't work. Where only 4 guys and just go pull up a team stats and go just look at all the players who catch passes in a season, right? And it doesn't mean that 7 from this random tight end or 11 from this guy or who was the guy from the Rams, the Xavier Scott, I have a couple of weeks where he gets a few all that stuff adds up. And then when you start looking at the running backs, you're probably getting 3 or 4 running backs that catch passes, 3 or 4 tight ends, 8 to 9 receivers a year. Unless you've got a quarterback, Scott, that you can pencil in 42, 44, 4,500 yards. Like this offense where you're going to have Dalton Kincaid's going to smash, and DJ Moore and Skylar Bell's going to get opportunity. And like there's not enough to go around. Look at this. Elite target earners, Khalil Shakir, Dalton Kincaid. No, Kincaid's been sub 50 targets for 2 straight seasons. His best year catching the pass was his first season. Khalil Shakir's max was 800 yards with nobody else there. Like, I do this, right? Like, I'm studying it, analyze. It doesn't work that way, where only 2 guys get the ball. That's not how it works.
That's crazy, man. Dalton Kincaid, second on the team in receptions last year, and he had 39.
39 catches, but there's no. But I'm the crazy
second on
one.
the Bills.
When you look, Jay, people don't. I don't think people go look at stuff before they talk about it, man. Like I don't think people look at it, right? Like,
but
damn, what did this look like?
When you really look at like which teams like give actual targets to their top pass catchers, like there's not that many. It's why you value teams like the Vikings so heavily, why you value the Rams so heavily. Like, it's not just what they do in one season. They are consistently feeding their players over and over and over. And it's these situations where, you know, even Carolina to some extent, like we love McMillan and he's going to be the guy, but like outside of him, there is no value in any of these players. And it's not much different in Buffalo. Like when you're telling me that Keon Coleman is the 3rd leading receiver in a season and he is dead to people, literally in the ground, and he was 3rd on the team in receptions. No,
so unless you just want to, if you want realistic projections based on rooms and opportunities, that if you just want me to pull shit out of the air and be like, he's going to get 1,000 and he's going to get 1,000 and he's going to get 1,000, you know, 3 players aren't eating up 1,000 yards in offenses. Not like that.
No, that's what's hard.
Another
we couldn't get out of here without one last tight end.
Dallin Bentley.
Let's go.
Wow.
Don't worry. We still got Mr. Irrelevant.
Is Michael Trigg going to be Mr. Irrelevant this year?
What, them draft another tight end to Denver? Why not?
I mean, why not?
Why not us?
Historic tight end draft. Historic.
Why not us?
Just keep it going.
Why?
But it can't be Trigg. It can't be Trigg. It's got to be somebody else.
Luke McRae hasn't gone yet, has he?
I like Luke McRae. No, he has not.
Yeah, get that Luke McRae in there.
Well, what are our thoughts, y'all?
Honestly, better than I thought day 3 was going to be. Like, just real talk. It wasn't as bad as it felt like it was yesterday. Yesterday felt like a slog for what we kind of hoped for. Today was a bit more reasonable. Even I was able to fill out a 4-round tier list, so that's a big W.
Like, you feel all right?
Yeah.
Proud of you, buddy.
Pavia.
Fine.
Oh, Pavia?
No, somebody's saying Pavia.
Oh.
Wow. Now we're just... I mean, don't they already have like 4 tight ends already on the roster and they just added another 2? They're just having fun now.
I mean, to answer your question, Ray, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of in lockstep with Jay. I had low expectations coming into today. I'm pleasantly surprised with how well it feels like it's kind of filled out. It's stabilized. It's a draft that we've been here before. Like, we just have to navigate and choose your spots. Yes, not as excited as others. Yes, other drafts are better, but there's still a lot of opportunities if you look for them. And yeah, it filled out better than I thought it would.
Better than you thought? Okay. I mean, how many of these tight ends are just going to be landmine traps? They're just 13 personnel bodies. You're praying that they can be on the field in 12. Like, just how many people's rosters are going to be clogged up by tight ends this year?
Incredibly. But the streaming tight end.
Red Murdoch. What a pick for Mr. Irrelevant.
What a name.
Red Murdoch. Linebacker out of Buffalo.
So you want the final tally?
Mr.
Set an NCAA record with 17 forced fumbles in his career.
Oh,
Pretty good.
Looking at some of these undrafted free agents already signing.
I'll save that for tomorrow.
Final tallies. We had 36 receivers drafted in this class, which beats the average of 30.8 by a long shot. So way
by
more
a lot,
receivers than typical. Yep, 36 receivers drafted. We had 22 tight ends drafted, which smashes the historic tight end number of 15.4.
Wow.
So that
almost 1.5 times what they usually draft. That's crazy.
The draft reflected that teams value that second and third tight end way more than maybe they did in the years past.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you guess we were relative to running backs? Typical. We had
way lower. Way lower.
13 running backs drafted. Average is 21.8. So the NFL spoke.
Wow. That's what I said.
Class was poopy for sure.
I mean, last year was like 25. I think I saw a tweet from Matt Miller. I think last year was 25. So above average last year.
Terrible.
Regress to the mean this year.
And QBs we were at 10. Average 10.8. So really, it was the tight ends and the receivers to a degree that absolutely trumped the running backs this year, which is kind of what we all thought. Like big picture.
Yeah.
It played out.
The numbers were there. The numbers were there. It just
we'll get back to the running backs next year. They'll be back.
Yep.
They'll be back next year.
Yep.
Crazy.
Is that it? Are we wrapping up, boys?
That's it.
Yes.
Jay Rich, Scott, Ty, Brandon, y'all get us out of here, man. Appreciate everybody in the building, man. My goodness.
Yeah.
My goodness. Good job. Round of applause, y'all. For real. Round of applause for these guys. Round of applause for everybody tapping in the whole time. Crazy. Insane. Let's go. Get us out of here.
Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Make sure you like, subscribe. Make sure you follow all the guys on social. Scott, Shane, who was here for a bit, Ty, Jay Rich, Ray, myself. Make sure you tap into DDS at 9 p.m.
Yes, sir.
Scott, like DDS, get in the Discord. It's free. Link below. Do it. You'll greatly be rewarded by it. But appreciate everybody. That's all I got.
1000%. And shout out to Shane, who made it most of the draft stream. He got out of here about halfway through day 3, but it was a grind. Listen, you can't change the draft. It's over. The picks are what they are. You got them. If you haven't been able to move them, you got to adjust. Ray, you said it perfectly last night. Instead of complaining, come up with solutions. Get creative.
That's what we're here to do.
Once you get to a certain range, there is no, I wouldn't do that. There is no, Scott told me that's not enough or that's too much. Like, if you think it's accomplishing something for your team, just go do it.
Yeah.
You know, that extrinsic value of getting the deal done that you want to get done that fits your roster is worth more than the value of the 301 or the 310. So just go think about it. Take the night. Get back at it. We'll be back tonight for DDS, and then tomorrow we'll do some more content in the Discord and on YouTube. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Ty, you got anything before we leave?
I think thanks for hanging out. To everyone in their fantasy drafts, and come catch DDS tonight.
Jay?
All right.
Is it on me? Appreciate everybody in the chat. Jay Rich, hit the music. Cozy, Alex C95,
yes, sir.
John Dude Man Guy, Saigon, G Trey 81, Adam Zapp, Patrick been in here the whole time, Jason been in here the whole time. I mean, Mr. Spain Madrid himself has been in here the whole doggone time. RJ Flonzo, I see you in the building. Hey, for real, we appreciate y'all. A lot of people tapped out. DD had you covered. I mean this sincerely. Make sure you show some love to these guys. Scott, Brandon, Ty DeClaire, Jay Rich, who put the show overlay together and all the player card graphics and hosting the stream. Like, everybody took a lot of time out of their weekend. So on the way out the door, just give us a love tap. Give us a love tap by hitting that thumbs up button, sharing the content, subscribing to the channel. Jay Rich and I will be waking up on Monday morning, going over the draft. Scott and I, tomorrow night, every draft pick from an offensive skill position standpoint. It is a tradition. We will get up live right here on DDFFB and do that. Dynasty Takeaway Show, Discord stuff. Check the description to get in the cord. Next year, I promise you it will be fun. We might do it live. It might be so big we get something and do it live next year. DD Live for 2027. What y'all think? Maybe a little PGA, Frisco Golf Hotel, live draft.
Okay, I mean, sure, yeah.
Golf
Don't gotta tell me.
Yeah,
Golf and draft.
If we go into Frisco, I'm down. Can we talk to Jerry about broadcasting live from the Star?
See what I can do. Appreciate y'all. Much love. Get in the cord. We'll see y'all next year. We out. Peace.
Peace.